Hey, how's it going, guys?
It is going great. And any of you out in YouTube land, hopefully you realize we were delayed by 2 hours because we didn't want to get in the way of Donnie's being interviewed by Joshua Ridgely. It was a great interview. Should go over and watch it. And I really appreciate the fact that they plugged this a couple of times while they were on. So let's see.
Morning, Todd.
Good morning.
Yep. Yeah, he finally woke up halfway through the interview, almost 3/4 the way.
You know, I set my alarm and everything for that. No, didn't work.
So I'll be working on the Black Pearl and made a decision today that this bench over here, which this is the bench to my left, the left of my desk, my computer, this is going to be wooden models all the time because the Black Pearl, a companion for it, was released by Oakry yesterday, the Flying Dutchman, and my other desk is going to be whatever else. So Todd's working on the kit today, and it sounds like Gilly's drilling holes in his wall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can do a better job on this lining up the dash that I created, the dash stickers.
Oh, when you did that on Friday, it looked pretty good. It just had a little bit of a shadow.
Yeah, they were off by a little bit, but I have some ideas. Like I think what my problem is the whole point of me using this light panel that I have here. The whole point of using this light panel is to be able to see it from below, which means I probably just need to turn off my studio lights while I'm doing it. So I'm going to try that again with some new pieces and see how it goes. That's why I made 8 sets on purpose for a reason. So, but it probably looked really funky on camera. So we'll see.
That's okay.
Better make sure this one has paint in it. Oh, that one has paint.
So let me run through the chat real quick. And first thing I did was post the link.
Oh, and I bought a thing because my laptop is off to the side, so it's hard to see, one, what's on camera, what I'm showing, and two, what is the chat and stuff. So I'm looking. I bought a little secondary monitor that little USB monitor that I can plug into my laptop and keep it on the desk.
Very cool.
So I bought this folding. Here, let me go to my above screen. I bought this folding. It's like its own little tablet, but it's an external monitor. So it's a separate monitor. So
very nice.
I'm going to see if I can get this to work. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to find.
So is it wired or is it Bluetooth or something like that?
No, it's wired. So I'm going to use an HDMI out on my laptop, duplicate my display, and see if I can get it working.
Very cool. So actually, I realized about 15 minutes ago that this one that I kept looking at here that doesn't have the panel, that doesn't have the second notch in it like this one does, that is because it belongs on this side. And somehow it's about 1/4 inch too long. And I got to do some sanding here to clean that up so that it'll actually fit better. This one should be okay. There's going to be lots of growing pains with this. And actually, just looking at the way this is coming out, let's see, let me crank this camera over here. Switch cameras real quick. Did I grab the right camera? I did, but it's upside down. Hang on. What was I going to show? Well, what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to get this back panel glued down first. And then I'm going to start with this one being correct and get it glued in here as best I can. As you can see, it just does not want to match up. I've either got a gap back here or I've got a gap up here in the front. So it's probably going to be just a matter of shaving this down. On the other hand, that's the thing, is working it out to where the deck looks right when I'm done. So Gilly, what are you working on today?
I'm doing a little bit of painting here, so.
Yeah, but are you painting the car or the sub?
I'm adding some shadow to my little dragon wagon I did earlier.
Ah,
So when I'm done, I'll come back and show you guys that.
cool. Wow, dog hair. This is actually the first really. It does look like a ship. That's the bonus about it.
I'll be damned. This thing works perfectly.
Very cool.
Here, let me switch to my close-up camera here. So I'll back this up. There's my desk, and I have this little monitor now. I can see the stream, and chat, and StreamYards.
Very nice. So what did that run you?
It was like less than $100. I just needed something small and portable that I could put on the desk.
Yeah.
That wasn't so small that I couldn't read it. So it's basically like having an iPad on the desk that's got everything on it. But since it's just duplicating the desktop stream, that'll work perfectly.
So Eric's asking if Gilly's building a sub, and no, he's not. Even though he was building the car that he's calling a sub. And welcome to the stream, Rolando. Welcome.
I saw Mark Mods is here. Hello, Mark.
Yep. So actually, before I get ahead of myself, which is what I already got ahead of myself once on the top of the ship, the main deck. So I'm going to back up and make sure I don't, because I was looking, as I've been looking at doing these grills that go on here, I realized that the pictures I was looking at are for the deck that's below here. Yeah, Todd, I like that little monitor thing you've got, because there are times that I'm sitting here going, I'm facing the wrong direction.
No, and that way, I could set a camera on it, and I could do I guess you could clamp the camera to the top of it. It folds. Here, I'll show you again. It's on a base just like an iPad, right? So it came with its own case,
Yeah.
And it's a little 15-inch display, and it's got a little mini USB connector on the side. And you can run it you can feed it with USB or USB 3. The red line says power. And then it came with a mini HDMI cable that runs around the back of it over to my laptop, which is off to the side, plugs in with HDMI. So, it's exactly what I wanted. Thanks, Josh. All right, so let me put this off to the side real quick. Oh, Francisco is on his way.
Very cool.
I know you guys have missed him. So
Yes. And we pick on you a lot about Francisco.
I know.
But as you can see from the little bit of the interview that you caught, our viewing audience kind of enjoys us messing with you and how much we mess with each other.
But no, I think that's part of our charm, I guess. And that's perfectly fine.
It's like when you watch the Aussie modelers. Those guys are a lot of fun to watch because none of the, they rag on each other and none of them takes it seriously.
Yeah. So this, I'm going to show you the difference. So I printed, not only did I print these on white, I thought they were vinyl, but they're white paper vinyl. I also printed them on clear. So this is clear. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this a shot where I'm going to do the light blocking panel. I'm going to try this with the clear. And the fronts, I definitely use the white for the fronts for the actual graphics, because that way, if you don't, you will lose the lines.
Yeah.
The vertical lines that are in there, you lose them if you don't use this white background. So I don't want to lose the lines, or at least try to save them as much as possible. So let me cut out a backing in clear.
About to tell you, I'm not sure where Gilly went, but found him.
That is a loud compressor.
Okay. That is going to help a lot.
All right, let's see if I can do this. So I definitely can see through that a lot easier. And I'm going to shut down my studio lights real quick. Computer, turn off the lab.
Just once, I want to reprogram your stuff so where when you say computer, do something, it comes back with, no, you do it.
All right, let's see if I can get these to line up the way I want them to. Oh, I can definitely see through that a lot better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So tell the truth. You like what you're seeing?
No, that was markedly improved process. Computer, turn on the lab. Nope, she's not going to listen to me. Computer, turn on the lab. Nope. Nothing. Nada.
See? Told you it's going to happen eventually. Computer's sitting there going, you do it.
Computer, turn on the lab. Apparently, I just need to get stern. All right, so. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do this again with the lights off because I'm going to take the clear plastic piece I made and I'm going to stick this on here too.
Oh, that's going to work perfect.
Is Donnie working today? He doesn't work today, does he?
No, Donnie worked yesterday.
Where is he? Did he need a break from his stream?
I don't know. I think he hates us.
Where's Eric?
Eric definitely hates us.
You know, for his channel and his group, he's never here.
I know that.
Computer, turn off the lab. All right. So I know you're not going to be able to see this very well, but I can see it, and that's what matters.
Eric is very good at starting stuff up.
And then running away?
Yes.
Computer, turn on the lab.
This is not the first time we had a Sunday stream. It's just that it's the first time as HTM, but we had a Sunday stream about a year ago as well. And Eric started it, and then he never, ever showed up anymore.
Well, oh, look who it is.
Eric!
No, not just Eric. Rascal the Great.
Hey, I was just talking bad about you. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't mind at all. I get so used to it.
You should.
It's Buck. It's become like you're the wife of the relationship, and I just drown you out.
Yeah. Well, I get all the advice on how to razz you from Karina.
All right. Here's my second attempt. Should we see how it looks?
Yes.
I almost hit remove instead.
My eyes. Oh, hey, look at that.
That is, what's the word? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Except for it's fuzzy. It's all fuzzy, Todd. You're going to have to redo it.
Yeah, right? Let me see if I can. Oh, my God. Come on, camera.
I can't wait for Todd to send me the completed kit.
So you can take it apart?
Come on, camera. I like this monitor because I can see it, but as long as it can focus on anything else, apparently. Oh, my God. Come on.
My eyes!
Focus on this. No. What is it going to do? It's going to focus over here.
Move your hand that way.
Come on. It's thinking.
Back.
It's thinking.
That's closer. Oh, my goodness.
All right, stay.
Stay. Oh, he's shaking. He's shaking.
Very cool.
No, seriously, Todd, you did a good job on that.
Wait, ready? Okay. Is it about to start doing a cheer?
Maybe.
Todd, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Yay. Right?
So what are you working on today, Eric?
Me?
Got it. So you're going to handle the chat.
Me? Horizon says he's going to eat. All right.
Yeah.
Rolando, he's in here. How do? Did you already do all this?
Yep.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, good, because I want Gilly to see that again.
Yeah, I know. Well, Gilly right now he's turned off his microphone because at this point he's using a chainsaw to paint. At least that's what it sounded like.
Like a drill or something like that.
Facebook user. Yes, absolutely. Anybody can join. Hang on. Let me post a new link.
Excuse me.
You don't say.
I should clean that up.
Oh, that's awesome. We both posted a link.
In case you didn't know how to join, look at the plethora of links to choose from. We give options here at HTM.
Well, actually, Eric, at each location, since you posted and I posted, there's only 2. We just see a billion of them pop up.
That's insane.
That's why I always love it when we're streaming like this, and somebody says, "Hey, Eric," and I'm like, "He's not even here."
I wish they would make it so it posts to your stream. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. I don't know that you could post as anybody. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should get the business. Oh wait, never mind.
No.
It's the one we had.
Oh, how you doing, Todd?
Who?
Todd, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Huh? For 1 second, and you can say hi.
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 Let's see.
Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
We got the normals, right? We got there's Gilly, that he's normal. Todd, MARVELPHX, he's normal. I don't know about that Buck guy. He's a little.
Wait. I don't think anybody that's on the stream is normal.
But you see that? See that? That's Dad right there. Rascal the Great. You see that?
Wow.
I'm seeing double, Eric.
Yeah, trust me. That's
Like
all right.
Something wrong with my eyes.
Go.
Looks like there's 2 of them.
Go cause double trouble with Mom. Okay, Todd. I don't know if you've seen it, but I made a video this morning, just an average morning here at the McAllister household, and it was just nuts. Hey,
So there's a comparison of the stock versus the one I created. So is it bad enough that I'm mostly worried about is the detail gone, like the lines, like the lines need to stick out that much, or does that look okay?
No, it looks okay. It looks fine.
no, the lines. I think the lines need to be there. Obvious, you know.
Well, I mean, I have the lines, but they're just not as pronounced as like this panel. I mean, the lines are there.
I like your version, right? So,
I mean, when it's lit, let me see if I can get a light in there.
which that's the thing. Oh, that looks lit, man. They're like, no kidding.
It's not gonna do it, but you know what? Hang on. I can pop an LED in there.
I was gonna say, do you have a small LED strip?
Yeah, I have LED strips, but let me find a white. Hang on, give me a second. I'm digging.
Facebook user. Hi, I clicked on the link. Just got me back to watching.
Try hitting one of the YouTube channels.
Real quick, what resistor on a white LED for 5 to 3?
What's the voltage you're putting through it?
5. I think it's
Doesn't matter.
I think I need a 150. So we're gonna do a 150. I think actually,
no, you need even for 5 volts, I'd do at least a 300.
No, you don't need that much. Because the forward voltage on the whites are like 3, 2. I think I can do 100 on a white. I'll put a 150 just in case, but I can have it handy.
technically those links should work. Technically, we have had issues. Buck actually fixed an issue that I recognized a few days ago. I just forgot about it, but it was a Facebook issue where it didn't like talking to StreamYards apparently. So
it might also be since it shows Facebook user. If you didn't allow StreamYards to have access to your Facebook, there's a warning that pops up. It may not be letting you use the actual link.
that is true. You're supposed to allow something to do something.
Yeah, Facebook. You have to go to StreamYard.com/Facebook and give it permission to post on your behalf.
Ah, see, Todd with the
Todd
talent.
knows these things. That's why we keep him around.
Yeah.
You can put that link in there. StreamYard.com/Facebook. Somebody, yeah.
Yeah. I have no idea. I just work here. Wait a minute. I don't even work here. Never mind.
So try, if you can see the link. Okay, so if you're on YouTube, there should be a link in the chat.
Are you sure?
I'm going right now to look at your YouTube and make sure. And let's see. What is your channel, Frozen Chosen?
Jamie is the one doing the sub on the Facebook HTM.
Yep.
And is doing the detail is amazing. So if you guys haven't already, Hobby Time Modelers has a Facebook page, and I encourage you to check it out. There's a lot of great modelers out there that are posting their work. Jamie being one of them. Doing a is it a 48 scale? I think it's a 48 scale sub. Big. It's probably bigger than that. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, wow. So the link works? Is that the link from YouTube?
Yeah, I just used it to join in a second time. See?
Yikes. The hell out of it.
Oh, it was echoing in my headset.
Oh, it was echoing here too.
So yeah, Jamie, if you hit the link, it should take you to basically it's called the lobby, and once you're there, one of us will let you in.
Todd, weren't you just going to showcase a light behind the dash, and now all of a sudden you're doing some hardcore work here?
All I'm doing is putting in an LED so I can see what it looks like.
We don't need no stinking LEDs.
So Jamie, do you see the link?
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Got fuel.
Hey, got fueled.
You posting a link, Buck?
We both posted a link. When I went to your channel, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 times the link has been posted.
Afternoon. Let's see. Boom. Afternoon, guys. Just stopping by to say hello, hit the like, and get ready for bed. Well, giddy up. Calling it quits early, huh? You must be, aren't you Eastern time? Got like
You know how old people are, Eric.
Oh.
I stopped by and watched a bunch of their stream yesterday. when I was working on Iron Man pictures.
I love their streams. Their streams are awesome.
Wait a minute. I haven't heard that once today.
What?
Is the camera broken?
That was a long stream they did last night, the other day,
Oh,
Brian.
yeah.
They do some serious long streams, like 8 hours or whatever, you know.
I must have watched it for like 5 hours working, then I had to go and eat supper, then I come back just before bedtime working, and they're still going.
Still
I was
going,
like, wow.
still chugging.
Computer
Still
turn off
chugging.
the lab.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a hot spot. That's what I was afraid of.
Hey, Jamie.
All right, what do you mean hot spot? Oh,
So
There's a
LED
really
is
bright
lighting
spot
up
right in the middle.
Yeah, the LED is only lighting up the center of the panel.
okay.
Like it.
Oh,
Before
this.
midnight for
Yeah.
work, we got late, really late.
That reaction says sometime he's got to join our stream because he fits in.
Oh, yeah, Brian, you're always welcome. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that you're tapping out now, yeah, we'd send a link and you'd hop on. You know, giddy up.
Everybody but Eric is welcome. I mean,
I'm not welcome. I just kind of like hang around, the cool guys.
Okay, that's going. That's going. That's going. That's drying.
so by the way, Gilly, did you hear Eric was asking about your sub?
Yeah, I heard. I might have been muted, but I could still hear you guys. Notice I didn't comment, Eric?
So where is it?
Yeah, it's over there.
All right.
Yeah.
Why is it over there? Why aren't you
Over
over there? No, we'd rather see the sub. Get your sorry ass out of here.
Eric, what model are you working on?
I'm about ready to repaint some pats on the USS Arizona.
What?
Yep.
Are you slow leaking the Arizona?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's done, but it's the blue pat that I'm changing. That's the pat I'm not gonna do.
Oh, you didn't like the deck?
Nope. It's gonna be deck tan, just like. No, it's gonna be what did I say it was? Yellow
This
ochre.
was the box art.
No, box art is wrong.
Wow.
Whoever did that, wrong. Wrong.
True, it is wrong. It's supposed to be brown or deck tan.
There was a guy. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was Jamie. But there was somebody that posted. God, was it HTM or another place? Anyways, he was saying on my video, last video, that the blue says, "Oh, don't do it blue. Don't do it blue." And I'm like, well, the side of the box art there showed it as blue, and he showed this colorized photo, color accurate colorized photo, and sure enough, it was not blue, and I was like, oh, alrighty then. I said, well, then I'll change the that blue deck, and really that's the only alteration is just I'll just go with deck tan. It's not a big deal.
No, mine is done, so
I think
mine's blue.
I think it was in the gray, right? Gray steel color, if I remember the picture correctly. But I'm going to paint it deck tan anyways, because okay, so this does not have, what would you call them? Striations, right?
Yeah.
No decking, okay? Whereas the deck itself, that does. It has all the little lines for the deck planking and whatnot. So that makes it difficult to kind of like choose how you want to go about doing this particular thing. So, and it's really just up to the modelers, whim. It could be pink or whatever. Not mine, but I'm just saying.
You're doing yours in pink?
I'm just saying. I'm not doing nothing in pink.
I heard you say you're going to do it in pink.
Zip it. I said no.
Gilly, did you hear it?
Zip
I
it.
heard pink.
Zip it. Yeah, I heard sub too. One hand shit and the other. Which one comes first there, Gil?
I can't believe you don't support cancer. Oh, cancer awareness. Oh,
What the hell, Eric?
You know what, Todd? That's true. And we follow by actions. And you should paint that kit pink. The kit car, like KITT.
you're
that should
coming.
be pink.
You're coming through garbled, Eric. I can't hear a thing you're saying.
By the way, Got Fuels said, yeah, I'm normally a zombie on Sunday from 70-plus hour work week, so I don't do any building. And the ones y'all do are during the week, I'm generally asleep or I would join in. Hey, Donnie says he heard it too.
Shut it. All of you. I'll take on all of you. I don't care.
By the way, Eric,
Yeah.
speaking of pink, cancer awareness build.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would never do that to a TOS. That would just.
I would.
Mm.
It will be pink.
Okay, I can see painting the Enterprise D pink. Totally.
Well, Eric, I'm thinking if I can do it, you know, because I only got 31 days to play with. If I can do it, I have pink LEDs.
Wow. Are they painted like you put pink on the LEDs, or they actually
No.
came as pink LEDs?
They came as pink LEDs.
Wow. I didn't even know that was like a color to even choose from. I figured they just used like the standardized, whatever.
Well, hang on. I'm not sure if I'm going to try and light that or not.
Well, I'm watching Todd's video here, and I don't know, Todd. How would you correct the issue of like it just being a light bleed? I guess you call it.
Well, it's not bleeding light. I oversized my decals so they wouldn't have an edge. The edge would be behind the dash, so they won't leak light around them.
Right.
I'm just trying to think about a better way to light them, whether it be an LED strip or it be multiple LEDs, because each of these comes in their own little light box. Let's see if I can show it here. Each of these comes in their own little light box. So this has a light box, this is a light box, this is a light box. And they have little LED holes in the back. Can't really see it, but there's one there.
Yep, I see him. Yep.
But it's a single LED, and I'm trying to think, because that's what I need the back, because the back of it is what mounts it.
Did you diffuse your LED? Did you sand the outside?
That's the easy thing I'm thinking. So I'm gonna try to put, just like I did on the Iron Man head, is just put like a little piece of napkin or something in there. So that's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can diffuse this guy.
That looks red, Buck.
It is actually in person. It is pink. Hang on, let me see. I'm out of focus.
Well, no, it's cool.
It's cool. It's good. Stay out of focus.
That's good, man. Whatever.
Nah, the camera's blowing it out. But this LED is pink.
See, that's why we don't use, pink LEDs. It never looks pink.
Listen, Tinker Bubbles. Eric, you say you're watching me, but the truth is you can't watch me if I don't want you to.
Ooh. Now you're just like an irritating version of Hal. I'm sorry, Rascal. I can't do that. Wait,
Hey,
what?
Todd, did you see what Donnie posted? Since Eric is not doing his job,
Oh,
Oh,
try a 50-50 SMD. They put out a much wider cone of light.
okay. How big are they? Will they fit in a 3mm hole? Because that's what's on the back of this.
A 50.
no, you have to put them inside the light box because they're 0.5 millimeters by 0.5 millimeters.
They're
A half a
tiny.
millimeter? That's tiny.
Yes.
I mean, 5 millimeters. How about that?
Oh, gotcha. No, I don't have a problem doing that. I don't have a problem like putting an LED in there and then just running the wires out through the hole, right?
Right, but
So,
what
like-
he's saying is that this particular SMD puts out a wider cone of light. It's not a directed light, a directional light, right? So 5 millimeter by 5 millimeter.
There's Steve.
Steve, welcome to the Nut House.
Steve!
You just
What
heard
up?
Captain Nut, so. All right.
Here, Todd. That's a 50-50.
Okay.
What is?
That right there. See
Those
it?
squares?
Right there.
That square?
Yeah. That's an
That's
LED.
That's huge.
No, it's not as huge. It's only huge because I'm holding it so close to the camera. There. Is that better?
That's still, he can't put that in there.
Yeah, I can. Eric.
Does he even, okay, one, does he even
There's-
have that?
There's 5 of them there.
That's insane.
Those ones I can solder. These ones I cannot, but Donnie would want me to at least try. Those are flipping tiny. Eric ran away.
I did not.
He did too.
Not.
Two. All I see is an empty chair. If the chair is empty, you're not here.
All my painting stuff's over here. So
What are you painting?
would you like to know? Aren't you
What-
nosy?
When are you going to start on the Eleanor?
I mind my own business, and here he is asking all sorts of questions. Good Lord.
Huh? When
What?
are you starting the Eleanor?
Oh, when I received the last pack.
Oh my God. Good luck with that.
Todd, I believe that time frame is known as 3 days after never.
I will be starting it soon, and I was going to start the R2 as well, but then I saw Donnie's stream on the first pack, and he struggled just to get less than like a half hour in on it, and then I got a message from Fan Home that apparently, I mean, it was like after I received the first pack. 4 days went by, and then I get a message saying you've been charged for the second package. Okay, I was like, well, that was quick, and of course now it's on its way. So we'll see when it gets here, and then I'll have pack 1 and 2. But then, God, what was it? Donnie mentioned that there's a lot of test fitting in this next package. Do you remember that, Todd?
Honestly,
Like-
no. It's been so long since I've done that.
Buck only remembers the last 5 minutes, so I ain't even gonna bother asking him. But
I don't remember nothing. I do remember it was rather entertaining in Donnie's video when he picked up the stuff. He picked up the bubble pack and turned it over, and everything just fell out. I was like,
That's Todd. I don't know. That's not really diffusing.
It is not. You are correct. That is not the answer.
so Todd,
Yes.
if you have a 3mm drill, I have the answer for you.
Well, it's already got a 3mm hole.
No. You need 2 more 3mm holes and fiber fill. Fiber fill does wonders.
You know what I use for fiber fill?
Yeah, cotton ball or that synthetic crap that's in pillows.
That's what I've got.
That's that fiber film type
Yeah,
stuff.
cotton balls work way just as good.
Yes, yes they do.
My wife bought a bunch of fiber fill several years back and was going to use it to make pet pillows.
We don't want to know about your family's use of fiber pills, okay? The end result is still the same.
Well, when she decided not to use it anymore, I ended up with a lifetime supply of fiber fill.
Just eat a lot of beans. You don't need any of that. Next shipment is just test fitting. All right. It might extend the live stream maybe 15 more minutes.
Well, here's what you do. I know how to extend your live stream a long time, Eric.
Start at the walk away.
No, at the beginning of the live stream, flip your parts all over the room. Then you have to search. I mean, when I dropped those 42 windows, I think I got like 15 or 20 minutes out of that.
You know, Todd, what would expand the light? Right? Okay, like a directional light. If you put a directional, almost thinking like fiber optic, you got a big LED and then it spans off into these fibers, right?
Yeah, what I need is like a Fresnel lens, right? You need a lens that's got ridges to spread the light out, but
can you make like cuts in the LED?
That's not how it works.
Oh, all right.
The round dome of an LED doesn't really do much.
Todd's talking about putting a
clear styrene, maybe.
Who's it? Lighthouse inside the kit.
Clear styrene. What if it was like just a piece of like clear styrene or clear plastic, thick enough where it takes the light and then just kind of like shoots it, to the size of that plastic? You think that would work? Especially if it was frosted, because the light would just bounce off at that point.
I don't think you guys want to hear that, do you?
Oh, yeah. No, that's... Cheers.
Well, this is what I'm going to do for now, because I have models starting to pile up, I'm just going to go ahead and build this stock, and I will keep thinking about ideas for ways to get this working.
You got models piling up?
I do. I have part works piling up.
Wow.
I have the next shipment of the kit. I finally got 39 to 42 of Iron Man. Finally showed up. I have 3 sets of the premium base for Iron Man. So I have Iron Man 39 through 52, 54 to build.
Wait a minute.
I have the next pack of the Titanic.
The premium base. That's the one you're doing? The big one there that you didn't
Yeah,
like?
I mean, I'll show how to put it together, but that's not the one I'm going to use. It's just
okay. You're not settling on that one. Okay.
No. It's too.
I don't know. I've seen pictures of it. It looks cool.
It looks cool. It's just obnoxiously large.
He would fit perfectly on your desk right next to Atu. Hey, speaking of which, where is Atu?
He's over here chilling.
We need to, he can't chill. This is stream. This is a stream. He needs to die.
Do I need to bring him out? Does he need to be in the shot? Here, he's in the shot.
And now he needs to die. Just saying. The round dome focuses the light. If you file it down some, it will spread the light more. That's what Donnie said about the dome light.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. I think it's going to be more likely that I'm going to take an LED strip, because these are wide enough, and I can use the LED strips from the Enterprise, is actually take an LED strip and mount it inside the box, is I think I'm going to do, solder some wires on and have the wires come out the hole.
Okay.
I think the LED strip will do a way better job, and it'll be much brighter, and that's what I need to blind. I basically need to supercharge light through this. I think a single LED for the prints that I did, you know, when I put them up in front of the flashlight, they work fantastic.
Yeah,
right?
I noticed that.
They work fantastic in front of the flashlight, but this is a 16, you know, 1816 650 with a huge LED inside. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And maybe I'll, once I finish the dashboard and move on to the next part, I'll hand this off and have Francisco work on it, because he'll love that, I'm sure.
Spencer, how's it going, buddy? He says,
Gordon,
hello all,
Gordon?
have a little time to be in chat today. And he says, we talking diffusion? Yes. He's having, well, I wouldn't say issues. It's just that, just trying to problem solve a little light diffusion on dash lights of the...
No, I'm just trying to light this dashboard better.
Yeah.
The single LEDs are terrible, and I want to light it better. So I will find a way.
You always do.
And I'm sure that there's modders working on this. There's people working on this. I know there's a guy that actually drilled out a bunch of this dashboard and put a whole bunch of micro LEDs behind it, and he's putting it on an Arduino so it blinks and it does all sorts of things. I don't need to go that far, but I would like it lit very nicely. I would love for these TVs to work. I did look at like 1.1.5, 1.1 inch TFTs. Even made some videos for these. Some MPEG files. It's just a matter of getting them so they run themselves, right? I'm trying to do it without an Arduino, if I can.
Oh, you mean kind of like in a loop, right? Like when the video plays, it just keeps looping?
Yeah. So it'll just play like little scanning events and things like that, and maybe put like, and I have static images. Like I did one for, it's got Devin and Bonnie, you know, talking. Get it up in here. So I have a little static image. There's you know, they're in the foundation. You know.
Hi guys.
Hey Jamie, how's it going?
Hey, you made it on.
Gordon, how's it going, buddy? Hey Jamie.
Hello. I'm all right. I'm fine. Yeah, just tidying up a little bit before I carry on.
You're doing a fantastic job, by the way, on that sub.
Thank you. I'm getting a lot of echo, so I think I'm gonna put my headphones on. I think.
Oh, roger that. Max Mods, Todd asked where you got the R2 from.
The R2, this is the Saphiro. Let me adjust the camera here. You can. This is the Saphiro droid. Sphero is in a sphere with an O on the end.
Can you hear me now, guys?
And yes. They don't make him anymore. He's no longer available. You can find them on eBay, but they may or may not cost you more. This thing was only about $60. Do I need to plug them in? Give me a second. I'll turn them on.
He still has to die, so you're gonna have to turn him on eventually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I had one of those. It's a bit.
So, Jamie, what scale? While he's getting that ready, what scale is that sub again? Is that 48 scale? He's laughing. It's probably like 112.
I'll give you a clue.
My God, that is huge.
Wait,
I wasn't looking.
Well, tough to be you. Hey, watch the rerun.
Wow.
There we
Oh
go.
my God.
All right, Star Destroyer flyby, Jamie. Man. Okay,
thing
that's
is
not 148.
insanely huge.
Yeah, it's not a cheap. It's not. I'm just glad I got it as a gift and not have to buy the bloody thing.
Oh, I can imagine something like that's going to cost a pretty penny. My God. And the details that you've been putting for the interior, like, no, I can't remember when you posted it. A few days ago, maybe. It was the picture of the food, like carrots and all that other stuff in there. That was pretty wild. I was like, holy
Hang
bucket.
on. How do I stop this delay? It's like it's not coming out straight away. It's like I'm talking and you're talking. I'm getting really confused with hearing you.
Yeah? We good?
Yeah, I mean, I'm speaking now.
Okay.
And I'll close my mouth, and then you'll hear it about 2 minutes later.
Thank you, Bryce. Yeah.
You must be a really long distance from us.
So if you're gonna say if you're gonna say something to me, take a short break in between words.
Okay, we can do that. Now I feel like I'm James Kirk on the Enterprise.
So anyway, Mark was asking, but this is just a Sphero droid. It's got an app for your phone, and you can't get them anymore, which is really sad. I think STEM decided to, or Sphero decided to go STEM, or they. Oh, hey, guess who's here? Guess who's here?
Cisco.
Hang on.
Hey, Cisco!
No, he's at the door. Buck, calm down. It's all right.
All right. Anyway.
Oh, hang
So
on.
I'm sure he's getting a drink.
High definition now.
But this guy is great. He's
you hear me now?
good. And R2 can do this little guy, and he's only maybe 6 inches tall. He can dance. He can do all sorts of. He can do all sorts of stuff. He can dance. He can sing. He can, talk and do all sorts of stuff. He will watch the movies with you and reacts to the movies. So if you start the movie and then tell him that what movie you're watching, he'll listen and he'll like get pissed when he sees Darth Vader. But the guys mostly like him to die when he was They mostly like to see him die. So there's a die button.
Do it. Do it.
All right. Because he will kill himself. All right. Here we go.
Oh,
nailed it!
So, all you guys in the States then?
What's that, Jamie?
They sold for about $60 back in the day, and now everybody's starting to buy one. Like Donnie got some. I know Bucks got all three because they made this guy, the Imperial one in black. They made a BB-8 and the BB-8 in black. And Buck went out and bought all of them except the Imperial version of him because he's going really expensive because I think he was. What'd you say, Buck? He was a Best Buy special.
Yeah, and he's best price I've found for him is over $200.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you one. £40 in the UK.
Whoa.
So anyway,
Now you're referring to the R2, right?
Yeah, the R2.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Right. I watched the landing on the moon. Right, and the instant talking of Neil Armstrong came down, and he said, instantly came through me televisionally, instantly. That famous thing he says, one step for mankind and all that. We're in 2022 and I've got like a minute delay on whatever you lot are saying. So how the hell did he do it for thousands of miles away?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
It's Eric. It's because Eric's in charge.
It's nothing like moon equipment. Even like what 80 years later or something.
Is that a Pirates of the Caribbean ship?
It is.
Is it wood?
It is.
Ah.
And it's also.
I did the plastic version of that.
It's open on the side.
Yeah, it's really good. That is.
I just heard something move. I think. Well, and this one's from ZHL in Russia, and Okri out of Spain just released a same scale, open side Flying Dutchman. So of course you know I had to buy that.
Oh yeah, it's like the board I've got. I had to get that from Magic Scale Modeling. Does that wooden one come with a lighting kit?
It does, but the lights that it came with, they were not pre-wired. And they're really small SMDs. I went to HDA Model Works and got flickering LEDs for it, or SMDs for it.
Switch is dead.
Oh. I mean, it's like this submarine. I could have did all the SMDs myself, but I wanted the actual board, and he doesn't sell the board on its own.
I don't think the board for this thing is really anything to write home about. I think it's almost basically just straight throughput for the power.
Now, why do you not put screws in here? So, I'm going to mute for a second.
Buck should mute too. See? Now isn't that better? All right. Let me switch cameras. Here we go. Much better. So, Jamie, what are you working on currently?
I'm still doing the submarine, but I've got a this some. This is getting confusing. This is. I'm doing 2 subs at the same time.
Right on.
One's for me, and the other one's a commission job.
Doing commission builds, that must be a trip. I've never done one.
It's okay, but I do have stipulations. I don't advertise. People contact me, and they fully understand that I don't have a time limit. They'll get the item or the bill back when I'm happy it would be on my shelf. I mean, I got this sub because it was sent as a gift because I built somebody the big Titanic.
Yeah, I got. When you say the big Titanic,
Trump, the 1 in 200.
Gotcha. That is the big Titanic. I have the 350, which I think.
I mean, I was given the choice. I could either have another one of the Titanics or this sub, and I decided to go for the sub because I hadn't built the sub.
Yeah, I hear you. I would have done the same.
Have you noticed who's on my wall?
It's a chick.
Oh, come on. There's no Trekkies in America. I don't believe it.
Francisco can say hi now. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Cisco.
What are you working on?
Nothing.
That's still, Arizona?
Arizona.
Yeah, nice.
Hey,
Cool.
Francisco.
Hello. Man.
Is that my imagination, or does that sub look orange?
This?
Rascal, that ship you're working on, it looks orange on my camera.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's probably the shitty lighting I have here.
Yeah.
Also, mounted the kiss camera on an arm, so now I can bring it down
Oh my God.
really close or up and away or really far.
Nice.
Changed out the tripod for this guy because it was a little wobbly. This guy's way more stable and it has a ball head, so I can move it all around.
A little bit softer.
Trying to improve the stream a little bit here. All right, so that's the end of that stage because here's the steering wheel. We don't do anything with it.
You'll notice, Jamie, that
This little guy.
Todd and Cisco talk a lot.
To each other. Never to us.
I can hear them.
That's it. Go get him, Francisco. Give him a hard time. Yeah, there you go. I don't know what to say to that. Saying I never talked to him. I feel like I should make that a
It's
reality.
like I've got like 5 voices all at once talking.
Yeah.
Right. That's got to be like super annoying, and I apologize for it.
This goes in here, obviously. This
No, it's fine.
It has to. It's the steering wheel.
And Jamie, this is the USS Arizona.
Is that the 1 in 350?
But what's really interesting is they only.
No, this is that weird scale. What the hell was it?
537.
537. Thank you, Buck.
Oh, the smaller one, yeah.
Maybe that's mounted.
No, that's these whole here. It sits right there.
There was a question of whether or not the midsection was actually painted blue,
Seems
or was it
weird that there's screw holes in the
decking,
strip.
you know, kind of thing.
Who on this stream has already built kit? Anybody that's watching? I have a question.
I think Todd did.
Todd painted it blue?
Yes.
What's the question?
On the back of this is the buttons, the button pods
on either side of the steering wheel. And on the back, they have you put 2 screws in the center here. Let me see if I can get it to focus. They have you put 2 screws here and here, but not here and here. But they have posts and holes like screws should go in there to hold this in a little better, but they only have to tell you to put screws in these too. Sure feels like you're supposed to put screws in these as well. And I don't know if that's because you can see it from the side, but it would definitely be a lot more stable if it had 4 screws.
I don't know. He just lost half the audience.
What'd he say?
I have no idea.
It can't be a design flaw, for one, Todd. They don't make mistakes there, okay?
Ha.
What is it you're working on?
This is the Fan Home Night Rider. Final shot.
It'll all make sense in the end.
Or it won't.
It looks like the steering wheel from Kitstar.
It is.
Oh, it is.
This is, yeah, it's the Night Rider. This is Kit.
Hey, that was a good guess, Jamie.
I already built a wheel.
Yeah, I know my models. Hey guys, do you want to see the hardest model I've had to make in my life?
Yes.
1-to-1 scale. Do you want to see it?
Yep. Oh, that's a pretty puppy.
That's a model.
What?
No.
Yeah, that's cool.
People always say to me, you know, how do you manage to do your model so quickly? It's basically, I'm retired now, so I can work on my models a lot of hours. I also, you know, when you've been modeling since you've been 11 years old, you got a lot of experience.
Yeah, no, I suppose you would. My goodness, I've only been doing it 4 or 5 years now.
Four or 5 years, did you say?
Correct. 4 or 5 years. Let's see. Back in 93. 93 was my first introduction to models. I just graduated high school there.
Oh, 1970 was my first introduction.
Yeah, I wasn't even a sparkle in my dad's eye at that point.
Yeah, I was there when we were using wheat bulbs.
So you have these big models that you're working on, the subs.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? I mean, is that all you do? Do you have like little, like, I'm tired of working on the sub, I'm going to do another model? Like, you know, just like a...
No. I fill in with, well, I'm working on, it's the first time I've done one of these subs because it's you know, it's just, I'm plus working on 2 of them at the moment. I've also got, somebody sent me a kit to do because I get the feeling these days, hang on a minute guys, I'll show you. I get the feeling that there's a story behind this kit. He sent it me because he makes models, and he says that he's looked at my work and he knew somebody who had a model off me, and that's how he got in touch with me. He wants apparently this model kit I'm going to do for him. Rescued his daughter, and it means a lot to him, and he wants it done an excellent job, and he doesn't think he can do it. So I'm also working on this as well.
Oh wow, that's a cool helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants it. He just wants a really good model to put on his shelf.
Yeah, and what's cool is that there's a story behind it too. You know.
Mm. Yeah, I mean I said to him, I said it's only a 172. Can't you do? It's only a small model. He said I could do it, but I won't do the sort of work that you can do. And I said, well, okay, it's entirely up to you.
Well, that was also really cool of you too. You know, to be able to take it on. And
yeah, I mean, as I've got older, and as I've got more work, it's kind of like I'm very humbled by it, because it used to be a solo geeky thing that we all used to do, and now it's opened up into this mass media stream modeling.
It has. There's no doubt about it.
I've also got 6 students, young people who I'm teaching to do modeling on top of what I'm doing for myself.
I have 3 kids. I have 3 kids that like to watch with me, modeling videos, and they've all done their own models. And I have twin girls that are 7 years old, and my boy is 8 years old, and they enjoy it. They don't have a passion like I do for it, but they enjoy it. They love to talk about it with me. It's great. It's great. I like seeing the younger generation get involved in more tactile hobbies than this gaming.
Hi, Richard. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Richard.
This was I got this because Buck gave me a hard time that I printed on white. And it turns out it was just white sticker paper. So I got actual vinyl paper. So I'm going to reprint the graphics on this, but that's what I was waiting for today. I'll come back to that.
How you going to blame me for that?
Oh, it's entirely your fault.
Oh, okay. I was laying in bed watching and being quiet, or maybe chatting.
Yeah. So we'll do is we'll scoot this over a little, and then you can do that. We'll move this camera.
Okay.
Francisco is going to. It's time to put the lights behind our scanner, and we can test it. So it is.
Are you gonna have the sound file for talking?
Am I gonna do what?
Are you gonna have the sound files for talking?
The car does talk. It does have files in there, but it depends on how far I go with this. Like if I go insane and like do the whole dash and put a light behind the voice box that actually syncs to the audio, then I'll get my own audio clips, and I'll throw it on a sound card.
Not like he's thought of this, right?
No, it's never crossed my mind. I learned so much doing the Enterprise that I'm like, oh, I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do this.
Right?
Say, Pete.
Wait, what? The Enterprise was good for something? Huh.
Too hard. It's meant to bend. It's the seam in it.
Yeah, it's meant to bend.
So you know what? Let's do this. Let's back that off, and I'm gonna show a picture of this.
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed to hear that the Boyd thing we didn't even take off the air.
Oh, it feels like it's just gonna snap.
Yeah, let me do it with the screws instead.
Okay.
Let me do it with the screws.
Okay.
The what, Jamie?
Do you know a modeler called Boyd?
Yeah.
He was going to do the studio, near enough studio size scale. It was this big. People donate money and everything, but it all went quiet. So I don't know what happened to that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
This feels very wrong.
It feels very wrong. So they did something weird with this. They gave us a flat board that has a crease cut in it, but I've never had good experience with flexing a PCB. So,
Uh-oh.
I can do it for you.
Most PCBs don't like being flexed,
No.
unless it's a flex PCB.
which and we'll show it here in a second, but
You can see it; it's already taken its shape.
How's the woodwork going, Buck? Gordon wants to know.
I'm discovering why I put this away for a while. Because none of these side pieces here are correct. I'm going to have to rework every single one of them. I mean, you can see right here, these two pieces don't even fit into the spot where they're supposed to go.
it says nothing about it.
You want to rage quit, don't you?
No,
The closer the better, right?
Yeah,
I did that for a while, remember?
You're gonna do it again, aren't you?
No. This time I realized that it is all jacked up before the parts are in the ship.
That's
Good.
You remember when I was working on this thing and I'm sitting here from the other side of this thing, from the other side, reaching through here, sanding these holes? I was doing that on a stream. I remember that.
No,
It's because, no, you were asleep.
I had to have been.
It's because none of these things are cut right.
Oof. That's the fun of it, though. You keep saying that's the best part of wood modeling.
Yeah.
So this circuit board is weird. It's a flat circuit board, but they put these two notches in it, and it has to fit to an angled scanner. So you have to slowly screw in each side, and it bends the board. Whoa, that doesn't make me feel good. But it worked.
We think it worked.
We think
We're
it
gonna
works.
Plug it in and see if it still works.
It bent the board right at that crease, but man, there's traces going across it. So whoo, whoo, whoo. That was a nervous moment.
Todd, tighten those screws down until they start breaking through the plastic.
Yeah, right?
When you hear it crack,
Yep.
You're there.
Yeah. Printed
Yeah.
circuit boards love
When
when
it cracks, you made it.
Yes. When it cracks, cry.
Pretty much.
Gilly, are you like in model limbo or something?
No, actually, I just finished spraying, so just letting it dry a bit.
Yeah, he's just off camera, making a mess.
Yeah.
Just like, I mean, look at that. That desk is way too clean. He's not doing squat. I don't.
Oh, you should have. You know how much work he did yesterday to clean that desk?
Lies.
He needed a nap.
Nah.
Ooh, is that a chrome tank? What am I looking at?
Is that a half a tank?
Ah.
Well, it wasn't.
Take that, R2.
Is he actually doing any work on that desk?
Actually, this is going to be part of my 22 deform build. And the reason why it's all white is I'm actually going to paint some tiger stripes on here.
Cool.
So it's a cartoon build, so it's going to be a cartoon looking.
Okay, so Gilly, that makes me ask the obvious question.
Yeah.
What kind of tank is it?
It's a Ming Toon Tagger.
A tiger.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be a tiger tank. You're going to put tiger stripes on it.
Exactly. Trust me, it'll look cute when it's done.
Nice.
Cute. You got to paint it pink for cancer awareness.
Yeah, I got to paint it pink. No, I got a different one for that one.
Wait a minute. Pink stripes. Do pink stripes on it.
I gotta do pink
Oh,
stripes.
a pink tiger pattern. That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? All right. Yeah. Trying to help you out, man. Gotta listen to us experienced modelers over here.
Where? All right, now wants to test it. Batteries are not included. What?
Oh, no. How many?
4 AAA.
Wasn't that the name of a movie?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, AAA.
Ah, Pink Panther instead.
That's the one I'm gonna do.
Figure for how much this thing costs, they'd include the battery.
No. You ship batteries and you got to get a whole different thing about shipping batteries. They probably didn't want me to mess with that.
Must be cheap.
Maybe.
All right.
Kind of like the Iron Man build where like every section has a battery.
Yeah, but I fixed that.
Yep.
So I need to take a picture of this first.
Ah, yes.
Have you guys been watching me build the whole of this thing?
I've been keeping track of your progress a lot. I think submarines are just cool to begin with, but mostly the World War II. I don't particularly care for the cigar box looking stuff, the tubes. I get why they do it. It's just they look odd.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I got this kit, I looked at it and I thought this must be the ultimate submarine kit.
Oh, absolutely. As a kid, I always wanted to own my own like old World War II sub, just because I thought it was awesome. I just absolutely love the looks of it.
All right. Are you ready?
Go on,
Nope.
Let me get this in frame here.
Wait a minute now. Don't get in such a pucker. Hang on. Gotta get
Blow
you
it
in.
up.
Yep. There we go.
You're going to see it when I'm going to see it. You ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Boom.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, I like it has like a trailing.
Oh, it's like
Cool.
0.5 second off. It's just not.
It's a bit fast.
Yeah.
And it's crooked.
It's crooked.
Crooked?
No, it's not crooked.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Wait, I put the PCB in.
So there's a flicker the camera is picking up that it's not actually doing when you see it.
Uh-huh.
But no, it looks good.
Yeah.
It looks good. I'm glad I chromed the inside of these back reflectors. I chromed them all, but I think that looks pretty good.
I think so too.
I think it's fine.
Gets the job done.
Yep.
Cool.
Looks good.
All right. What's next?
Needs some work, but yeah, it's all right. It's good enough for the girls we go with, I suppose.
And then that's the end of this stage.
Okay. I'm just going to try to take a picture here.
Can you adjust the speed on it?
No, I was really hoping you could, but no. There's
That's a
no
shame.
pot or a rheostat or anything to be able to do that. So
I don't see it. I don't see it.
We don't either.
And I bet you I know where it is.
It's over there.
Donnie took his.
She took it to her office again. Or my old model room. Bring her back.
Much as I don't want to.
But you're gonna anyways.
Yep. I'm peeling these planks back off.
Have you not thought about buying a modular for that?
Todd.
What's that?
Jamie
Well,
asked
I mean, I think, you know, there's a built-in. I mean, it's all pre-programmed on a little tiny little IC that's on there.
Yeah, but
you could probably, if I can find out what this IC is, I'm sure it's written on it. But if I can find out the IC, I could probably check some of these pinouts, and I bet you there's a speed control. You know, you could probably put a little pot on it or something, and you can control the speed. There's probably just a resistor on the board that's setting the speed.
The only reason I'm suggesting it is because what I've seen so far is you're doing a really, really good job on that. But you'll have some people along the line will look at it and they'll instantly go to you. That right side of sync.
Well, I mean, Kit scanned at different speeds, right? It scanned it. It was fast. It had slow. It was all over the place, right? So is there a right speed? No. So the fact that it scans it all is good. So it's progress. But we'll see. You know, this feels like it's going to be one of those models that, I mean, basically this is just an 82 Trans Am, right? The only thing that makes it special is this nose and the dashboard. So you know, if you focus your energy on the scanner, you focus your energy on the dashboard, and just, you can kind of, I imagine you can just kind of go crazy with it. So, but I want to get it built. I'm going to hold myself up if I keep spending so much time trying to figure things out. So.
Yeah, I understand that. You got to forgive me, guys. I mean, every time one of you talks to me, I get you telling me, then I get you telling me and telling me and telling me all at the same time.
Oh, you're getting a repetitive echo?
You don't have YouTube open, do you?
Repetitive echo, repetitive echo, repetitive echo, repetitive echo.
Yeah.
You have YouTube open, mute it. That might fix it.
Hang on. Well, I think I've come. Oh, I see what you mean. Give me. Right. I'm with you. Hang on.
No, we got you. We got you. Oh, you are. Oh. All right.
You checking out? You're kicking your feet up, grabbing a soda?
Eric, did you kick him off the stream?
Oh, there.
Huh?
You kicked Jamie off the stream. What the hell, man?
I think he might have closed the wrong tab.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing he didn't end the broadcast.
That's what we keep SCHUH. Oh wait, we haven't seen SCHUH in a while.
Where's SCHUH?
SCHUH hates us.
No, he's been busy with a lot of family time. Same here, actually.
Oh, here,
I heard that he hates Eric, actually.
He does. But I still love.
So I figured out what I'm going to do. Rather than trying to cut these pieces down, I'm going to sand them down to where they're fitting where they should be. And I'm going to adjust these pieces. Because, like, these are supposed to fit in here together. And, well, they actually fit okay. The rest of them, ain't no way. It's like this thing was designed by Eric.
Shots fired.
Hey, Cisco.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Pancho.
Did Todd tell you that he's going on a road trip?
What? No. Where's he going?
Ask him.
Everywhere.
So I asked everybody where they lived.
That's not creepy.
No, just like the city. And I wanted to see what it would take to drive to everybody's place.
Oh, cool.
And go visit.
Yeah.
It's only 96 hours.
Okay.
And 6,200 miles.
That's not that bad.
And I said, you're coming with me.
Okay. When are we doing this?
Whenever you want. We're going to need 2 weeks off.
I got
next week.
I think I have like 7 weeks of vacation time that I never use. So,
That's true. Same here.
So my boss
See you, Rich.
forgets to tell me to put it into the system, so it's just still
See you,
there.
Richard.
All right.
Later, Rich.
See you, Rich. All right. It is
Next.
time to build front suspension.
And the most important part of the whole kit that they'll ever send you, screwdriver.
Oh, look, another one.
You got more screwdrivers?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and put that in the collection of screwdrivers that I have.
You can never have too many screwdrivers.
You really can't. Screws.
This is metal.
I mean,
I like it when it's metal.
what, the screwdriver? It's good when the screwdriver is metal.
Suspension arm.
Yeah.
What? You guys don't like wooden screwdrivers? You go with your wooden boats?
No.
Nope.
All of this stuff is metal. Oh, look at you, Mr. Wireless Mouse.
Yep.
Aren't you just the fanciest?
Fancy.
I brought something for us. I actually have a model that I'd like for us to work on at some point in the next
Really?
2 months. Yes.
What do you got? Is it a surprise?
It's not really. I guess I don't know if it's a model. It's that book nook,
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Which one did you get?
the Diagon Alley one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes, I got that, and I want to go full out on it,
Yeah.
painting it, snow effects.
Yeah, let's do it.
Better.
So you're doing a model?
Kind of. It's
Nice.
it's like it's a book nook. I don't know if you're familiar with it, what that is.
No.
So imagine like a diorama that you would put on a bookshelf in between your books. So it's like maybe 6 inches wide and like 12 inches deep.
Oh,
And-
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, now that you explained it, yes. I have seen those, and those are like wicked cool.
Yeah, they look really cool.
If you watch World of Wayne, his wife has built one. At least one.
Yeah. So I got one as a gift from. I'm gonna have it. I'm trying to assemble it by Christmas, and I'm gonna give it to my girlfriend as a Christmas present.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, and it's Diagon Alley from Harry Potter. So I figure with
Wow,
Todd's help-
that's extra brownie points.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's homemade, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like making her a Christmas card in crayon. I did
Yeah.
this from my hat.
I and my heart, not just my hat.
Hat.
My hat and my heart.
Heart.
The hat.
Oh
See,
man,
I can say it, but I look like a, I don't know. I look like a camel.
you look like you're really.
Heart.
Oh, Jamie's back in.
Hey,
Ah, now I can hear you. Now you
There you
I,
go.
I think Jamie closed the wrong tab in his browser.
can you hear me, guys.
oh, yep.
Ah, YouTube's off now. You're not echoing.
Giddy up.
God for that.
Damn YouTube. Eh?
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm not kidding you. It was like I'd say something to you, and then did you notice my mouth was shut?
Yeah.
And then two of you'd start speaking, and it'd be like you'd say something. One of you'd say something, but as soon as you were saying it, it was echoing back over that, then over that, then over that. Then the other person would come in over that and over. And I was thinking, what the hell are they saying?
Oh my
That's
God.
because
Right? I
YouTube
would've
has
been thinking,
a
what the
built-in
hell did I take before coming on the stream?
YouTube has a built-in 7-second delay.
No, it's fine now. I haven't got any delay now at all.
Is it better now?
Yeah, I can. You're instant now.
Okay, good.
You sound better.
Yeah. I'm using the Logitech Pro 20 something, so yeah, it works all right. A little bit of a story for you boys. You remember, I don't know if you heard me telling you that I've got a few students under my belt. I'm teaching modelling. This has come about because of how the internet's blown up with modelling. Everybody wants to do modelling all of a sudden, and a lot of the young people are starting to get into it, but they're sort of having no inclination. They think, what, you've got to glue this together? You've got to read these instructions? They all want this instant play on your phone games. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So anyway, I had this
gratification. That's what they want.
Anyway, to give one of them a little bit of inspiration, I started him off on like your first Spitfire, your basic 1-in-7.2 Spitfire, but I made it a little easier for him. I've got him the Tamiya one, which is pretty simple to make. You know,
that's a plug and play. Yeah, that's
you know, it's not like the Airfix crappy kits. It's a decent. It goes to. So anyway, he comes up to me when he's finished it, and you can well imagine it's a beginner's build. And his biggest mistake is, like we all do at that age, is he's put the canopy on and he's got glue all on his fingers and he's putting the canopy on and he's stuck his finger. So when he's brought it to me, he's a bit down because he says, well, your canopies don't look like my canopies. And I said, well, let's have a look at your plane. I said, pull this plane. He's got this. He's put it together well. Paint jobs, he's getting there. But the canopy, you can't see anything through it. It's just glue. And he said, well, you never do anything like that. I said, when I first started, I did models like that. He said, no, I don't believe it. And I said, well, you know, I did actually keep one of my Spitfires from back then. Oh, next time you come up, I'll show it you. And he said, what, is it like mine? And I said, yeah, pretty much when I was your age. I haven't got a clue where, you know, I think I binned it. So what I did is I went out and bought him the Tamiya Spitfire. And it was harder trying to mess it up than it was to... Have you ever tried to get a kit and you purposely tried to imagine yourself as an 11-year-old trying to build a kit? It's harder than trying to build it properly. So anyway, I come to the canopy, and I think I remember how I put the glue on the canopy with the fingers, and I let it to dry. Then I weathered it so it looked really old, and I broke a bit of the wing and I broke a bit of the tail off, and you know, added a bit of cobwebs here and there. Then he come up and he says, he showed me, and he got a little bit better. He put a canopy on this time because I gave him 2 halves of a Spitfire. And I said, well, all I want you to do is see these canopies. I want you to practice gluing these canopies on. So I've given him about 4 canopies. Got loads of spares. So he did that, and he actually come back with one that not too bad. He's got a bit. It's a bit of underneath the canopy now, at the very bottom. So he's not done too bad. And he must have remembered what I said. And he said, well, you're going to show me your Spitfire then? So I opened my cupboard up and I pulled this thing out. I said, there you are. That's what I did when I was 11. And he was well impressed that it was like as bad as the one he did when he first showed him me.
Yeah, but you know what? That was beautiful thinking, honestly, on your part. You know, to say, hey, look, everybody, here's proof. You know.
Yeah, that was the whole point of that is to sort of say to him, because he's looking at my models and he's thinking, oh, I can instantly do that. Oh, there you go. But it gave him that little bit of, well, if he did that when he was my age, then, you know, it must be okay. And I've had him now for about a year. And his last one, he's just finished the one is it the 1-in-48 Eagle? And he built it, right? Now he's only been going a year, and I've only been teaching him it a year. Right, and he built this Eagle, and he says it's the very first model that I've learned from you, all the techniques I need for modeling. I'm still going to learn stuff off you, but I want you to have this and remember that it's the first one I've ever built that's properly, and it's something that you can look at and say, well, I taught him to do that. Would you like to see that Eagle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go and get it.
Yeah. Not even a question. Now, see, that's cool. That's cool that he's teaching.
Yeah.
You know. I try to do that with my kids, but I try to, hopefully I'm not like, you know, pushy. I kind of let them come to me and my son.
What is that really bright light behind you in the? Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
What's that really bright light coming out of that cabinet behind you?
Reflection.
No, I know. It's reflecting off what, the window or something?
Yeah.
Don't go into the light, Eric.
Ark of the Covenant.
You ready then, guys?
Oh, hang on now. Hang on. We got to get boom.
Right, now this is a student I've had for a year and a half. He's only now just 12 and a half, coming up 13. I had him when he was 11, right?
Right.
And he's eager to learn. And this is the model he gave me, right, as he's been learning.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's nice.
And
Wow.
After a year.
After a year.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That looks amazing. Good job, him. Give him props.
Yeah, kudos.
Yeah, he's done a really, really good job. And he's airbrushing. He's got a knack for. I've taught him to airbrush, and he's got a knack for doing it now. And he's like, wow. Even when I'm dead and buried, I think, you know, what I like about it is the fact that after I'm dead and gone, my skills are still being modeling. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's it's a compliment for me. You know what I mean? I just haven't told him that he's going to owe me about like £700 or £800 a lesson that he's forgot.
I'll tell you what. Let me show you my skills after a year and a half. Okay.
Go on, man.
Yeah.
How long?
Don't look.
Yeah.
Don't look.
Avert your eyes.
All right. This is what I do after a year and a half.
Now let me get this right. Now you attempted to make your enterprise. You fucked it up, and you decided on a correct.
Actually, before he blew it up, it looked really good, and now it looks really cool.
I got tired of it on my shelf after only a week, and said, you know what? I made a lot of mistakes. I hand painted it, you know, blah blah blah. You know, I said, you know what? I'm going to crash this. I was going to throw it away, but I was like, I got another use for this.
I like that.
Good.
I really like that.
Here, wait a minute. Eric, come back.
Yeah.
With your
Come
kilt.
back.
He looks like he's wearing a kilt.
Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a kilt.
Hold that up. Hold that.
There you go.
Wait, Eric, come back. You got to show how you can see through that model, where the damage is.
Oh, the damage. Oh yeah. All right.
That is one of the coolest parts of that. And you got plenty of light behind you.
Oh, that's
Do
cool.
the
I like
saucer.
that.
The saucer? Yeah, show the saucer, because I know you got some big holes in the saucer, and you can literally see through it.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one at the top. That's very good.
I love that part.
How long did that take you? That's so cool.
Yeah, I bet you're more
I'm
impressed
glad
with
he
that
saved
one
it
than you
and
damaged it than the one you
made
did
it
right
right.
there.
That's Rust Bucket.
It took me longer, like you were saying, it took me longer to destroy it than it did to make it.
Nice.
All right, hang on, guys.
Oh, he's being told off by his missus.
What's the plastic sheet of parts called?
A sprue?
Sprue.
Mm-hmm.
So, one of my girlfriend's boys got this like little robotics kit.
Okay.
Step one is there's like 6 sprues of parts. They have to trim, cut, and like sand and trim and all this stuff to be able to put like the body together.
Okay.
And I have to give him, I have to commend him because he's, 9 years old. He actually sat there with me and we cut all the parts out, put them into individual bags with labels, and like cut, sanded off the like extra bits and everything. And I was like, oh, this is basically what it's like to start working on a model, right? You just have these sprues, but he actually managed to stick with it. That was
no, that's
for a 9-year-old. I feel like that was a lot of concentration.
The attention span alone is admirable.
Yeah, yeah, very good.
Yeah. And like next time I go out there, we're gonna actually build the robot itself. But yeah, and I could see him sort of like starting to get distracted because his little brother would be doing something, and he'd come back like, no, we have to get this done. We have to get this done. I was like, all right, good. We're on the same page here. So that was incredible. He made it about halfway through one of those papercraft models before he gave up.
Oh yeah,
like 3D puzzle ones. Yeah.
You know the advantage younger people have over older people modeling?
Fingers. They're little tiny fingers.
Exactly.
They can see shit.
And
Also,
they can pick the little things up easily.
Yes.
Without having to use tweezers.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Get that on. Next step is to take that guy. Front right chassis. Put the 2 posts of the tension arm bracket into the indicator holes, and then use 2 DMs from the other side. Yep.
I can't see any of you other guys yet.
Eric's. Oh.
Is RASCAL'S in control of the picturing? I can't see anybody else.
Oh, here. Just go back to. Here, I got it.
All right, I'm gonna stop touching it.
This guy right here.
Ah, that's better.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, Eric.
It was like, where are you guys gone? It's a good job I can't lip read.
2 DMs right there.
Go ahead.
All right. And then that's the end.
So what do you think? So these are the last 2 screws of issue 6. Should I continue? I do have 7 through 10. Or should we switch to some
Don't
other
tell
model?
me don't tell me that's a diag, whatever you call them.
A part work?
Is that Diagostini kit?
This is the Fan Home D'Agostini kit, yes. So I get it through Fan Home,
Right.
but it is the D'Agostini kit from
What size kit is that?
1/8 scale. So it's going to be about 22 inches long. It'll be huge.
That's yeah. And are those metal parts then?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Blimey. Oh god. It's going to be way from it then.
Yeah, if I grab my DeLorean, which is finished in the cabinet next to me. It's also, die cast. It's huge. I mean, it's 20. I think it's almost just over 22 inches long.
Yeah, my only criticism of those kits is it's the price. I think they're way overpriced for what you're getting.
Well, I do build sites. That's why I'm taking so many pictures with my camera.
Yeah.
So I do build sites. So I have build sites for every one of my part work. So every step along the way, I show you how to do the screws, if I do mods, things like that. So typically these guys they'll find me. So I'm not paying for this.
Right, I'm with you.
They're comping me this build in exchange for the build site. But I have some rules about that. I said, 1, I want the freedom to monitor to modify it, if I want to add things or something. And 2, I want to be honest about it. If it sucks, I'm going to say it sucks. And
Yeah.
Well, about it, right? So I built stuff for Agora. I built stuff for Eagle Moss. They're gone now, but and this is my first Fan Home model. Now the Iron Man I'm paying for, so that's my model. But this one they're sending me as like a promotional thing, right?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah.
So I was in the same boat. Like Knight Rider, again, is just an 82 Trans Am with a fun, fancy dashboard. So I loved the show as a kid, but I just wasn't like married to building the model and paying for it.
Yeah,
if Fan Home wants to send me one, I'll build it, right? So
yeah, it's a bit like that Enterprise that they're doing. The one in 400 they're doing it. It's like a kit you can buy each month.
That one was from Eagle Moss, and it's no longer being done either.
Yeah, there's one that I think that it's coming as a magazine, and you add it up and it's about £1,000 plus.
this one,
Oh, is that the one?
yep.
Yeah, that's the one. Now, why didn't you just go and buy the one in 400 kit and light it up? It's cheaper.
Well, this one's 1/900 scale, so it's a little bigger. And people get to put it together. You know what? But honestly, it has a lot of things that could be better, right? The lighting, the windows were a pain in the ass. The lighting isn't great.
No, I mean, I looked at the nacelle lighting on that, and you can actually see the actual LEDs in there.
Yeah, I changed all that out.
Yeah, I mean, when I do an enterprise, I always use it's a metal strip LED.
Yeah, that's what I used.
Yeah, and it gives you a complete glowing color instead of like you can see all the bloody lights when you're doing it.
Yeah, when I did mine SL, I use a light strip through the back of the warp grill. I have glowing, like what do they call them? Oh, breathing LEDs up in the Bassard collector up in the front, so it kind of glows and looks like it's moving around.
Yeah, I mean, if I could show you one of them, I was using it, I still got it around. The trouble with me is I put stuff away and I think it's aim to use them again. You know what I mean? I went through a phase of building loads of enterprises and then I stopped because I got a bit fed up of doing it. Fundamental IT. So as you get when you do a lot of modelling and you acquire a lot of stuff, it's like, where did I put that?
Right.
Okay. So what do you think? Should I continue on kit?
Yep.
Yep.
I'll go get it. I have no idea what's in this box, so it's going to be a
Stuff.
building.
All right. That's a big box.
Yeah, the Iron Man box is even bigger. Oh, this is the Iron Man box. I take it back. The kit box is the big box.
No, it's in the box bucket. It's Pat's.
What's in the box?
And home.
Pat's.
And home.
Ridiculous size box.
That's the wrong one. The other box is bigger.
Todd says these buttons do things. Let's see. Oh, hello, camera.
Here you're back, guys.
Seizure.
It's because there's a poster in here. That's why.
Oh, I thought that was a mouse pad.
No.
Like a gaming mouse pad.
The parts themselves are not that big.
Oh. There's wires.
There's some parts. Parts and parts.
Ooh, I see a coil.
That's a lot of parts.
All right, 8, 9, 10, 7.
No, Donnie, it's Pat's.
I think
Pots.
they send you some prints.
Ah. They also tell you a World of the 80s mixtape song list.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, I'm on the wrong camera, so that's good.
Wow.
Mixtape song list for you to listen to while you're building.
Oh, no thank you.
Creedence Clearwater Revival, the Eagles, James Taylor, Fleetwood Mac. Quarter
CC
Flash?
the part, I can handle some.
Pat Benatar.
Yeah,
Cool.
that was her original band, wasn't it? Quarter Flash?
I don't know what the hell Quarter Flash is.
No, Quarter Flash is a rock band out of Portland.
Hang on. What was that, Jamie?
I can't find that strip at the moment. Next time I come on, I'll try and find it and show you the strips I use for them.
Okay.
I think the only thing that's frustrating me with those weekly things is having to wait for the part.
Yeah.
You know, if I was going to build one of them, I'd want all the parts at once and then work through it. You know what I mean?
That's why.
You're right, Donnie.
It's metal.
Ah.
2 GMs.
That's why I do mine the way I do.
Metal?
I hold on to it for quite a while before I start, where I've got months of parts already.
Yeah, I think I'd have done the same. I don't think I couldn't do it like
So you
build
do
a piece and wait a bit, and build a piece and wait a bit.
2 GMs? They call them steering cross joints.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
It's almost like that eagerness of like Christmas every day, not every day, every month. Is what
You get a new present.
you know, you have that eagerness, the expectation. You got this, you know, this present coming to you, and you just can't wait to open it up and you know, put a little bit more together. It's to be honest, it's definitely different modeling. It's a different. It's still modeling, but it's like on a different spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, there's no gluing involved or anything, is there?
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, there's gluing involved in it.
Oh yeah, no, like
I thought
the
it would be more like soldering involved.
what was I going to say? The fire department truck. That's pretty much all glued together.
Yeah.
Right.
You want it like,
I think.
Wow, really?
no.
I didn't know that.
That's about as big as the bus, isn't it?
The fire truck.
Yeah.
I would think in lengthwise, but not as tall. I mean,
Not as tall. But my point is that like the bus, I haven't seen anybody really use glue. It's just, you know, they got.
Oh no! I mean, the part works are not supposed to use glue. It's all supposed to be either snaps or screws or.
When you say a bus, you mean that London bus?
Yep. Yeah, the Route Master.
The route. Yes, thank you. I sorry, I forgot the name. The Route Master.
Did you see what I did? Did you see what I did when I built mine with that?
No, I haven't.
You really haven't seen it?
No. All right. Is that something you're gonna get?
It was. I can show you, but it was actually the customer build. Right, I actually videoed it as I finished it. But you've got to be a certain age to know who this is. I'll tell you that now. if you're not a certain age, you're not gonna understand what it is. It's a Route Master bus, but I changed it 100%. Okay.
Mark from Mark's Mods, he does Pat Works as well. One issue every week he does on YouTube.
Oh right, so he actually builds it up.
He also says the Bismack, the patchwork version, uses a lot of glue.
Or they're very close. Yeah, they're threaded for sure.
Did
they say anything about that?
I'm just trying to find this video, guys.
Because eventually you're going to take this and put it on.
And Todd, Steve says he honestly doesn't miss the D.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about that D.
But I mean, for me, it was I was building two of them. I was building one that I was paying for. That's the one I modded the heck out of.
Yeah.
And then one I was building for Eagle Moss, which is no longer a thing. But they
what happened to Eagle Moss?
They went bankrupt.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, they're right. Yeah, they went out of business.
Yeah, I'm surprised about how much they're charging for things.
If a person is on and from I'm on a budget. So if a person is on a budget, out of the two distinct large part work manufacturers that I'm aware of is Fan Home and Agora. Fan Home is the cheap version.
Right.
Because Agora is actually really expensive monthly, anyways, compared to Fan Home.
Oh, I didn't know that. You ready, guys? It's only a short clip, but I don't think you see this. You know where that's from?
Yeah. That's the not London bus. What is it? Route Master.
Oh, it is. It's Route Master bus. It's a British series it was done for. It was on the buses.
The wife was like, "Hey, I want to ride that," and they don't make those, do they? Like anymore?
No. but it was a series on telly called On the Buses, and they used the Routemaster, but it was the old-fashioned Routemaster bus, not the new Routemaster bus.
Wow. They got something like that when it's Dickens Village in Wilson. It's red.
Wallace and Gromit, Donnie says.
Okay.
Oh no, Thumpa's been chilling.
Okay.
He's
2 more GMs.
I'll tell you what, I mean, no offense, I went to the IPMS in Telford, and I must be honest, the Bandai Millennium Falcon is a lot better than the Diagnostic one. It's a lot more detailed.
Bandai is notorious for decent detail.
Yeah, that's perfect scale Millennium Falcon they did. I built that, and it's a lot more detailed than the Diagnostic one.
Buck, didn't you build both of those? I know you did the.
For its more details.
Where's Buck? Didn't you
Buck,
build
I'm right here.
and the D'Agostini Falcon?
I did.
And what do you think of them? You think the same?
I only did the D'Agostini.
Oh, I thought you did the Bandai as well.
No,
Okay.
I liked the D'Agostini.
Yeah, Jamie was saying that the Bandai is so much more detailed.
Yeah.
The Diagostini one was big, and it's had all this electrical operations. But when you looked at it, and you instead of seeing it on a screen or on a photograph, and you're actually seeing the actual thing itself, the detail was not as good as the Bandai one.
Yeah.
You know, but the Bandai one was smaller.
Yeah, that's what I think a lot of the pull is for the part works is the size, right?
Yeah.
And where else are you going to get a 5-inch or 27-inch, Eagle Moss D, right?
Yeah, the trouble is, though, where are you going to put it?
Yeah. But I mean, I think that's some of the draws, these large-scale models, and you would think they could add even more detail when it's so big. But
I mean, I've only just got enough room to fit this submarine in, and I've got to move about 5 models to have it shown. This is why I didn't choose the Titanic for a gift, is because I've got nowhere to put it. I mean, when I actually built that for the customer, it took up nearly half my room.
Yeah.
It's 200. It's massive, but it's not only just massive long ways; it's massive wide ways.
Yeah.
And I mean, I didn't post it to the guy. He had one of his drivers come in a van and collect it. That's how big it is. It's absolutely used, that one.
What scale was that one?
1 in 200.
Was it the trumpeter?
Yeah, the trumpeter one. Absolutely massive.
That's why, especially with ships, I've been a firm believer of the 1/350th scale is perfect for wall hanging. Like they shelf, and they're big enough where you got some really decent detail, but they're not that big where one ship takes up half a wall.
I mean, here's I was looking at you saying doing that DeLorean, and well, this is another build I did for a customer, and they put it on a train background. They sent me a photograph of it when they had it.
Yeah.
And this is like the one I did for the DeLorean.
Oh, so that's cool.
Oh wow.
That's very cool.
See, now I wish
you recognize all that train that I changed. I actually modified that train. It is a kit, but I modified it to be the Back to the Future train.
I wanted to do that.
Oh, come on, you American guys! You must recognize what that train is.
No.
Come on.
Hang on.
Come on.
I'm trying to figure out what cake Eric is eating.
Carrot cake. Carrot cake, Eric.
That's the one Buck did.
Is that the Jupiter?
It's homemade pumpkin pies with homemade.
There's another shot of it, guys.
No, that's not the Jupiter. That's the Davis.
No.
Oh.
What is that?
Good try though, Buck.
Here's
You get a
another look.
participation
There you go.
award.
Come on. It's one of your famous trains in America. I just modified it. This is as I was modifying it.
Huh.
I can't believe you don't.
I
You
don't
don't know what that is.
We're just bad Americans, apparently.
It's
We
the general.
we know what a route master is, but
It's
we
the
don't know what the hell
general.
that is.
It's the general.
Oh,
Wait a
the
minute, wait a
general.
minute, let me guess. I got it. The general. Right?
Yeah.
Tell me I got that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Donnie, why are you not in the stream, Donnie? What are you doing?
Yeah, Donnie. He's making funny because you said Eagle Moss D instead of Enterprise D.
Did I?
Yeah, it was cute.
Oh.
All
Any
right,
of you
we're
guys
building
ever made this?
Is that a fish?
No,
Nautilus?
no.
Nautilus.
Yes, the Nautilus.
Nautilus.
That's the Nautilus.
And that's what it looked like inside.
Oh, wow. Holy buckets. Look at that.
That's detailed painting, it, lads.
Ah, good job.
So here's what you do when you have a Millennium Falcon.
What am I looking at?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Where
Is
are
it,
you, Buck?
it's,
What are you trying to do, Buck?
hang on.
Yep, Buck.
Buck.
Now I'm trying to share my screen and it's not doing it.
No, we have no control over that.
What we're
The
looking
camera
at
is
is
the thing
the
that has a
original
lens on it.
Millennium Falcon that had sails.
Hang on.
This.
For some reason, it's not playing nice.
Well, how's that weather?
So while we're waiting, what was that cake, Eric?
Pumpkin. It's homemade pumpkin bars with homemade icing.
Oh my God, that sounds delicious.
I can confirm.
Did your wife make that, or did you make that?
Huh?
Who made it?
Ah, the wife.
Ah,
This is baking time. This is when everybody starts, baking. Made pumpkin cookies, or she made pumpkin cookies the other day.
oh man.
Yeah, guys, there's a ship I did for a customer.
Hang on now.
Yes.
Ooh,
And then 3.
that's not the Victory. The Victory's.
No, it's very similar to the pirate ship, but it's the other version of the pirate ship.
Nice.
But yeah, a lot of work in those.
I built the Jolly Roger, the Lindbergh version of the Jolly Roger.
Oh yeah.
It was.
We want to oil that?
I had issues with their instructions.
Right.
Buck, what are you doing?
Yeah, what
Hang
the
on.
fuck? I like
I
Donnie's
had
idea.
this screen share there for a second.
Wait a minute. Oh, I was going to do full screen. It gave me an option to full screen it. You got rid of it.
There. That's what you do with the Millennium Falcon.
Stick it on the wall.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
That looks
It
good.
does. It
I like
does
that
come with
background.
that. It comes with the bracket to do that.
Nice.
Now,
And
is that
that's
stock
actually-
lighting?
No. No. The lights that are the engine lights actually flicker. That's from Falcon 3D Parts. And then I don't remember where I got it, but I've got landing lights for it as well.
Nice.
Is it remote control?
Yes.
Does it fly?
Yes. If you take it off the wall and throw it, it will fly for a very short period.
There you go.
If I look inside the cockpit, who is flying it? Han Solo?
Nobody. There's nobody
Lando,
inside the cockpit.
Or
Oh,
Chewbacca?
oh, here you go. Yeah, Todd. Steve says the best thing to do with a Star Wars model is not build it. Ooh.
Shots fired.
Okay.
That reminds me of the end of War Games. The best thing to do is not play the game.
Shall we play a game?
Okay. What's next? So we have built a
Steering
box.
Steering box.
Okay. That's not going to work.
Got a little worm gear in there. You can see it turning.
Oh, yeah.
There's the
Fancy.
Bandai one, guys.
Next.
What do you got?
There's the Bandai one.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Did you do all the paint, the weathering, and all that jazz?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's just that the actual, you know, the stuff on the actual body itself is a lot more detailed than the big one. The big one's more. It's massive. It's just huge. Do you know what I mean?
It is.
So
That's why it's on the wall.
So like the Bandai, the Bandai one, I can imagine has like more Greeblies kind of thing.
More, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very, 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 very detailed. I mean, it comes with a white lighting strip. I took all that out and I put the blue in like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, the Falcon, the D'Agostini one did as well.
Yeah.
Falcon 3D Parts in Canada sells a really nice engine mod for that.
Go Canada.
I mean, you can literally go to town with it.
All right, guys.
Canada,
I'm
the
not-
noisy apartment upstairs.
America's top hat.
The noisy apartment upstairs that's afraid to come downstairs and say anything to us.
Well, they never pay their electric bill, which is why it's always cold up there.
Wow.
So you want to go into like hard, detailed painting, you should try one of these. I can see this.
What is that? Does that look like a galleon?
This is going.
Nice. Is that wood?
No, it's plastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the Golden Hind.
Oh,
The
nice.
Golden Hind.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Hell of a
Buck's a boat builder, so
masking job on that. One of my enjoyable. I'll tell you what is a good kit. I don't think you get it much. It was a Revel kit, but they actually outdid themselves when they built it. Just for the detail. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually that.
That's
Yeah, I mean, sometimes Revel do get the kits right, and sometimes they don't. It all depends whether they can get their head around. Because I've had some Revel kits, and they're absolutely pants, especially the modern day ones. You guys remember that one?
Oh, I love that ship. I have that.
It's a crap model to make, but it looks good.
Need this again.
okay. Is that hey Jamie?
Yeah.
Is that 7 of 9 on the wall behind you?
Yeah.
Jerry Ryan?
Yeah.
Awesome. Very nice.
From the bottom.
There's my which one was this one? I did loads of these. The cameo one. That's my I think it's the King George, that one.
what scale?
That's one in 350.
Buck is our boat builder, so
I've transcended to lots of different Jiras now.
Okay.
I mean, I've even built one of them.
Oh, nice.
Little Ford tractor.
Yeah.
Where's the tank?
Then you can build those. Look.
Okay. Left chassis, right chassis.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the
Oh, really?
I'm an English guy, and I can't remember what that is. The damn bus.
We have to put the other thing on first.
Yeah, no, we're not actually putting it
Oh.
together yet.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You said that was the Lancaster?
No, the Dam Busters one.
Oh, the damn, but okay.
I'll tell you what, this kit was a bit of a bugger to do. But when I eventually finished it, it was quite nice.
Because the Spitfire, and they're doing a test run of the Lancaster in a patchwork version.
That one.
Oh, I like that.
The Red Baron.
Yeah, I had to put the character in that because it didn't come with one.
Is that the Revell one?
No, this one, no.
No. Which one's that?
It was by the company that did the wing nuts.
Oh, wing nuts.
No, it's the wing nuts model kit, but it was done by another company.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be out of here.
No way.
Yeah,
It's not possible.
What?
Eric's
It is.
leaving again. He's late.
it's possible. Jamie, thank you again for stopping by again. Always welcome. Stop by anytime that you want to.
Well, it's a pleasure, guys. I don't, you know, anytime you want ask me anything, you're more than welcome to. I'm, you know, I'll give you some advice if you want it.
Yeah, thanks a ton for
Outstanding.
coming.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, guys, take care.
All right, catch you soon.
So I'm actually going to drop out too. I've got some things to help with my wife, and I was going to peel the sides off of this thing, but that's not going to work out. So I'm going to walk away for a while. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow and working on the Pearl.
Yeah, that's
So-
that's what paints you're going to use on that. It always fascinates me what you use for the painting.
Don't know yet. Haven't gotten that far.
Oh, so, I mean, do you use acrylics or is it like specialized paint for wood?
It should be acrylic that I put on it.
That should be good then.
And actually, yeah, I broke a keyway out here. That's what I'm going to have to do to actually get everything to line up. I'm going to cut keyways off. So I will see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye, Buck. See you back.
Bye-bye. Okay, Donnie, step in.
Yeah, Donnie, you're up. Donnie said he was cooking last time I checked.
Is he not coming in?
All right, so now we have a front suspension cross member. Oh, I don't like that display at all. Hang on, I got to go back to this. I don't like getting cropped. That's weird. So there's the.
You're in control of that now, are you?
Yeah, if you're in the channel, you can do those things. So I assume that means if you're in the studio, we must trust you.
I can't do that.
Oh, maybe only the admins can do it. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I've got no control of that one. I've just.
All right. So now what's up? Is that that's it?
That was the end of that. So that and then the other piece over there is what we put to go.
Okay.
I'm just trying to.
Take a final picture here.
Yeah.
I actually shipped an Enterprise to the States, you know. Because the guy said that he paid me cheaper than what you could get an Enterprise for in America.
Wow.
Yeah, the TOS one.
Yeah. See, Donnie says he's still cooking. I hope he's cooking enough for everybody.
Tell you what, guys, this you know the Voyager.
Yeah.
This one's a lot better than the other one.
Which one is that? Is that the Polar Lights?
Yeah, this is the new Polaroids one.
So there was one. I was at the model shop, and I saw that they had a Voyager, but it was a snap together kit, and I'm like, eh.
No,
and
this
it wasn't very big. It was small.
This is not snapped together.
Okay, good. No, I don't think they had the Polar Lights. I think it was a Revell or something.
Yeah, the Revell one is a bit new.
Let me save that card.
The other one Revell did quite good with, which I actually I surprised myself because I quite enjoyed building it. Was this one?
Which was that? Oh yeah, the Razor Crest.
Yeah, the Razor Crest. That
See,
was
I think I would build that.
yeah, that. it's a
I
very
missed
good
out.
kit.
I wanted the Hasbro. You know, Hasbro made the really big one.
Yeah,
And I really wanted to get it, and I saw it on Adam Savage's tested.
Yeah.
And I went to Hasbro and I had missed the chance to buy it.
Yeah, but look at the detail on this. Hang on.
Is that the cockpit?
That's the
cockpit.
Yeah.
Did you build that?
Yeah, I built it. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. It's got a little Grogu in there. I love it.
Yeah. That's what I say. It's a really, really good kit. Yeah, all the models on, mostly on here are mine that I've built myself.
Grab this two in the same step. Left and right.
Well, the nice thing is this is actually marked.
Yep.
Left, right,
Yep.
which I've never seen on a cross member before, so I like that. So we'll which one first, left or right?
It wants to do them at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pop them both on there.
Yeah, it was the company that did that that triplane, the German one.
Yeah.
Took it off wing nuts was men. They snatched the molds off wing nuts and just sold it cheaper.
I struggled because I haven't built a plastic model in 30 years, and I was like, okay, these guys talked me into it, right? They talked me into a styrene kit, and I'm like, what are we doing these?
Okay.
And so I go to the model store, and I'm just overwhelmed. I'm just walking around, my eyes are glazed over. I don't know what I want to build. I'm trying to figure out what can I get into that I'll really enjoy, that's going to be worth the build, and I can put some time into. And I was in there for more than an hour, and it's not a very big shop, Yeah. And I saw the Star Trek kits, and I saw the planes, and these guys are building. I think you guys are all building in Arizona, right?
Right.
Yes, the Arizona battleship. There's like 3 of us building that, and I'm wandering around. And I'm like, God, do I want to build a car? Oh, see, is that the Papercraft one?
No, that's the Rebel version.
Oh, yeah, that looks good. Is that the Queen Anne's Revenge or something?
No.
Is it the Black Pearl?
Black Pearl.
It's the same thing. So I built a Papercraft version of that, and I actually put it. I actually gave it to a friend of mine, but because I built the what was that one I built? The other one, the Papercraft. Oh heck.
Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchman, yes. Because I liked the lighting on that one because it was all green, and I did it for the Halloween build. But no, the boats are great. I love those old galleons. I love the Black Pearl.
Yeah, it's the rigging that takes the time.
Yeah, that's the part I wasn't looking forward to. Like, I'm building the Titanic too, but man, I don't want to do the rigging.
Which one are you building? The big one?
I am doing the part work Titanic.
Oh right, yeah.
But I have Titanic is kind of a weakness of mine, like a fascination of mine. So I have done a ton of studying and research into like colors and things like that. There's a huge group of people that do it too, but so it's a lot of fun to go and paint things the right color and adapt the kit and so on. So I'm enjoying that build so far, but it's going to be huge. Like I built the Lego one, it's about the same scale, 1/200, and I'm like, where am I going to put this when I'm done? It's going to be huge. It's not even going to fit on my desk when I'm working on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a trouble. I mean, it's like, to spray this submarine, I've got to come out my boot because it's just too big. Yeah, before I did the big Titanic, this was the 1 in 400 I did. This was the what was the name of the kit? It was a Titanic, but it was done by not Academy. But this was the Academy's one with the photo edge and everything.
Okay.
But I just did the lighting myself.
Oh yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Now, where are all these models now? Do you still have them, or those were commissions, or what?
No, a lot of the photographs I've taken, they were commission jobs. I mean, that's like the view of the Enterprise. I actually did. That's how my canopies come out.
This is an IN. That's a GM. Okay. Send IN first. Oh, I see. I see tiger stripes starting to show up there. Gilly's baking tiger stripes.
Woohoo!
Are you just hand doing it?
Yeah, I'm just hand bombing it.
Oh, here we go. Hang on. I'm getting way behind here. I guess I'm responsible now that everybody left. Steve's ordering Chinese food. That sounds really good. Steve, order me some.
Nice.
Rebel is the big one. Polar Lights is the small Snap Voyager.
Yeah, guys, this is the one that went to America. Okay. This one had a reversible see-through base, so you can look at the bottom.
Oh, nice.
Wow. That's amazing.
I ain't seen nothing yet. Watch this. You see the back of that? That comes off, and then you see inside it.
Oh yeah, it opens up.
So you have a shuttle bay in there?
Yeah, that picture I just showed you. That's the inside of what that is.
So, Jamie, I'm going to need you to just go ahead and build all my models for me.
Yeah.
That looks really, really good.
Yeah.
I love the mirrored base. That's good.
Yeah, that's just a reflective base. That's all right. And all the electrics and the boards are in there.
Now, what does that run to have you do something like that? What is it? What's a ballpark for how much it would cost? Like, if I want to have you commission one of those for me, what's a ballpark?
You mean as in like building and shipping? The shipping's expensive.
Well, forget the shipping. I'll fly to London and pick it up.
Yeah.
Well, watch this then. You ready? So, what do you think is going to come next?
Gotta go to warp or fire phasers.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Phasers. Phasers.
That's fantastic.
That's lovely light work.
Nice work.
Yeah, 7 months that took me. That one's the longest one I've took to build that one.
I am. That's really good work, man. You're making me jealous. I'm all jealous now.
But that picture I showed you, I'm just trying to find it again, was what, when you take off the back of it, you actually see inside it. There you go. Look, when you take off the back.
That's beautiful.
And I did it so the walkway at the back looks like you're actually walking through it. See it?
Yeah. You got a couple shuttles in there?
Yeah, there's a shuttle in there. I don't think you can see the shuttle. Can you see the shuttle? Hang on. You see it?
Yeah, I can see it in there. I can see at least one.
Yeah, there's one at the very back, which I think the camera's blinding out a bit. But if you look on the walkway here, you'll see a little guy walking. You see him? I don't know if you can see him.
No, you can't. It's hard to see. But that's great. Now, what scale is that one? Is that 1/1000 or is that the bigger one?
No, that's the one. That's the one in 350. What was you saying about a ball price? Did you say?
Now, is that that's the 1/350s are for the polar lights, right?
Yeah.
The big ones, because I was looking at one of those in the refit.
The 1/350 refit.
Yeah, and that I found it at the other model store that I go to.
Right.
And the price wasn't bad. You know, those can go for anywhere from, you know, $90 to $200, right? Just depends on where you find it.
Oh yeah.
But I was looking, and then I looked for the lighting kit, which they also make, but the lighting kit was more expensive than the model was.
Yeah, don't bother with the lighting kit for that. If you're gonna light one of those Enterprises up, you need to light it yourself, not bother with lighting kits for it.
Yeah, I was watching a guy doing like a step-by-step of his build, and there's a lot of, you really got to work with the fitment, and there's a lot of sanding, and there's a lot of filling, and there's a lot of, you know, customization that they do. So it's a lot of work, but it looks amazing. So
yeah, I mean, that one took me about 7 months to build. So
wow.
He had specific things he wanted. He wanted this sound, and he wanted to look into the back of it, and a lot of work. I spent a lot of hours on that. And then he wanted the mirrored base, and that was like, trying to find that mirrored base was like.
Now, was that glass, or is that like a mirrored acrylic?
No, it's an actual mirrored base.
Oh my Lord! And you drilled holes in it?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, it's actually, I had a hole put through the middle of it so the pole would go through.
Yeah. Well, I can't imagine that drilling glass is all that easy.
No, I had to have it done. It's done by a diamond blade, diamond drill bit. You with me? Have you never seen those?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a diamond drill bit and it's pressurized water. And
I was going to say, they have to cool the bit, right? They have to run water down on it.
It's high pressure water on it. And I haven't got that sort of equipment. I had to have it sent away and done. And it came back with a perfect hole in the center. How they actually went about doing it, I'm not actually sure. I'd asked him, and he said it was diamond drill bit with plenty of high pressured water. And I thought, oh right, okay. I just know it cost me a bomb to have done.
I can imagine.
Yeah, because he specifically wanted a mirrored glass base to go on the actual framework of the base. Because he said he specifically wanted to have it reflecting properly. So instead of people bending down to have a look at the work underneath, they just look at the base and you can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I had to have it created to get posted to him. Because it cost him an absolute fortune in the end.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it did. Because I had to build a foam structure for this, especially for the nacelle. Then it went into a bigger crate. You with me? And then it had to go through all types of custom clearances and God knows what. And then even though it was so rigidly fixed in, yeah. When he got it, he said that one of the something come loose on it somewhere, and I said, well, you know, it was a chance you were always going to take shipping a thing like that.
Exactly, yeah.
Somewhere like America, because these postal guys, I don't care how much you pay for creating something over, it's still going to get thrown about.
Yeah, when I shipped I had a second Eleanor I was building, the Mustang Eleanor, and I shipped it to Eric so he could build it too. And I packed the heck out of it, had the whole thing marked fragile, everything like that, and they still threw it around enough to break a wheel off.
Oh God, yeah. They don't care about it's a model. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter how much you pay to have it shipped or created or it's fixed securely. If they throw it about to it, it's going to move about, innit?
Yeah, they don't care.
No, do they? And
so
then
there's a little too much paint on it, so I'm having to sand it down a little bit. It's just a suspension joint that you're never going to see, so I'm going to get some of this paint off. Yeah, the lucky part is that Eleanor is an Eagle Moss part, so right now there's nobody making it. But I just happen to have a spare rear axle. So I'm going to send that to him so he can replace it. I don't understand why on the models, some of the models I've built, like the DB5, and then I saw it again on the Eleanor, the suspension components that hold a 22-pound model are plastic. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me that they would make those out of plastic. Like this suspension I'm building right now on the kit is all metal. This is every single piece of this is metal. And I don't know why on the Eleanor they made it plastic. It makes no sense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what surprised me, guys. I mean, technically, I don't think that you can't class them as model kits, but I never really looked at them, and I was never into them. And I was talking to a guy who he specifically does these type of things, and I said, you know, and before I even saw any of it, because I never followed it or looked at it, and the last time I built anything from it, I was about 7, and you used to have pieces you put together and use your imagination. Now they come as kits, and he builds Lego, right? And I said to him, I said, yeah, I know, but yeah, it's Lego's like Lego. He says, have you seen the piano? Have you built it? I said, I don't build Lego. He said, I'll send you the kit. So he sent me this Lego kit of this piano, and I'll tell you what, I thought, blimey, Lego's come a long way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was going to build that piano. I really, really was. 1, I love piano, and 2, I love Lego. But I ended up not getting it because I couldn't necessarily justify the price. But it is very impressive, like the way they get mechanics to work. Like with the mechanical
I thought the mechanical side was a bit of a letdown because 1, there wasn't enough keys on it, and 2, it was very clanky. And I didn't like the idea of you working off your phone. I thought, and then I just, you know, don't get me wrong, I never having built Lego since I was like little, I was quite impressed about, you know, how the structure of this came together. It was really, really, I'll give it credit. But the only difference with Lego today and Lego that was, Lego today, you know, it doesn't give you much room for imagination. Lego in the old days, you just got pieces of Lego on a board, you just build what you want. Now they come with bloody instructions, but the trouble is you can only build that one item. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's a bit of a kill for me.
Got a little bit of steering now.
Oh, that's looking good. Good tires.
So that was one part of the suspension. All right, now we got to do the lower pin, I assume.
Sort of, yeah. First we have to assemble
outside. All right, you get to do that.
Yeah. Put that together if we can.
Is this the shock?
Looks
like a shock.
I'm not familiar with suspension on vehicles like this. This is a very American vehicle.
Did I leave it out there again?
Tell you what, that was a good build to make, lads. If you ever get around to wanting to do like a ship without like rigging, it's quite big, but it's a nice build to build. You can see that.
And which one's that one? I'm looking.
You see it?
That looks like a cruise ship. What is that?
It's Queen Mary 2.
Oh, the QM.
Oh, the Queen Mary.
Yeah, it's the Queen Mary 2. It's quite a big ship to build, that one.
Yeah, I have to admit, I mean, the other than some papercraft models, the Hachette Titanic, the Agora one, is the first ship I'm building, but it is kind of getting me into, I'm learning about, you know, fairlead rollers and capstans, and, you know, I'm learning all this nautical stuff, and I'm like, this is cool. I might have to build another one. Where is, I need to take a picture of that first. We need to do anything step by step. We're losing that.
Yeah, I mean, I find ships just relaxing. That was a Lancaster I built for somebody.
Nice.
You know, that just came out in a part work trial I saw.
Say again.
They're doing it as a trial.
Really?
They're gonna come out. It's gonna be huge, and it's got like almost a 3-foot wingspan.
Blimey.
It's gonna be enormous.
Where the hell are you gonna put that?
Yeah, right.
It's a bit like that. What's the name on it? That HTM. That one. That big bloody Lancaster.
Oh, the one Nigel has.
Yeah, that's huge.
That one's huge.
I mean, it's that big. The wings aren't even fixed. They're like halfway in. There you go. That was as I finished it, and then I dismantled it and sent it him back. So I just wanted to see what it was like to do. There you go.
Oh yeah. See, now you're making me think I should have bought that.
Yeah, there's a lot of black pieces in that one, I tell you.
I have 3 Lego sets to build that are out in the kitchen. I have the Optimus Prime. I have the big Hogwarts Express.
You
and
bought
I
it?
have the what was the other one?
Lighthouse.
Oh, the lighthouse, the motorized lighthouse.
Yeah,
I just haven't done it yet.
Now, I looked at that lighthouse. It looks all right. What the chap rang me up and I said, "Oh, have you had that roller coaster one? Which one?" Yeah, and he says, "Yeah, but it keeps." He said it kept falling apart at the top because of the weight system.
Yeah, I didn't get that one. One, it's way too tall. I don't know how. When you start getting that tall with Lego, it's just not very stable. So I don't know how that was going to work.
No,
I didn't have any place to put it. But I always buy lighting kits for it because I get a lot of stuff from Light My Bricks, and I love using their parts for even these part work models. Like I just did a bunch of work on my Iron Man to make it all powered off of central wiring. And I bought the kits for both the Hogwarts and that lighthouse. So when we build it, that should look pretty good.
Yeah, you haven't built one of these guys. This is a fun little build to do for somebody.
Keep going. You got a ways to go. You were right past the end of it. Keep going.
That was like the fire engine.
Go ahead. There you go. Okay. A little bit more. There you go. Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you drilled through the end of it. Go ahead.
I was very surprised by that new Enterprise, you know.
No.
No?
Have you seen that one?
Which one?
The one by it's the when it went from the NX-01 to the Enterprise from the new series.
Oh, the Strange New Worlds.
Oh yeah.
Yep. There you go. That was another Polaroid kit. That's quite good to build.
Yeah, I might get that one too.
Did it go through the other side? Felt like it did.
Yeah, we're good.
That one's a little tricky. Yeah, I do like. I've been trying to catch up because I'm a little behind on Strange New World. No, I take that back. I did finish this season, so I finished it. I do like that Enterprise, and obviously they never built a studio model of that one. That's all CG, but
yeah,
it does look good.
There's just some things that you can't actually copy that close to.
This is magnetic. I changed it out already.
The CGI is that basically. I had a spate of building somebody those Thunderbird kits. They were fun to do. Yeah, anybody ever do any of them?
The other guy did. Donnie.
Yeah, I did that one for somebody.
I think Wayne did a Thunderbird too, didn't he?
I think Wayne has a couple. One.
Yeah, the guy sent me the whole collection I had to build for him.
Oh, nice.
Are they marked? Yes, left and right. This is left.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They're not helping over their nose and hope you bring that.
Okay. Right, do a little squeezy, squeezy.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
slide them in.
I'll tell you what, guys, I went to see a great concert at the weekend. I went to see that Andrea Bocelli.
There's Josh. I was wondering if he was going to make it back.
There you go.
Hi, Josh.
Where's Josh?
Did you have fun with your interview this morning with Donnie?
Yeah. That was a good one. Well, they're all good shows, but
So, Marvel, do you actually just work mainly on those type of kits then?
Well,
No.
that's what the Partworks is what I kind of started with.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the first one I built was the DeLorean, and I enjoyed it so much that I signed up for the GTR and the 300 SL, the Mercedes Gullwing, and I started to realize how different they are, right? Depending on who makes them, and you can tell kind of how they were designed. Sometimes they have really intricate little details like stickers on engine parts and things like that. Like the 300 SL had some amazing details.
Yeah.
And then the DeLorean didn't. The DB5 was a train wreck. The car's okay, but the instructions were awful. Like they were just disaster. And that's what got me into kind of doing the build sites. And I started building these websites on like step-by-step process. And the DB5, I sorted it out because the instructions jumped all over the place.
What was the DeLorean like to build?
The DeLorean wasn't bad. I love Back to the Future, so just being able to see one in that scale was cool as heck, right? I just loved doing it. But I did a lot of work to it, right? So I did a lot of mods and replaced a lot of the lighting and added a lot of details in places that were missing. The DeLorean was probably the one I put the most work into.
Is it as heavy as
the Enterprise? I've done definitely a lot of work on the Enterprise.
Is it as heavy as it looks?
Oh yeah, no, it's like 21 pounds, 22 pounds. You want to see it?
That's quite a bit of weight.
I got it right here. You want to see it?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me back up my cameras, and I'm gonna make. Francisco got it out last time. I'm gonna make him get it out again.
I mean, it's like seeing it live and seeing it in a picture is totally different things. I've not seen one who's got one live yet.
No, I got it. It's sitting right. It's right nearby. Oh. Just grab it around the doors. Put your hands under the chassis, and don't lift up on those silver parts. Just around the chassis in the middle, and lift up on the frame with your fingertips.
Is it delicate?
They're magnetic. Yeah, it's supposed to fall off.
uh-oh.
It's super heavy. He's trying not to drop it.
Yeah. Oh, blimey. God, that's big.
Oh my God, that's big.
Some detail in that.
Yeah, let me make some. We'll make some space. I'll lift up the camera and we'll do a little fly around here. But it's heavy.
Yeah, that's definitely all of 20-something pounds.
Yeah. So.
God, you even got all the wires on there.
Yeah. So I like the reactor deck. So I've weathered everything back here, painted everything back here.
So it didn't come like that then when you get the part.
No, a lot of it. Well, I mean, a lot of it is, but like I added all the bluing, all this bluing and black on the back with weathering powders. I painted this rubber strip on the vents. That's normally silver. I weathered these burnt pipes on the side. I added all the electrical tape colors, like that yellow and orange that's down in there for all the pipes. I added the you can see it, the diamond braiding. You know, the braided hose. Yeah. But like these wires here on the capacitors, those came with the kit. You know.
Oh right. So it does come.
I don't know if you can see them, but the little brass elbow joints that are in there between the capacitors, those are not part of the kit. Like I got those from Chloe over at Model Mods. But all there was zip tie wire, like the cable ties are all mod.
Light up in that one.
What's that?
Doesn't the flux capacitor light in that one?
Oh, this whole thing lights up. Should I light it up? I can plug it in. Yeah, it's got a power mod on it, so I can plug it in. But like we can open the door, and it's got all the
detail in it.
Yeah, it's on a remote.
Blimey.
But I did all the wire ties. I added this cat tubing, the black with the spiral on it. I added that myself. The purple.
So that doesn't come with the kit.
Nope, that doesn't come with the kit. The only thing that comes with the kit is this wiring, this basic, you know, just like 30 gauge, 36 gauge wiring. The flux capacitor, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it in there, but it is in there. It does light up. It's animated. I like the hood box so much. Technically, the hood box should have Mr. Fusion back there, and I do have Mr. Fusion as well, but he's stored away.
So you get all three types to build.
Yeah. So you can put the railroad wheels on it. They give you the railroad wheels. They give you the 50s wheels. The the white walls.
Yeah.
So you can swap it out. This is just, I like it with the original style, but I love this hood box so much from part 3 because all the detail in it. I left it on it. So this is not quite accurate. With the I should make this full screen, huh? Hang on. Yeah, I didn't want to. I just love the hood box too much, so I just left it this way. But all the stuff inside is done. I have a plastic. Hang on, I'll take it off. I have a plastic protector on the windshield.
That's a good idea, actually.
It's just some cut vinyl.
Yeah, but it's a good idea.
Static cling, static plastic, anti-static. You want me to hook it? You want me to turn it on?
Yeah, I'd like to see
it all works. Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta get the power cord. You can stare at the hood box for a second. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So then I'm going to lift it up and find the power cord. I'm working on it.
Yeah, it looks like your fingers are bending, so it looks like it's got a bit of weight in it.
Oh yeah, no, it's heavy. All right.
Because that is metal, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's all metal.
God.
So, I don't know which position to switch. Yeah, just look at the other direction. There it is. Headlights.
Oh, that's cool. And you've got the right consistency in the light in there.
Yeah, no, the whole thing is lit. The flux capacitor is animated, so it goes through the driving to 88 miles an hour sequence. You know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here, let me try. I'll turn the lights off. Computer, turn off the lab.
Oh yeah, that's impressive. I like that. So does it, when you build this, does it actually come with all that lighting with it?
No.
Oh, you've done all that.
Yeah, that's aftermarket through Model Mods. And if you sit here, we wait long enough, it's going to go into the sequence where it flashes right there. But no, I mean, like the headlights work, and the flux bands are all done differently. I don't know what's going on there. Loose wire, maybe? Anyway, so the flux bands, they all work. The reactor's got a orange EL rope inside.
So when you actually buy the kit, then what lights up on it? Anything?
It comes with side glow fiber that's not very good and LEDs, and it wasn't super bright. But the dash, let me give me 1 second to close this up and see if I can get in there with the dash.
Oh, so the lighting kit that came with it is not that impressive.
No, I mean, like, that's all stock lighting.
Oh, right, yeah.
But like you can see on the upper panel, like that big glow, you know, a lot of people replace that. But my big thing was the flux capacitor.
Yeah, that needs to be quite bright, doesn't it?
This is called the Christmas tree or the SID, status indicator display. So I wanted to replace those. They come as a pair, so they're in sync.
Yeah, because it actually does that in the movie, doesn't it? I like that bit.
So it just cycles through that animation sequence.
Yeah, that shows it's good.
And then let me find a little something I can turn this on. So the hood box also lights up. Let me see if I can find the switch here.
Oh, you've done that. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
So hood box is all. That's stock. That's all stock lighting from the.
Oh, it comes with it like that, does it?
Yeah, no, yeah. This lighting is included.
That's quite.
So
good.
basically, what I've changed is I've changed all the flux band lighting. I've changed the SID and the flux capacitor.
Yeah.
I did some minor modifications to the dash just to like diffuse light a little better. You know, especially like the time displays, just to make them a little easier to read. You know,
yeah, I mean, even I can see that through your camera.
Yep. And then it was just decorative stuff. You know, like these little purple clamps. Those aren't included with the kit. All these wire ties aren't included with the kit. But
I must admit, I'm quite impressed with that.
Yep. The door lights, I had to fix these. So the door marker lights on the kit, this front one is amber, but this side one is red. And the back one is red like it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But they made this one red, so I actually cleared it. It's the first time I learned how to clear plastic and then change the color and dip it in some clear orange Tamiya. But it fixed it. The door lights are correct again.
Wasn't red, was it?
So, but yeah, that's my
if I
my DeLorean.
Those and all the pieces at once, I think I'd have got one. But it was just the waiting for it and the cost. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, you know, and Eagle Moss was going to, once they built this out as a full piece, once they had the full kit complete, they were going to sell it as a one unit where you could just buy all 130 some issues at once. And then they went out of business, so that never happened.
Is it? Did they outprice themselves? Do you think?
What's that?
Do you think they outpriced themselves?
I can't hear what you said.
Outpriced themselves.
No, I think they were trying to recoup how much money they spent on R&D.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping, you know, PCT, which is Premium Collectibles and Trading, built most of this. Like, they're the manufacturers in China for this, and the Enterprise, and the Ecto 1, and a bunch of the kits. They build a ton of the large-scale part works.
Yeah.
They bought out the IP licensing from Eagle Moss after they went out of business.
Oh, so you still can get that kit then?
No, not right now. They're working on distribution and licensing again. Computer, turn on the lab.
So eventually we might see another one of those kits come out.
Yeah, I did. This will come back. PCT will absolutely bring this model back.
Yeah.
But it's just a matter of time. We don't know how much it's going to cost. We don't know any of that stuff. So it's just going to take time. But this was probably, I would have to say, their most popular kit. Was this one? Where's that little switch? Give me a second. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, when I first saw it, I was quite impressed. But like I said, if they could have sold that, you know, a little bit cheaper and all at once, I'd have probably brought it.
Yeah, and I think that was probably a limit for a lot of people. I think that was part of the part work idea, was that they spread it out over a longer period of time. You know, people could afford it, right? Because they pay $40 a month or $50 a month instead of like $2,000 right up front. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money for a kit.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, it's like this submarine. I couldn't justify bloody £450 for a submarine kit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it. And that's totally understandable.
Yeah, but you know, the difference between that sort of model and this sort of modeling is you could do the cost and a half again in paints. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and that's another part. People don't want to wait 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Plus years, right? To get all of the parts to build something like this, you got to wait 2-3 years.
Oh,
and a lot of people don't want to do that.
No. I think I would get frustrated having to wait that long for a model.
I got it. Pop out of the way.
But thank you for showing it me.
You're very welcome. I'll throw it back in the cabinet here. Oh, can you move that cover?
Don't strain your back.
This is why I made the inside.
I was thinking the other day, you know, guys, I wouldn't like to take up, as in like, headstrong into doing modelling now. Just because, you know, can you imagine the startup pricing for everything? If somebody was just going into modelling.
Just into that front seat.
Like all your paints and all your glues and all your...
Well, that's kind of why I'm getting into doing the not just the part works, but also the plastic models, like the Revell. I'll show you one of the engines. So this is one of the Blackbird engines that we've been doing. This is all painted and weathered. You know, the decals are on there. You know, it's one of the display engines that goes on the base.
Yeah.
You know, and just airbrushing and weathering and just getting into plastic. And this is all plastic pieces, you know. So me and Francisco are kind of getting back into the whole plastic model world.
Yep. Do you ever get asked? People always ask me, what airbrush do you use?
I have 2.
I've got 4.
Oh. No, I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy yet.
Each one of my airbrushes does a specific job. I've got one. I mean, you look at that. I mean, didn't you say that you were impressed with that? The inside port of that Nautilus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was done with a really expensive, high fine needle and an air gun. I mean, that one cost me about 400 quid for that one. And
yeah,
then,
I have a Grex pistol grip, and I have a Iowata Neo I use that one for like clears and metallic paints because it's a little cheaper. You know, so it gums up and dies.
Yeah, I use the Neo for laying down primers.
Yeah, that's what I use it for, right? I use it for clears, I use it for metallics, I use it for stuff where you're just blasting paint out. It doesn't have to do fine detail, but I use the Grex. I use the Grex for the detail work.
And I've got
what's next?
I've got two high ends. I've got the high end Iowata and the high end Steinbach. Just basically because they're really both good brushes, and one's just a little bit finer than the other one. And for my mid-range brush, I use the Eclipse.
All right, so we added some reinforcement supports that just press in. So that's all that is. What's next?
Next is to grab the...
No, we're putting it on the frame?
Yeah, put up the frame with the steering box.
The steering box?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm sure this is down.
Well, I just heard the clank of that.
Hey, Alex.
So, no, flip that around. Flip both of them. Yep. And flip that around as well. Flip the suspension piece. Yep, like that. Yep.
This?
Yep.
Oh, it sits in here, doesn't it, somehow?
Wait a minute. What?
The instruction's not very clear on that.
Should be 2 holes you can see through the top pocket.
It sits like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, what's
a bunch of different kinds of screws.
Let's do the KM first.
Okay.
Is there a pin? There's no pin.
No.
What time is it your side, guys?
I'm in Arizona, and it is. What time is it?
About 3 o'clock, something.
What, in the morning?
3:24 p.m.
So it's got to be 11, right? In the UK?
Yeah, it's about 11:30 now. I was just thinking I've got a few more things to do on the sub, and then I'm going to call it night because it's getting quite late here.
No, I don't blame you.
That's the only difference between us guys in the UK joining you guys. It's like it's the afternoon where you are, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's tough because a lot of times the UK streams will go on at 8 o'clock your time, right? Which is noon, which is all good and dandy, except I'm working, right? So you just can't win, right? It's either days off here and it's the middle of the night for you guys, or vice versa. And the same goes with Australia, right? With the like us Aussie modelers, to watch their stream, I got to watch at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I mean it's it can be a bit awkward sometimes, can't it? Yeah, the time zone difference is like, wow. The only time I think the time zone's good is something my niece once said. She said, "I'd love to be able to travel fast in time zones." I said, "Well, what do you mean?" She said, "Well, I could have 2 loads of Christmas presents at once." because you're so many hours like behind us. It's like, or you ahead of us? You ahead of us or behind us? What day is it there now?
Sunday.
Oh, yeah, it's Sunday for us, so we're ahead of you then, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be coming up to Monday here pretty quick.
Yeah, in about just over half an hour. The only benefit I've got, I'm just glad I'm retired now. So I haven't got to bother getting up for work anymore. But that doesn't mean to say I'm not working, because I am working. I just I get paid now for something I enjoy doing instead of something that I have to do. I shall look forward to seeing that progress on that Knight Rider build of yours.
Yeah,
that's as close as I'm getting.
The build site is mykitbuild.com.
Yeah.
So you can watch it getting built on there. Or I tend to do a lot of the builds on the live streams. You know, when I'm have a chance or something.
Does that tank come as a kit like that?
This one?
Yeah.
That is.
I have never seen one that small.
That's from Ming, one of these Toon Tiger.
Ah, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then two from above.
That's no.
It's like
I'm doing a deformed group build for Papa Dan and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll never be able to take a picture of those. Excellent.
It's like a little fun build though.
Yeah, they're cute little builds. I like them.
Yeah, they're all right, and they don't take up much room.
No. So that's how it's supposed to look.
Oh, the tiger planes, yeah.
Close enough, close enough.
So do you do a lot of hand painting then?
Not really. Mostly airbrush.
Josh says he has 5 or 6. That makes sense. Josh says, I'm assuming that's the time, 3:24 on the West Coast, which is the same time as us, because I'm in Arizona. Our time doesn't change, but California does. Everybody else changes time. We just sit here and just chill.
Yeah, it's a bit like your country, lads. You can just dump our country and get lost in yours.
You guys don't change time, right? I mean, BST is just BST, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the only time we change times is like summertime and autumn.
Oh, so you guys do change time?
Yeah, the clock goes forward an hour and back an hour. It goes forward like in the spring, and then in the autumn it goes back.
So so part of the year you're BST, and then part of the year you're GMT, or what? Is that?
No, we're GMT all the time. It's just that our time zone is we have a summertime and then we have a winter time.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's just an hour. You lose an hour and you gain an hour. You basically we don't have a time change, but it looks like it's a time change. Because part of the year it's sort of like you can sleep in for an hour, and then the latter part of the year you lose an hour. Right, guys, I'm going to call it a night because, like I said, I've got a couple of things to do, and then I need to get my head down for a bit because I'm getting a bit tired now. One of the disadvantages of getting older a little bit, I think. So, what's the age range of you guys before I
go? 30 to 50.
Yeah.
I'm in my late 40s. I'm 47.
Blimey.
Well, Buck's the oldest.
Who's the oldest?
Buck.
How old is Buck?
What is he, 53, 57?
Oh, he's a whippersnapper.
Yeah.
I've just gone 58.
Oh, okay. That seems to be the kind of the age range we're in, you know, 40s to 50s, seems like.
Yeah, and this is why I think it's so essential to have a younger generation coming up, because if we don't get younger people interested in this, it's going to just fade away. because they're so the generations that are coming up, there's so much phone.
Well, that's why I keep trying to tell Francisco. I'm like, come on, you got to carry on after me.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex. Horlicks came by.
35.
Yeah,
he's got to carry on. You got to have some kids. You got to teach your kids.
Yep, there you go.
Tell Dave I said hi. Thanks, Alex.
Oh, are these people watching us, are they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
We got I think five people right now.
Oh,
all right, so that's that. And then what?
That's the end of that issue.
Really? So we have a suspension.
Very good.
Beginnings of a steering.
Beginning of a steering system. And I assume a shock absorber.
I guess.
And the nice thing is this suspension actually works. So it is compressible. There's a spring in there. Let's show that. It is compressible. Let me see if I can do it. But the suspension does work. Doesn't usually have to move very far because of how much weight it's going to have to carry.
Yeah, I can imagine. Right, guys, I'm going to bid you all good night, and I'll speak to you again soon. When's your next hangout?
Friday, we do it in the evening, probably way early in the morning for you. And then Sundays, we usually do somewhere between 10 and 2-ish. Just depends.
Yeah, so it's going to be more like the Sunday one for me then, isn't it? Because it's going to be too early in the mornings to do it. So
Yeah. And that's totally understandable. Like Friday is mostly for just us just hanging out after work.
Yeah.
And then the Sunday we do because it's easier for the Australian guys, the UK guys to jump in, even if it's a little later in the night. So Donnie says goodbye, Jamie.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay, Donnie, nice to meet you. Anyway, guys, it's nice to meet all the people that are not watching as well. I'd like to just say that if any of you guys ever need any help with anything, watching or on the show itself, then you can always drop me a line or an email or something, and I can always try and help you if I can.
Awesome, we'd love that. Do you have a channel you want me to promote?
I've just got I drop things onto the YouTube channel, but it's just under my name, and it just it's more for my students than it is for just general public.
Ah, gotcha.
I do have an off-site thing where I drop. See, I only do YouTube videos if I find it essential towards a build. Like when I did the Black Pearl, I did a few videos for that because there were certain parts that I thought were very important, like the sails. I put on, they come with a plastic sail, so I got some meshing put on top to make it look like proper sail, and I thought that was important, so I did a video about that. So yeah. So should have some more of the sub done by the time my next come on, so I'll be able to show you some of that. I'm never going to be able to show you there's a whole sub on camera because it's just too big.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, when it's finished and I film it or I take pictures, I'm going to be standing. It's going to be up there, and I'm going to be standing like here.
Right.
A picture of it. It's that big. It's huge. I mean, it's bigger than the arms.
Well, we appreciate you coming by. We love having you.
Thank you very much. It's nice to be here, and I shall see you all again soon. So
yeah,
take care, lads.
Hopefully, we'll see you on the next one.
You will.
All right. Thanks, Jamie.
Later.
Take care. And still no Donnie.
Oh. That's one big meal he's cooking.
No kidding, right?
Maybe he is making a supper for all of us.
All right. What's next? Stage 9.
Stage 9.
Only 2 more to go.
Someone said hello.
Oh, Blue Streak.
Donnie just finished eating.
Hi, Blue Streak. Thanks for coming. So I don't have to take pictures of a lot of this because we've already done it. I can reuse pictures.
Yeah, it's just mirrored on the other side.
Yep. So, but we do need to do the suspension. The brakes we don't do. Oh, let's keep the screws. We're gonna need this and this and this. Donnie says he just finished eating. Well, we're waiting. Oh, Now he's doing the dishes. That's very nice of him.
Get off the street and finish your dishes.
Josh is saying hi to Mark.
Okay. One.
Step 1, repeat as necessary.
Yeah, capture the spring with that top arm on the other side. So flippity do that. Yep. Drop the spring in the pocket, and then capture it with the suspension arm thingy.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yes. Donnie says he helped dirty the dishes, so why not help clean them? It's good.
Hey, he who cooks does not do dishes.
Yeah, that's the rule I have.
Yeah.
The cook never cleans.
That's right.
Yeah.
I do genuinely stick to that.
Just preemptively, I'm going to file this.
Yeah, it's going to need it too. He's asking, is that the wheel of Kit? Yes.
It is the wheel of Kit.
It goes to this.
Oh, see, Mark is late. Should we light up the scanner for you? They did give us the circuit board. We can show it. We showed it earlier.
Yeah. Let's take after. Let's.
Well, you can put batteries in it
Yeah.
while we're waiting and hook it up while I'm sanding.
You sand. I'll hook up.
We'll show it off again. It doesn't look too bad.
I like it.
Yeah.
Is that a compressor right here?
Don't they want screws in this first before we put this thing in? No screws?
Yeah, you put 2 screws in.
Oh, see, I didn't do that.
Oh,
You're jumping ahead. You're killing me.
Yeah,
All right. So which one goes?
Let me get you some screws. So from
this one, IM.
That side to you, yeah, that's an IM, which is the very long one.
All right, you carry on.
Yeah, I'm actually going to switch this to this camera so I can point the nose right at the camera.
You can bring it down too. That's why I put it on an arm.
Back. That good. Right about there, just in your all up in your workspace. Ooh, it's a stiff arm. I like it.
It's made for a DSLR. I wanted to make it stiff so it wouldn't flop around.
That is smart. All right, ready? Oh, hold on. 3, 2, 1. Boop.
Just for you, Mark.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's got like a cool trailing effect to it. Yeah. All right. Going back up.
They want to know what you're building, Gilly.
Oh, where did I put it?
I did too. It's almost unbearably unwatchable now as an adult, but I loved it as a kid. Man, I couldn't wait. I'd come home, sit on my Indian style back on the on the floor, and just watch Kit. And wanted one so bad.
I used to have the car growing up.
Yeah,
the toy car, that is.
Yeah, no, I had. You know what's too bad? I had the Kenner car, the big plastic one. You push down the license plate, it would play a sound. I had that too as a kid. I should have never got rid of it because I think it's worth a fortune now. But so that was IM. What's the back one?
JM.
JM. Here we go. JM screw. Yeah, I loved Knight Rider. I couldn't. I remember even going to Pontiac. I remember as a dealership, I rode my bike to Pontiac a dealership, and I asked them. I said, I want a black Trans Am with bowling ball hubcaps, and they go, we don't sell Knight Rider, kid. They knew. They knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what I was asking for.
Ooh.
This is not lighting up, you can tell.
Yeah, the other one was a huge pain in the ass. I had to like sort of find it.
Yeah, we're just gonna pull this off the desk and look for it vertically, figure
Yeah.
out where the hole is. Because otherwise I'm gonna drill a hole in it. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god, it's way over there. So what I'm going to do is I'll do this on camera. Is I'm going to undo this one so it's not captured in the other side, like that. That should give me a lot more leeway on this side. There we go.
Well, see if I can Viper, right? No, never did like the new.
The Dragon Wagon. Yeah. Yep. I watched that. The Dukes, the 18, Knight Rider, all of it. Airwolf. MacGyver.
Oh yeah, MacGyver too.
Yeah. No, the new Knight Riders were terrible. Even the one where they brought Hasselhoff back.
Yeah, these ones just
Like having Knight Rider be like a Mustang. No. And then it was that god awful red car, which I think was like a Pontiac concept car. Oh, just awful. I see you. There you are. Screws a lot easier that way.
Yeah, when the holes are there.
Yeah. When it's all happily aligned.
Yeah, that tends to help.
Then we can tighten these down. You gotta be careful because I keep feeling I'm gonna break that off.
Yeah. I just wonder if we could idea like tape it up or something.
You know what? I think that's an excellent idea. I think that is an excellent idea. This steering column, the steering column is flexible. It's on U-joints, and it's just flopping around, and I don't like it.
Yeah, we're gonna end up snapping that thing off.
I feel like I'm gonna snap it off, so I'm just gonna tape that thing down. It doesn't keep getting in my way. All right.
There you go. All right.
Now, where was I?
Take a photo.
I don't know which ones I took pictures
those
of.
2 screws
Yes,
in.
I know. I just don't know which one I took pictures of already. Wait a minute.
What?
It's this one. Not the other one. Oh, you know what, too? The spring fell out.
Oh, you might want to put that back in there.
Yep.
That might help.
I felt it bounce off
That's
my
why I don't
foot.
know why they have you put it in there first.
Yeah.
You can just put it in there afterwards.
Yeah, you can totally just put it in afterwards.
So that's funny to me.
All right. This side. A little gymnastics here.
Yeah. Little gymnastics. I like it.
All right.
Okay, now you can drop that piece in that you shaved.
Yes, MacGyver was awesome. You know what's interesting? I actually went back and watched MacGyver. That's actually watchable. I actually enjoyed. I actually went back and watched the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 episodes of MacGyver, and it's still not bad. I mean, it's still 80s cliche, you know, gitchy, but it was watchable. It was enjoyable. I had a good time. Neon Rider, what is that? I don't know that I ever watched that. That feels like it was a cartoon. What was Neon Rider?
Ooh. Isn't it like the 80s?
Drop that thing in, just like before. So on this one, we're installing the control of the hub first. Yep. Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Hey, Jay.
Hang on. Yeah. Put that on there with the can.
Oh, geez. Screw from the back, right?
Yeah, if any of you guys want to jump in, don't be shy. Tell to put up the link, and then anybody's welcome here.
Hey, Jay. Yeah, do we want to? I can throw the link up there. It's going to post it to everybody's channel, but that's okay. You are welcome to join. We can have up to 10 people on at the same time. All right, so should be like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Keep an eye on our chat.
Yep.
Oh, excellent, Mark. Donnie's supposed to be joining us too, but he's doing dishes.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you have to pick it up and put it on your lap, that's fine. It's just the way it is.
I think I can just sort of do this.
What's going on, Mark?
Yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to thread this nicely.
How's it going?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Okay, be right back. Someone's at the door.
What is
Can you
on
hear me
your
okay?
shirt? What does that say? Does that say Travis Tritt?
Yeah,
Nice.
race team.
Oh, now Donnie's taking a shower. Like everything is not streaming for him. It is cooking, cleaning, taking a shower.
He must be single. No, there was a show on TV. It was called Neon Rider, and it was a guy that ran a ranch for troubled teens, teens that were in trouble with the law. You know, kind of like a halfway house.
Okay. I don't know that I ever saw
And
that.
It
Was that an
good
80s
show.
show?
Yeah, back in the 80s, early 90s.
Oh.
Yeah, look it up. It's a good show. I don't know if you can find it anywhere, but yeah, it was a good show. I can't remember the guy that was there. Kind of looked like Michael Landon, but I'm pretty sure it's not Michael Landon. Because I think he was busy doing Touched by an Angel at that point.
That show I do
Oh, no.
remember. It
Not
was
Touched by an Angel. Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. What's next?
Assembling this part.
Oh, I don't need a picture of that because we already did it once.
Oh, I've been sitting here cleaning and building tracks for the last day and a half.
Track
All the little
tank
tracks.
track? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you and Gilly both suffer the same pain then.
Well,
That's
I
what
don't know
Mama
if
Tank
I'll
Guy
ever
does.
do
He
it.
loves that military stuff.
I don't know if I'll ever do this again. This is my first tank I'm ever doing, and I didn't like those rubber band tracks, so I decided, hey, I'm gonna buy a freaking tank or like a track kit. Yeah, that was
Oh
dumb.
boy. I think Gilly must have stepped away. Model tank guy, that's all he does is military equipment and a whole lot of tanks. So he probably knows exactly what you're talking about.
I think if these were metal ones, I wouldn't have to be cleaning them all like this. These are plastic tank track parts. I don't think the metal ones need this much cleaning. You know, like get rid of all the cuts.
Yeah. I can't imagine doing that.
Let's get this back in here. Bring this back in so we can see what we're doing.
I may do it one more time for an actual Canadian tank.
Yeah, follow. You never see that. So it's your first and last tank?
Well, like I said, I'll probably do it one more time for doing I want to do a Canadian tank, the Leopard.
Ah, yeah. Well, I know Gilly is up in Canada, so I'm sure he's done a few.
Would you say Dilly?
That's model tank guy. That's Gilly. Gilly or Gil.
Oh yeah. Where in Canada is he?
Prince Albert.
He's on
Prince Albert's just north of Saskatoon. Just north of Saskatoon, then. Saskatchewan. Yeah, everybody I find that does models on YouTube that's in Canada happens to be on the opposite end of Canada that I moved from. There's got to be at least 4 people on the western side of Canada that I now know of that build models.
Yeah.
And only, what, 1 or 2 that are in Ontario?
Oh, I can hear. It sounds like Gilly's painting. He's at his other booth. And what does that one go in with?
KM.
So Dilly's just north of Saskatoon, huh?
Right. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Canada so well, but I know he's in Prince Albert and Saskatchewan somewhere.
I think he's back.
Is he back?
Yeah, hey Gilly.
Gilly,
where are you?
Yo.
Talk to Mark.
Yeah, you guys are Canadian.
Hey, Mark.
There's a Canadian vibe going on here.
Oh, nice.
Where you're in Prince Albert, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta.
Oh, nice.
But I now live in St. Andrews, New Brunswick.
Oh, it's quite the trip.
Yeah, it seems like everybody that I keep finding that's in Canada that builds models seems to be on the west side. Except for a couple in Ontario. And it's like, great. All these people I could build models with, maybe get together with. No, they're all 5,000 K away now.
Yeah.
Not Gilly. He's nearby.
No, he's nowhere nearby.
Yeah.
He's
Gilly's
still,
back.
what, at least 4,200 kilometers away?
Yeah.
It's all right. That's what we have the internet for.
I think, Edmonton to St. Andrews, New Brunswick was 4,876 kilometers or something. And Prince Albert's only, 6 hours away or so, 6-7 hours away from Edmonton.
Right.
Let's do that back one.
On the short side or the long side?
The thick side, not this
Oh.
side here.
That's a KM.
How do you put up with building all these freaking tank tracks?
Yeah, Gilly, help him out.
Which ones you building?
I'm going to be building the, what the hell is it? Abram with the mine plow.
These are all the workable track links?
No, it's got the rubber one, but I decided to go and buy a freaking track kit. And yeah, not happy about it. I think it'd be better if it were metal, then I wouldn't have to do so much cleanup.
Yeah, I try to stick to the metal ones.
I just wanted something that was going to be better than that rubber elastic band thing that they give you.
I usually try and stick with, how do you say this? Fluoro?
I don't even remember where the hell I got mine. I got this one here.
Okay.
That's the one I got. Easy to assemble, but damn, there's a lot of freaking parts.
Clean.
I've only got 2 pieces done so far. And I've been working on it for like a day and a half now. Thought of pissing people off, and they'll paint the tank black and call it the Canadian snowplow.
Yeah.
Because I want to pick up the Leopard as well. Probably this, what is it, C1? C1 Leopard?
Did you already do that one, Gilly?
Actually, no, it's still in the box here.
Oh, you have it. You just haven't built it.
Yeah, I just haven't built it yet.
Come on.
How do you go from
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did.
So, yeah, no, I want to pick it.
Did the Tamiya one though. The A6.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, that's the newer style, eh?
Yeah.
The C1. The C1's the older one or the oldest one that Canada had.
Yeah, they got the oldest one there. I got it in the stash here. I just haven't built it yet.
Yeah, $85 for it.
I'm more into the World War II stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to do a diorama with the Canadian vehicle, so I want to get a Grizzly, the C1, you know, possibly some sort of. I'd like to find the Arrow, but that probably doesn't even exist. And I was going to do like a big hangar and put them all kind of sitting up front.
It's tricky. Make sure you're not putting the leverage here.
You probably don't do a whole lot of regular vehicles, do you, Dilly?
I got a couple Canadian labs here. Got the little Grizzly. Got the little.
But do you do?
No,
do you do?
I meant like
cars.
I meant things like you know, a '72 pickup or a Chevelle or
Those ones. Regular vehicles. No.
regular vehicles.
You got them both? Yeah. You did them way easier than I did.
More of into the big rigs.
Yeah, I'm doing a couple of them right now. Doing the W900. I did the
Nice.
Aerostar. Using my channel as a company name for for a hauling fleet, BSC hauling fleet. Printed up my own logos, put on the doors. You know, they're all getting the same color scheme kind of thing.
Yeah.
We'll eventually get all the different trailers for them, like the logging trailer. I've got the lowboy trailer. The tank is actually going to go on the lowboy trailer.
So you have a front chassis.
Yeah, I got just built the 72 Chevy long box with the company colors, and that's the parts getter truck for the BSC company. Yeah.
So how long ago did you move from Edmonton?
Bounced off my foot.
Oh, about 3.5 years now.
Okay, yeah.
Also, right here. It bounced right here and went that way.
Dad will be coming too here soon.
My far side.
He's still out that way there.
No, good.
Good, I can help you out with that.
Yeah.
Are we still on 9? Or is this 10?
We're on 9.
Still have another one after this.
Yep.
Maybe we'll still be around when Donnie finally gets done being Susie Homemaker.
Depends how long it takes on the wash.
Yeah.
Well, he worked hard on cooking.
I went
it's
whale
not like
watching today, Eric.
It's not like we can smell them on the stream, you know.
Went whale watching today, Eric, and yeah, we could see Eastport, Maine. Although if we drive down to St. Stephen, the main U.S. Maine border is right there, border crossing. 20 minutes and I'm in Maine.
Crazy. Pretty close.
Oh yeah. No, if you go to St. Stephen, down like basically to the border crossing, you can stand on the shore of the river and you can throw a rock onto Maine. It's that close. You could literally throw rocks at each other.
Yeah, that's what Eric was saying. He was saying when he lived in Maine, he was very, very close. He's not like he's that far away. He's only in North Dakota, so he's pretty close as it is. Him and Gilly shooting out. Got ourselves another cross-drilled break from Mike Lane.
Nice.
I mean, Kit didn't have them, but they look cool.
Nice.
He's upgraded a bit. They always upgraded him in the back of that truck anyways.
That's right.
New missiles or flamethrowers or...
Yeah, they're always adding whatever the story needed, you know. That's the end? That was the end of the issue? Okay.
Yeah, new bulletproof glazing and new, upgraded turbines. And
it was always something.
They were always doing something. So if they kept the show going, eventually you'd have, Brembo brakes and, cross-drilled rotors and...
Well, the magazines that came with the kit, talk about how Turbo Boost was a set of rockets located behind each wheel.
Oh, good.
That was the story, at least.
That makes sense. That's where I would put my rockets. Oh, no, that was the end. Oh, no, there's one more. Oh,
Eric says he's only 9 hours away. Get on the road.
Oh, this one comes with tweezers.
What?
Where's Eric live?
He lives in Bismarck, North Dakota now.
Yeah, you should go down and see if his barbecue is everything he makes it out to be.
Yeah.
He says he smokes all the time, so we'll see if it's any good, Eric.
Yeah, Eric.
Eric brags a lot.
The only problem is I'd have to get a passport or something just to cross the border.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
There you go. Last one.
All right, stage 10 of Knight Rider. Looks like more front suspension parts. Those brake tubes. Is that what those are?
I think, yeah.
Brake line?
Brake hose. Brake hoses.
Knight Industries 2000.
Yeah, this is one of those kits where like the first four issues are just completely random parts because we got the hood, the nose, a wheel. What else did we get? What else was the fourth one? I don't remember.
I don't know. I didn't build the first one with you. Dashboard?
And the dashboard, yes. So you just get all these random parts, and we got some very basic,
high quality,
basic tweakers
high quality
that I won't use. All right. What's up, Kimosabi? These things?
Grab the
anti-roll bar. Hang on.
Yeah.
Plastic. Yeah. Everything here is plastic. Oh, wait. No.
Oh.
These are metal. So only the roll bar itself is plastic. The connectors, tie rods and stuff are metal.
Cool. That's good. All right. Grab the center link, which is the long one.
Okay.
I still have this many links to do.
And two of the
just to clean up.
Just to clean up, eh?
And then I still got all the pads to do.
They're not the same.
They're marked up.
Are they? They are. Which one is which? This doesn't have any markings on it.
So you should put it on the table like that.
I'm only doing this because I'm waiting for the paint to dry on the engine for the Aerodyne. This here.
Oh, yeah, nice.
10E marked R. Like this.
Oh.
My camera's got a dead spot color in it.
10E, which is the right one. They have it on the left in this photo.
I know, it's very confusing.
Oh, wait. So here it shows maybe it getting attached.
Well, we've done the left wheel. So that's upside down.
That's when I do tracks is
So, okay. So
in between stuff.
left should be on that side.
Which is?
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Okay.
And then a GM screw from the top.
And with this thing barked up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to take a picture of this real quick.
Okay.
GMs from the top?
GMs, yeah, on the top. Oh, Donnie's on.
Donnie!
I'm gonna have to look up Tank Guy's channel.
Yeah, Gilly, throw your link in there. Your channel.
I may be already subscribed. I'm not sure.
Is that how it works? Can you just go to the border and just throw food across?
Oh, probably.
Eric says he'll do that. Eric says he'll just go to your place and we'll just meet you at the border and he'll just throw you some barbecue.
Yeah. No worries. I can get right up to shore. According to the laws, we can boat right up to the shore as long as we don't get on land. So we can boat right up there. I mean, to the point where we could pretty much hand each other things.
Just don't cross.
Well, you just can't get on land. Don't get on land. Like when we were out whale watching today, there was a whale watching company from Maine out in the same spot. He was in Canadian water. You can go in U.S. and Canadian waters as long as you don't go on land. Because you got to go to an actual border crossing to do that, or you have to get a hold of, you know, the cops and some sort of border security or something like that, and have them meet you at the port and blah blah blah. I mean, you can pull in port, but like I said, it's a big rigmarole to get, you know, the proper okay, you can come on kind of thing.
Pull in port, but do not get off the boat.
That's right. As soon as you do that, they're going to want to check your boat and what are you doing?
Is that the back or out the front? Do this.
How long are you going to be here?
Well, it would have to. It'd have to because the pins, these posts go down, right? Yep. Okay, so this is correct.
So we let at least 50-50 now. We got 2 Canadians and 2 U.S.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to keep it diverse, man.
No, Francisco's here. He's American. That means we win 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2.
3-2.
Hey, only one allowed per camera.
Yeah. You beat me for that one, Donnie.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Here's my hand. There's Francisco's hand. Can you tell which one of us is Irish?
Yeah, because your hand looks just like mine.
Who's the whiter one?
Oh, that's me for sure.
That's Todd.
Irish bloke.
See, there's white people,
You know, see,
and then there's
if you're
Irish
gonna go
people.
by that, if you're gonna go by that, the wife was just in here sharing a smoke with me.
Yeah.
So that means there was 3 Canadians.
There you go.
I mean, there's 3 sitting right here alone. I mean, I can never get the other 2 to shut up. Me and myself, they're noisy. I sit here quietly.
So what are you trying to say?
Actually, the loud ones aren't even here.
Yeah.
I'm nuts. Okay, is that my camera flicking? Do you see that?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Yeah, there's a weird flicker on the bottom.
Pausing out.
Yeah. Never done that before. Well, let's see if the other camera's doing it.
For some reason, every one of these Logitech cameras I get, when I put it on a camera mount, the stupid little bushing comes out.
Same here.
I have mine hot glued to the wall.
Hot glued to the wall?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. This one's on top of the monitor. The other one's hot glued to the wall. Right there.
Right on.
I'm a
If it works,
Canadian
it works.
redneck, boy. I'm
Hey, if it
Canadian
works,
redneck.
if it works, it works. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's right. I can set it up, you know, I can still angle it, so if I want to sit back and just show the face or
That does have a square.
whatever.
Interesting. Yep. And I assume this one goes on that one. And these are going to go up through those. I gotcha.
There's no expensive shit around here. I'll tell you that. My microphone is my PS4 headset.
No way.
I'm gonna have
Well, I
to get a
used to use
headset that
that.
only has one earphone. I can't stand wearing this headset.
Huh?
But you look so professional on the show there, Donnie.
Using my PS4
Something about these.
headset right here.
So these have to go backwards. We did have them backwards. Yep. You can see how they bend down.
My,
Use what you
my
got.
spray booth. My spray
Because I
booth
think they
is
need to give us
handmade.
like- right, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
mine was up until about a year ago. A cardboard box with a fan in it, sucking
I
everything out
use
the back.
I go to the stores and they have those. It's like corrugated plastic, you know, like plastic cardboard in a sense.
Right.
Oh, like poster board, yeah.
Yeah, they use them for posters and signs and stuff. That's what I made mine out of.
Mine was just a giant 20 by 20 cardboard box.
they
I
need to
cut the
go,
back
so
out
they'll
of the
bring it to
box
the
and mounted
front.
a box
Right
fan
there.
back there and built a little box to catch the air. And that's all it
Yeah,
was.
mine runs off of 12 volt. I have 12 volt power packs that I plug into the
Oh,
wall,
nice.
and I use computer fans for my suction. There's 3 computer
Nice.
fans in there.
Never thought of doing that.
I do all my own electronics, you know, LEDs,
We got
all
some,
that stuff.
fruit punch seltzer.
I build LED cubes. I freaking, you name it. All the lighting in here is all LED lights.
Yeah, all my lighting is LED lights too.
Because all my lighting runs off of 12 volt power packs.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I buy the power packs from Amazon. I buy the power packs from Amazon for like 18-20 bucks, and then
Well, do you
I
use like
wire them in.
the ones that are meant for tools, or?
No. They're like I'll show you this one here. Just a power pack on the wall.
Oh, okay.
Now it's 10 amp, 120 watts, but it's 12 volts, and that runs like my ceiling lights. It runs my other light over top of the rest of my bench over here.
That's cool.
You know, I use milk crates for my freaking shelving. You know, milk crates are awesome. Milk crates are awesome.
They are.
You can stack them, use drywall screws, screw them together. Hell, even my paint booth, I needed some sort of dehydrator, so I cut a hole in the top and I put a red heat lamp inside of it, and I made a front to go on the front. And then from Amazon, I bought like a temperature control switch, so you can set it for different temperatures. So I set it at a certain temperature, and when inside the box of my paint booth gets hot enough, it shuts the heat lamp off. It cools down to a certain temperature and turns it back on.
That's cool.
So I turn my paint booth into an easy bake oven at the same time.
Yeah. If it works, it's cool.
Freaking right.
What kind
Did I
of
paint it?
temp sensor did you get to put in it?
What kind of? Sorry, what was that?
What kind of temp sensor did you get to put in it? Is it just like a generic thermostat, or?
Well, no, it's actually a little kit that you can buy. You put it together, and it's got like a heat probe on it and all this.
Right.
I know I've got another one somewhere because it was a pack of 2. I don't remember where the hell I put it, but yeah, it's. I don't know if I can show you guys this here. See if my cord's long enough. Move you around a bit. Yeah, so right here, if I turn this one on, okay, you can see the temperature here. I can set it differently, and it's got the probe, little probe that I can use.
Oh, that's cool.
And you put it all together. You just put it all together, and they're cheap. I think it was like $30 for 2 of them.
That's cool. I'll have to dig around.
And they work good. They work good.
That would be handy to have.
On the gearbox, the GM.
Because that heat lamp, she'll put up upwards of, I don't know, almost 100 degrees. Of course, when you're trying to bake something, you don't want to melt your plastic. So I've got it set to, what is it, 45 degrees Celsius. So that's what, 98 or so degrees Fahrenheit, I think. Somewhere in there.
That's cool, though.
Yeah,
That
you
is
can
an
set it to
excellent
anything.
idea.
You can set it to anything you want, right? And because what you do is like the light, like the heat lamp, you just cut one side of the cord, right? Because it's 2 wires. You cut one side of the cord, and those 2 pieces go into the temperature sensor switch, and then you plug the rest of the cord into the wall. So it's almost like putting a wall switch in, right? If you know how to do electrical, you put a wall switch in. You get your white one goes from your panel to the light, and then the black one goes from the panel to your switch, and then from your switch to your light. So you're breaking that circuit, right? Well, this is the same thing. So once it reaches that certain temperature, it shuts off the light.
That's cool. I'll need to dig around and see if I can find one of those. That would be handy.
Yeah, no, they're on Amazon. Just look up temperature sensor switch kit.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep. And they weren't expensive. And I thought, what the hell? Actually, if you go on my channel, yeah, I should have a video on there that showing when I converted it to the Easy Bake Oven.
What is your channel?
Blue Streak Customs.
Blue Streak Customs.
Yeah, Streak spelt with 2 E's.
I might be already subscribed to that.
Because I've got my channel, I've got the Instagram, I got my Facebook, and my Facebook group.
Mark, if you don't mind, I will change your bubble to say that.
What's that? Normally it does say blue and comma in brackets, but it's just here. Which camera am I using?
It's all one word, right?
Yep.
Just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's.
We should do that for all of them, huh? Yeah, I should do that. So what I'm going to do is, you're going to do that for me. Put Todd in parentheses. Put everybody's names in here. We'll put Gilly on there.
What's that?
I'm gonna put your name in parentheses. 1 second.
Oh.
Why?
I'm slowly getting up there in subs, but.
And Donnie is Donnie.
Yeah, mine is just Donnie Dothery. My
Donnie?
channel, 'tis my name.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture and then we'll try it out.
Your channel is your name?
Yeah.
Yeah. For Donnie.
Donnie Dothery.
What?
Here.
Daughtery?
Yeah.
Not Doherty?
No, it's Daugherty.
Whoa. I've been okay. Interesting. Huh.
Here.
It's a little stiff.
There you go.
Huh. Cool.
I'm not seeing anything. I got Donnie I got Donnie Darko, Donnie Melker, Donnie Yen Full Movies, Donnie Brasco.
Well, I only have like 66 subscribers, so I'll probably be down the list a bit.
Hey, you could have 67, okay? Just be nice.
This is true. This is true.
So our steering is in. We crank the little steering
Yeah.
shaft here. Steering is working. I actually like it to be tight because I never turn the wheels.
Yeah. And the
You
steering
got a
wheel.
picture of a Great Dane?
Picture of a
Okay.
It's a
pit
dog.
bull.
Oh, is it a pit bull? What kind of looks like a Great Dane?
Yeah, he's a black pit bull.
subscribers. 68 subscribers, 47 videos.
Keep them lined up, I assume.
Yep.
Now subscribed.
Right. And then secure that with 2 BPs as is there.
Who else do I have to look up? Model tank guy?
Yeah, that's Gilly.
Is that the name of the channel, Model Tank Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Model Tank Guy, 153 subscribers.
I was not
47
subscribed to
videos.
Blue Street Customs, but I am now.
Should see a bunch
Thank
of
you very
tanks
much,
on
sir.
top, and then Model Tank Guy channel page there.
Yeah, the icon's not showing up, but yeah, a bunch of tanks at the top. Subscribe.
Hence why he's called Model Tank Guy.
Who else do I need?
My channel's just my
Okay.
channel, MARVELPHX.
Yeah, because I got a thing that came up for you saying that you're going live. So I know I'm subscribed to you. Who the hell is this idiot? Blue Street Customs. I don't know if I'm subscribed to that. There, 2 more subscribed.
Well, thank you very much, Mark.
You're very
Yay!
welcome.
We all got 1 more subscriber.
Yeah.
Does it go this way though?
Yeah, it goes that way.
And then does it go? It's got to sit on top of the frame, I would think. Does it go in there somehow?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, here's the ratchets right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so these go in
I think
here.
that puts me at,
It's in there.
I think that puts me at 1225 or something like that.
It's 2 more BPs to hold that in.
Hey, I'm 1 closer to that 10,000 now, Todd.
Okay, that's all you need.
Only 30 more links, roughly. It's only 8:30. I'm good.
It's only 6:30 here.
.30 Saskatchewan? Yeah. No. Yeah. Are you 3 hours or 2 hours behind us?
It's 6:30 here in Tennessee.
Oh, in Tennessee.
Yeah.
So you're basically Manitoba, part of Ontario? So you're what, central?
Yes, sir.
And I assume it just screwed me up.
Yeah, because Gilly should be 3 hours behind me. It should be 5:30 for him.
Right.
Right.
East Coaster.
No, west.
Central.
He's west. Well, yeah, central, I guess. But you don't change in the time in the.
No, we don't.
Yeah, that's plenty tight. It's not a move.
Yeah, you guys don't change. So in the fall, when you fall back, you don't go back. My dad does.
No.
We do. Rest of Canada does.
See, that's what confused me when I first we all used to be on HLI, and Eric was talking about he was in the same time zone that I was, and our time was the same. Well, then like 6 months later, our time was an hour off for some reason. I'm like, I thought we were in the same time zone, Eric. We are. Why is our time different? Because we don't change ours.
It's so freaking stupid and confusing at times.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
I think what they should do is just move it an hour and leave it. Stop
Just let
freaking
everyone
moving.
have the same time.
Well, that's okay. You really want something screwed up? Newfoundland is a half hour ahead of us. Not an hour, a half hour. They're right screwed up over there.
Why?
Who knows? Who knows? Why Newfoundland is a half hour different?
I guess they're a half a time zone.
They look exactly the same, don't they? But there's an insider now. So.
They're half a zone, all right. Half a chromosome out.
Half a chromosome missing.
Because you think you push the bushing in? Yeah. It's a total guess, but.
Sorry, Jamie G, if you're listening.
Right, eh?
They're getting pretty beat up over there.
Artie, how bad is it getting?
Well, apparently there's something like a couple hundred houses missing in Newfoundland now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, PEI's.
You guys are wondering, Hurricane Fiona is actually hitting that part of the country of Canada right now?
Yeah. Yeah, Newfoundland's getting hit bad. PEI's been out of power for the last couple days.
Yeah, Jesus.
We haven't got much here. We had quite a bit of rain, and the other day we had a goddamn good windstorm. But other than that, it's about it. Northern New Brunswick's getting hit pretty good. But that's that whole section right there. Newfoundland, edge of Quebec, PEI, Northern New Brunswick. I got some sort of, what the hell was it? Cyclone warning and stuff for Northern New Brunswick and all that. Wow.
I think I'll just stick to Tennessee's schizophrenic weather.
But at least
we
the
get
winters
everybody's
are freaking...
weather, but we get it 5 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
The winters here are freaking nice, though.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Like, Dad in Alberta, last year, they were getting snow. They were getting snow and minus 25 in September. And it didn't go away until...
Oh, so they get weather like Eric.
Yeah, and they were getting the last few weeks or last couple months of winter. It didn't go away until, what, April, almost May, June. They finally started getting the warm up. And they were minus 30, minus 40 degrees Celsius for almost 3 weeks straight. Now, here,
Eric gets that in Bismarck.
Yeah.
North Dakota.
Here, I mean, we're lucky if we get snow in January. It's all gone by middle of April. And this past winter, I don't think we went over minus 25 degrees Celsius.
Well, see, we usually don't get much snow until January. And then by 15 minutes after it snowed, it's usually gone, but not always.
Well, that's kind of the way it is here. December, we might get a little bit of snow, but we'll get 6 inches and it'll melt 7.
Yeah.
January, we'll get a foot of snow, and it'll melt like 8 inches, and then we'll get a week later we'll get another 6 inches. It'll melt another 8 inches. You know, we get nothing. It's very, very mild winter here. So I'm glad we moved here and we're no longer in Alberta, because some bitch, I hate winter. I hate the cold. I hate the color white. So yeah, I'm glad I'm not in Alberta anymore. I'm the guy that likes plus 35-degree weather.
I'm not crazy about that kind of snow either.
Should we put crap over in it?
No, me and skiing don't work together. Me and cold don't work. There's nothing good about winter whatsoever. It rusts your vehicles. It's hard on your skin, your lungs, your life. People can't.
That's how I feel about it. I won't live anywhere where I have to shovel snow.
You made a good choice then, Todd.
Yeah.
You made a really good choice.
I didn't choose Arizona. That's my mom's job. I've been here since I was 3, but I came from Minnesota.
Yeah, see, like I said, we don't get much here, you know, and the snow that we get, I mean, it's only around for a couple months. Whereas for Dad, I mean, it goes from like September to April, May, and goddamn cold.
Forget that.
I love every minute of it.
Nope, forget it.
I agree.
I was born in the wrong country and the wrong era. I should have been in the 50s and 60s, man. I should have been a teen when freaking 70 Chevelle was out.
Looks like it goes right there. A long one.
See, that's why I like Tennessee. We get the snow, we get the heat, we get the rain, we get the wind, and then tomorrow we get it all again.
Yep. Okay, I'm 5 to 10 minutes away from the ocean. You know, so I got that. Where our house is. We're very deep in the bush, and it's Rocky Mountains kind of thing.
The brake cylinder.
So yeah, I got the best of both worlds. I get no winter, hardly any cold.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
No,
we don't have any oceans, but I can live with that.
That's the one you want. Shooting out the back, it seems.
Oceans tend to bring hurricanes, and I don't like those.
Here.
I don't like sharks, so.
Right? I saw that movie.
Alberta gets a lot of tornadoes and stuff, so.
Tennessee gets a lot of tornadoes.
Which makes sense. That's the one that has to go up to the engine.
But the thing is,
you know,
a tornado you can see coming, and you go, 100 yards to the right, and you're fine.
Right.
Hurricanes are just like everywhere.
This break.
Yeah.
This one is placed.
Yeah, it's supposed to come down. So it is actually supposed to be.
You're not safe till you go to like the next state.
I got you.
Yeah. I was a kid that played with lawn darts.
This one goes.
You know what I mean?
This in the back one.
Right.
Real toys.
Breaks.
Real toys.
Yeah, we had real toys back then. These were awesome.
Master cylinder is this one, the long one.
Kids don't get cool toys like that anymore.
We don't get those little plastic arrows with the little suction cups. We had the little points on them. We had
right
fiberglass arrows. They were sweet. We had a good time.
So the front one.
We had plastic darts with steel tips on them. We threw them up in the air and see who would stay there the longest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yet we're all still here.
We're all still here.
Most of us, anyway.
Now, if there's two people we can get rid of in the world, it's Biden and Trudeau.
Right. See, yawn darts, though, were natural selection.
Yeah, well, I think Trudeau should have played with a lot more of those lawn darts.
Yeah.
You know, if you weren't smart
Maybe
enough
we
to get
wouldn't
out
have
of the
to
way
be
of the
worried
yawn
about
dart.
I know. I know it's a cruelty to the lawn dart, but you know, at least it would have gotten rid of one guy that we didn't need here.
I never knew how ugly this thing was.
That's cool.
Big, fat, bulky tires in the back.
It's obviously
Scrawny little body.
in there. Market a little short.
It looks like one of those, what do you call them? Those ATA walkers from Star Wars?
Yeah, no kidding.
They converted it to be a ground vehicle instead.
Yeah.
Took the legs off, put wheels on it. Here you go.
ATST.
ATST ones, yeah.
That's what it looks like with wheels instead of legs. But it's still cool though.
Yeah, cool little thing. Not bad for $20.
That's 135, isn't it? Or 172?
No, 72.
Cut a little short. Yeah, perfect.
I did a 72. God damn, was it small, man.
Well, I mean, it all depends on 72nd scale what, you know?
Yeah.
Don't get the last one.
Like a 72nd scale World War II plane is freaking tiny. A 72nd
knocked it
scale
off.
modern jet fighter is a decent sized plane.
The cat knocked it off the shelf, so I have to fix it, but that's... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's what I did.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
It's missing a wheel. I gotta put the wheel. It's all in pieces. But like I said, the cat knocked it off the freaking shelf. One of these days I'll fix.
So you get to build that model again.
I've got another one, and I haven't opened the box just because it's too damn small. I've got the one that's got a covered back, same truck but a covered back. Someday I'll fix it.
For planes and stuff like that, I like 148 scale.
I've been working on the Super Boss. I've been doing my Aerodyne. I've got my mid-engine 1970 Mustang mid-engine wide-body car that I'm working on.
There you go.
Mid-engine Mustang?
Yep, custom built.
Nice.
We're doing a little craft wire trick that I always do when there's hoses. I used to use 22 gauge craft wire, and that way I put it inside the hoses so the hoses stay bent when I bend them.
Hey, that's a good idea.
So brake lines, I can then mold them to be the way I want.
That's what I started with.
Nice. It made it into a mid-engine?
Working on it. Working on the firewall and stuff. I'm getting ready for the wide body part. Lowered it down. Come on. I know I didn't glue you together. But yeah, the engine's in the back. I don't know if you can see that.
Now this goes
Yeah, I
side.
see it.
We decided, right?
That's cool.
And what is that held in with? GM.
Totally redoing it. Wanted something different. Nobody else has it.
I've definitely never seen a mid-engine Mustang before.
And then a car that my dad used to have, he had a 64 Olds Cutlass F85. And when he had it years and years ago, and he sold it to his brother. And then his brother took the car, took the frame out from underneath it, and put it on a Chevy 4x4 frame. So
There
you know
used to
what
be
the
a guy
64
roaming
looks like.
around here in Murfreesboro that had a 71 or 72, whichever one of the Camaros had the split front bumper, and he
Yeah,
had it
70,
mounted on a
72.
four-wheel drive truck frame.
Yeah. So this is the car that my dad had, right? And then he sold it to his brother. Well, I'm building that car.
Nice.
This one we decided is up to the
Cool.
engineer. Yeah, that one's going somewhere. We don't know where it's going yet.
Yeah, because it'll have these wheels on it and everything.
Around here, left side.
That's cool.
Okay. All right.
And paint it canary yellow, just like his.
I don't know yet, so I'm just going to leave it.
I'm going to build a second one. I'm going to get another car and build it like the way my dad had it.
And it goes underneath the chassis, I assume?
Yeah, so they
Or does
say,
it go through? Because it kind of looks like it needs to go through.
It says through the gap between the upper control arm and the cross.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Man, I wish Fan Home would send me R2D2 parts as fast as they're sending you kit parts.
Yeah, I don't know what's
I
going
wish
on. I've been getting this stuff like weekly or every few days.
Well, you're special,
I
Todd.
tried-
So.
Yeah,
I
you're
tried
special.
getting I tried getting Dom's charger, and I can't get it here. They won't ship it out here.
They won't ship it to Canada?
Nope.
I wonder why.
I don't know. Because I tried Dom's charger, and then there was another car I was looking at. And nope. Put it in the cart, go to do it. No, we don't ship to Canada.
Weird.
Fine, I guess you're not getting my money.
Right? That's weird, though.
Yeah. So I see like all you guys building like these, like who Nigel's got some I think going. I think it's Nigel. That's got some going. There's well you, there's I don't know, 3 or 4 people that have these cars and stuff, like the Ferrari and the Mercedes and all them going. And I'm like, yeah, I wish I could build them. What is it, Buck that has the bus?
Oh, Buck has a lot of them.
Yeah.
I see he's got
You know, like,
Iron
I wanna-
Man, the bus.
Well, he's got all kinds.
What else?
And I'm like, I
Iron
wish I
Man,
could get them because
bus,
I'd like to build them.
the Titanic.
Once,
No, he ain't got the
once
Titanic
Dad
yet,
gets,
has he? He's got 4 or 5
Once my-
part works going on.
yeah, once my dad gets here, I'll have the 1/350 scale Missouri.
Nice.
He's got it with him,
I think
and
something's
the
here.
one, I think it's the 194 scale Cuddy Shark.
194 scale what?
Cuddy Shark.
Oh, Petty car.
Petty. Tom Petty.
Is it the
No, no.
Superbird?
Tom
Petty.
Petty, Kyle Petty.
Oh,
Petty.
Kyle Petty.
Cutty.
Petty.
Petty, oh,
SARK.
Petty. A car.
Oh.
There we go.
The Cutty Shark.
Yeah.
Cuddy Shark.
Sailing ship. It's a sail ship.
And that's the end of the issue.
You know, like the USS Constitution, and
Right.
Yeah.
this is the Cutty Shark. And they're both like almost 4 feet long.
Wow. The only thing I have anywhere near that is the Blackbird is a little over 2 feet long. The
Yeah.
Seaview is approaching 3 feet long.
I have the 225 scale HMS Victory here that I got to do as well. And then I just picked up that Ram Chargers kit with the weird transporter vehicle in it. What's Donnie building?
Huh?
I'm working on the Sea View.
Okay.
The 1/128 scale Sea View.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to get the interior done so that I can fit it up inside the hull. I got the whole hull built. I just don't have the two halves glued together yet. So I can work out the lighting for the interior and get all that wired up. And then I can take the interior back out and paint the hull. And then glue the windows and the interior and all that in. That way I don't have to worry about masking the windows.
I don't do a whole lot of military stuff, so if you watch my channel, if you watch my channels, you won't see much of it.
Well, the only military stuff I do is planes.
Yeah, that would have
I love planes.
I haven't done one yet.
I've built World War II planes. I've built jet planes. I haven't built any World War I planes, though.
I'd love to find a model of the Avro Arrow.
They have one. I've seen
Yeah,
it.
that'll be better.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd love to find one. A Canadian plane that doesn't exist. Hey, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay. I want to know who designed how to put together this little skeletal structure on the front of this interior here with 15 pieces you have to put together all at the same time.
Yeah. Puzzle down.
Do what?
It's a puzzle.
Well, not only a puzzle, but you can't glue them in place because there's a bar that goes around between them all that has a little notch. So if you glue one of those girders in and it's a little off, it won't fit the notch in the brace that goes around the top. So you have to fit everything together.
Okay.
Without glue.
Oh. Elaine LaBelle. Elaine LaBelle. So Gilly says.
Oh yeah, that's for Mark. I forgot to tell him.
Forever ago?
Yeah, that's a while ago.
Well, you know, I've been busy building.
So did you explode all of it and then like drip some glue into it, or what'd you do?
I just slowly placed them all together real careful. That's why I had to start over like 3 times. I'd get them almost all there and bump it and they'd all fall out.
Oh my goodness.
Start over, put them all back in.
Yeah.
Finally got it all placed in there and got glue on it.
Nice. It's you're building a ship?
I'm building the Sea View.
I don't know what that is.
From Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea?
Nope. He doesn't know what that is either.
Oh my God.
Hang on just a second. I'll go grab it.
Okay. You got to remember he's 30. All right. So.
Oh yeah, he's the young one.
Yep.
This is some of the stuff that I build.
Okay.
Nice little truck, Mark.
Here, let me switch to this other camera.
I left the name in the talk here for you in the chat.
Here's the whole of the Sea View.
Who am I looking at? That's Donnie. Nobody ever sees Donnie. Okay,
Yeah, you missed the stream today.
The ship is so it's like a submarine.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's huge.
That thing's cool looking. It's from a TV show or a movie or something, or
Yeah, it's from a TV show, Voice to the Bottom of the Sea.
that
But
thing
I
looks-
love the way they designed this because you can actually put the entire hull together, and the interior fits in through this hole in the bottom.
Oh,
Wow.
So you can paint the whole thing without having to install the front windows.
cool.
Then install the front windows, put the interior in.
Yeah.
Then all you gotta do is put this plate on the bottom and do the seam and paint that.
Huh.
I don't know who came up with that idea, but that was a brilliant idea.
And that show is from like the what, 70s, 80s?
70s.
70s.
That's pretty cool. Your face does not match your voice, Donnie.
He gets that a lot.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to say?
You have the voice of a 17-year-old.
See?
And you have that face.
Thanks. I think.
Yeah. Oh man.
Don't worry, Donnie's never heard that before.
I bet. Yeah. I bet I'm the first one to make that.
We love Donnie all the same.
I know.
I need more friends like you, Todd. Right?
Well, you just found one.
There you go. Yeah.
In Francisco.
Yeah. I like you, Donnie.
Well, thank you.
All right. So there is through kit 10. We have a suspension. And here, I'll get rid of that little guy here.
Minus a wheel.
Minus a wheel. Yep, we're still missing a wheel. So we have the bottom of that's the bottom, so it sits this way. But we have a suspension, we have steering, we have brake lines. So I routed these brake lines with the wires. They're nice and clean.
I do like the way you did the brake lines. That's a great idea.
But then I can flex it. See, like this one here comes up from the distribution block, and I ran it over. It's just loose right now, but it'll go up to the brake cylinder, right? The master cylinder.
Right.
So it's kind of out of the way for right now. But that way the wires stay that way instead of just big loopy things.
That's a great idea.
It works wonderfully. So that is kit. What's next? Iron Man?
Sure.
I'm so far behind on Iron Man. I got so much to do. But I did add all the lighting. I need to take pictures of that.
Yeah.
Did all the lighting. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Mark, that looks fantastic.
How do we show Mark on the
Just
screen?
click on his little face.
Ah. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Beautiful.
That is cool.
This is
What's
some
that,
of the
about
stuff that I
1/12
do.
scale?
No, 124 or 25,
It's
whatever.
That's 1/24. It looked bigger than that.
No. Truck.
Oh, no, that's cool.
Got my own logo on the door.
Custom print your own decal.
Then there's this. The suicide doors.
Oh, sick.
Oh, I like that. Suicide doors. That is sweet.
All photo etch seats and everything.
See, I
Got
suck
LEDs
at
in the
building
head-
cars.
LEDs in the headlights and the tail lights.
I always think I'm doing a great job building a car. Until you get to the point where you put the wheels on it and you sit it down on the table and it rocks back and forth between two wheels. You're like, what the hell?
Oh, this thing isn't square.
Right?
Yeah, I had to cut all these doors open. I had to cut the trunk open.
Oh, it didn't come that way? You did all that custom?
That is
Yep.
awesome.
That is awesome, yeah.
How'd
I
you make
built
the hinges?
The inner door. Quite easily, actually. But I built the door panels and everything, the aluminum door panels. Custom built most of the trunk area.
That's cool.
And
That
like I
is
said,
a
it's-
sweet
it's
looking
got-
car.
It's wired up for the LED tail lights and LED headlights. I cut the grill out because that's supposed to be solid. So I put all the rods in by hand. The radiator I made, you can see through the radiator. Heat,
I love it.
Heat stain the headers. Heat stain the headers.
That is
So,
cool.
yeah, that's some of the stuff I do, anyways. Kind of like the engine on this one. Same thing. It's all wired up.
I feel like I'm looking at my future, Mark.
That
Looking at your
metallic is a
future.
bit.
Like it's
That
a
metallic's a bit.
little time machine.
And then the marble on the side. You can kind of
That's
see the
nice.
marbling on the side there.
Yeah.
Nothing glorious underneath, but
Hey, you're never gonna see the bottom anyway.
yeah, that's some of the stuff I do.
That is some good work. Oh, why's the flow improver gotta be so far away?
The bulldozer's not done yet, but
Brush.
almost done. It's getting there.
LM. No, we made it that far.
Oh, that's cool.
Still got a bunch of work to do on it yet. Let's get that focused in a little better. There we go.
Oh, it goes A, M, A, so it's A, B, C.
So I have IM ready.
What scale is
I
that?
did all the 124. 124, 125, whatever. Same shit. Same shit, quarter-inch difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like this one here, it's still got a bunch of work to do. Finish putting the body together and the grill.
Yep.
I do all the plumbing on the engines. I don't know if you can see this here.
Oh,
shit. Sorry. Did I drop one over here?
No.
Make it in there?
It's all in there.
Beautiful.
Do all the fuel lines and everything, the injector lines and the hoses.
That looks like a Caterpillar engine. It's all yellow.
It is.
Oh.
It is. It's even
Nice.
It's even Caterpillar yellow.
Yeah, hang on a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Uh-oh, Donnie's
that's what I
Donnie's
did.
he's off to go show something.
Actually, Caterpillar yellow, it's on this engine as well.
Isn't it? It's so interesting that that's such like a recognizable color.
Yeah.
Like where else do you see like yellow engines? So.
Yeah, this one you can see all the injector lines and everything I did.
Now, did you do that with wire, or what did you do that with?
Yeah, with wire.
I say that's one nice thing about model building is that it's up to you how detailed you want to get.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, there's a lot of people that don't like, you know, what you get when you spend all the money on a part work model, for example, right? That it should be more detailed or less detailed or have this color or that color. But if they've ever done any model building at all, they're all pretty much need work. None of them are perfect.
Well, that's like a lot of people complain about MPC or AMT or whatever. So make it the way you want it.
Yep.
You know, why does it have to be flash free or, you know, perfect fitting? You're a model builder. Build it.
Well, and it goes a long way. Like even this kit, this Knight Rider kit, right? They had like 16 different cars. They're all a little different, right? Some had dashboards in them, some of them didn't. Some right-hand drive, stunt cars. One of them was built on like a VW buggy chassis.
Yeah.
But
Like,
you know, so that's done. We can start putting some of this stuff away.
Like this one. This one here. This is just a regular Daytona, right? But I'm doing it as a diorama, as an old forgotten race car.
Oh yeah, like in the forest or something. You're gonna have it overgrown and everything.
Well, no, what it is, I'm building like an old 50s style garage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put this in the garage, and I have like one of the mechanics kits with the guys in it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do up the whole garage with the old style single piston ram on the floor, you know, a workbench, and the guys are restoring the car to bring it back to life. So they'll have the newly painted hood sitting up against the wall somewhere, brand new stock car tires stacked up against the wall. I built the Hemi and hand built like the NASCAR intake on it and put all the rivets in it and plumbed it. I even made a freaking oil dipstick that I can take out. I can take the dipstick out.
He's custom building all this stuff, and I do good to build a car straight from the box that'll sit on all four wheels at one time.
But this here, yeah, I'm just gonna build a whole diorama. I've got like the old 50s style gas pumps to go outside, the old cash register. You know, I'm gonna put a couple vehicles on the outside, like a 32 pickup truck that has the wrecker hook on it. You know, a bunch of car parts leaning up against the walls outside. But yeah, I hand built the cage because this car doesn't come with cage and stuff, right? It's supposed to be just the regular Daytona. So I did all the interior work on it. You know.
That's cool.
I made it look like, you know, the window seals are leaking and stuff, and it's been sitting around for years in the back behind somebody's Quonset shed or something. And people are fixing it up, bringing it back to life.
Do you
So
watch?
I set it up on Jack.
Do you watch Roadkill?
Yep.
Yeah,
all the
that's
time.
When I saw that, I thought of what was it? The death metal Charger that they built?
Yeah, death metal Charger with the what is it, 2JZ engine in it?
Oh yeah, it has a 2J in it now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the death metal Charger. They got Hemi Gremlin. Yeah, I watch Finnegan Racing all the time. I watch Finnegan's channel. I watch a lot of the Roadkill stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty good content.
Engine Masters.
I do like Engine Masters. It actually teaches you stuff. It's great.
Yeah, grab the green mat.
Another one. Damn it. Be careful.
Now I'm slowly working on the Super Boss.
Pink one.
The
Put this
Super
down
Boss
here.
is a real.
Stare at the old Enterprise.
Yeah, stare at the Enterprise.
What's left of it.
That's the stock one that I was building. Not
Yay,
building it
Todd's
anymore.
working on the Enterprise again.
You wish, Donnie.
That's all.
I do.
I wish I could finish it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm sure if you
that's gonna be
threw
nice
the
when
right
it's-
amount of money at them, they can get you the parts.
I'm sure.
Light up.
Well, you got lots of money.
Todd, you're loaded.
Everybody says that, but that's not so much the case.
That was the wrong size. This mat is too big.
That's going to be nice when it's done.
Yeah. Someday it'll happen. We'll get there.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. You gotta have hope.
I'll see if I can bring over my Aerostar.
Is that the Ford minivan?
Semi.
Yeah, he's probably talking about the semi.
Oh, wait a minute. This box.
Yep. It feels like it's been forever since I've actually worked on it. Oh, you know what I need to do real quick though, before we get into this, is grab the helmet, the arc reactor, the foot, and the left arm out of there. And we are going to hook them all up. Helmets.
Oh, that's right. You got the power mod, don't you?
I created one, yeah.
Oh, you created one.
I did. I wired all of these bits with my own LEDs, so I can run them off of one power connector.
Does the arm have it?
Left arm.
Oh, yeah, this arm. I can see wire sticking out of it.
See, I told Buck he needed to do that to his, and he said, "Man, there's no way you could ever run wires through all of that."
I did.
Yeah, take that, Buck.
Buck's not walking.
Defend yourself.
Buck's taking an afternoon nap or something.
He's the smartest one here. Having a siesta. I like it. Buck's my kind of guy.
You have time for that when you die.
That's true.
See
This
you
is the
build
low
model
boy that
man.
goes. This is the low boy that comes with that bulldozer.
Yeah, I got the same one there sitting here.
Oh, that's cool.
I put my own reflectors on it. Used actual reflector tape.
That's not the right piece of paper, right?
Yeah.
This? Yeah. You see a
And I
scroll?
painted the company colors.
You know, backwards.
And then there's this.
Nice. That looks like the Optimus Prime truck from the movie with the flames on it.
Doesn't feel like that. Is it the other one?
Yeah, I think you have them reversed. Grab the other one.
That's how I pulled it out of the case.
Well, that's, you know, nobody's perfect.
Nobody's nerfing.
Yeah, see that's the one.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen this. What do we need to light it up?
Nothing. This right here.
Oh, you already got it? Oh, look at you, Doctor.
Yeah, I made the pogo stick at the back and everything.
Computer, turn off the lab. I like it. That's a really good glow.
Mm-hmm.
That looks so cool.
Nice.
Get in here. I'm sure it'll
That's
color
really
correct
nice.
for it. So that's just the arc reactor, the repulsor on the bottom of the foot, the one inside the hand, and his head.
It's gonna look
That
so
is
good when
cool.
it's done.
Yeah. So what I'm hoping, I'm gonna try to take a picture with my phone.
Yes, because the phones have the best cameras.
Fix this camera. Stop moving around. Stop moving around. Thank you. Here. Give it a little bit like that. Let me see if I can get this to come out of my phone.
Yeah, I'm building a whole fleet of trucks. The BSC Holland trucks.
Cool.
So this one would have been like the very first truck they would have had, you know, which is why it's all faded and rusty looking. You know, the parts getter, you know, an old Rusto mod that they bought using for running around to get parts.
Right.
The W900, is going to have the same color scheme as the trucks. You know, like basically the blue and red, which is my colors for the channel, right? And yeah, each one will have a different trailer.
Okay.
I want to get the logging trailer for this truck.
Nice
the
try.
flat deck. The flat deck's going to have the tank on it. The flat deck will have the tank. I want to get that silver MVC trailer, like the car hauler.
Yeah.
You get the car hauler and put a bunch of cars on it, and that'll be on another truck. But they'll all have the same color scheme.
That'll look awesome.
That'll be cool.
BSC hauling fleet. Again, you'll see those on the channel as I'm building them.
I really love the freaking truck.
Alright. We're definitely not gonna need that. We're definitely not gonna need that. But we might need foot.
So did you find a car hauler yet there, Matt?
Alright. 39 years. I did go through these, so they should be stacked on top of each other.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't found the car hauler yet.
Did you look in the chat there? I sent you a name of somebody you can look up. You can probably get you some of those kits you're looking for.
What, Alan LaBelle?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Magnet's in there too.
He's actually in Montreal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on Facebook, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
That's metal. Whatever this little tiny thing is, it's not. I can see there's one screw, so.
What, do I just ask him? Say, hey.
Alright. Take this thing, turn this thing inside out.
Dilly sent me here?
Yeah, just tell him Gilbert sent you, and then, yeah.
That's it. Take a picture. Are you taking pictures of this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, if you go to this site.
Okay.
You say Gilbert?
Yeah. If you look under the Canadian Buy and Sell Plastic Kit Group.
Okay.
Okay.
On Facebook.
There's no, we don't put the retainer in? That's the next step on this. Gotcha.
I think I'm on that one.
And I assume we use the one AM screw.
Single AM screw that you have. Put that there, and then the part should still move afterwards. It's like a hingy door.
Unified, Scale, Hobbies, St. Andrews.
Oh, I got it now, Todd.
What's that?
We always give you a hard time about Francisco building everything, but Francisco's not building.
No, not right now.
You just have him reading the instructions.
No, we do. We switch off.
We switch off.
Yeah, but Todd is illiterate, so he can't read.
I mean, if it weren't for the pictures.
You know, I didn't want to say that, but, you know.
Yeah, that's why Todd takes pictures of stuff, so he can remember.
Yeah, I mean, if it weren't for the
You said
pictures,
that-
I'd be in the water.
You said Canadian Buy and Sell?
Yeah, the Canadian Buy and Sell Plastic Kit Group.
That's the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to tell Buck we actually figured out Francisco's purpose now.
His
He's
reason
the
for living.
reader, because Todd can't.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Also, a part-time hand model. It's great.
Yeah, I used to do that too, Todd, but they fired me.
Hand model?
Yeah, the hand model.
Nice.
Yeah, but the problem is you can't just run around putting your hand in places. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already following that.
Did you find it, Mark?
Yeah, I'm already following that one.
Okay, if you talk to that guy, I'm pretty sure he'll hook you up and help you find what you're looking for.
He's like the second post down. ICM 135 Battle of France kits.
Yeah, yeah. Talk to him. He's pretty good at locating kits that you need.
Nice.
Yeah, because right now it's all on back order. Nobody's got that trailer.
Next. Take that.
And which one are you looking for again? The Revell transport one?
Yeah, it's the car hauler, the silver car hauler by Revell.
Okay, yep. Yeah, that's on back order.
Yeah, it's been on back order for months.
We're gonna need this, I assume.
Must be a popular kit.
Well, I think it was more of a tease. They put it out, and then it's like, everybody wants it now. Now it's on back order, and then they're going to bring it back out, and they're going to double the damn price on it.
And they'll double the jack up the damn price again.
Maybe they didn't think it would be that popular, so they didn't make a large first run.
Yeah. Do that together?
Should I am? Yeah.
Oh, this is like its third repop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Trying to guess inventory is honestly more art than science because it's impossible to know. Because maybe maybe on the second printing of it, they actually satisfied the entire market, right? So it's tough. And you don't want to commit too much capital to have all this inventory. You end up not going to be able to sell. It's a nightmare. Inventory management is a nightmare.
Sounds like you've done that, Todd.
I think that's one of the reasons why they don't have part works as full kits.
Yeah.
Because it's very expensive to make all the parts, and sell it. I don't think they would sell as many again because the price tag would be too big. But then if you order them, month to month, you might order 1,000 of the first few stages and then 900 of the next group of stages and 800 of the next because people drop out.
Yeah.
So I can't even imagine what the logistics are like.
Yeah. Because you got to pay for it, right? And most of these companies, they don't actually do the manufacturing. And so they've got to go send an order to China somewhere and says, all right, we need another 20,000 of them. So you got to put your capital up front and hope to God you're going to sell it. So, yeah, it's that's why when stuff is sold out, I'm just like, I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's next? Next is.
I don't, damn it. I want my art 2 parts.
Foot. That's the foot. On there.
Yeah, almost got this one finished too. Good time to finish it up.
Okay.
And then place the inner.
We got what screws is
this one here.
Gotta put this on first.
Oh.
This one is so hard to film because it's a color shift.
That's cool though.
It's supposed to be like purples and blues, pinks.
Kind of hard to tell on camera.
Then it's 2 EMs.
You can see the purple there.
Yeah, you can see the purple, yeah.
Okay.
But yet if I move it.
Oh, there's blue.
Oh, there's blue, there's pink, there's purple. Like I said,
what
it's
paint
hard.
did you use for that?
It was a Duplicolor paint from Canadian Tire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Screws going so nice.
Yeah, like I said, it's hard to film. Because you put it in one spot, you see purple. You put it over here, it's pink, and you get the blues, and oh yeah, it's a pain to film.
then that's it.
It's almost done.
Right? Yeah, always.
I even put magnets on the
So we
air
didn't get-
cleaners
Not yet.
so that you can just take them off.
Oh, nice.
You just fucking toss them on there and they're done.
Yeah, I love these magnets. Magnets, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
A little pack right
I'll
here.
get it done. See, I quit doing models for many, many years. Like, I've only been back into models for, oh, I don't know, a year and a half-ish. My channel started out as like tabletop gaming, you know, D&D, stuff like that. And that wasn't going anywhere, so I got into doing electronics, LEDs, dioramas. And that wasn't really going anywhere. So then I did a diorama with a couple models, and all of a sudden, hey, I like that, and you know, so I started doing more models and more models. This car, I painted the body of it back when I was 13, 14, and that's the way it stayed for, what, 30-some years?
Oh, really?
Wow.
And it's only been these last few months that I've actually got it to this point. Because I
looks
hadn't
good.
built models for 20, well, 30-some years.
What's going on, Black Sheep?
Black Sheep Model Works. Don't know. Don't know that one. I need my parts enlargers. Where are they? Here. Can't do nothing without the parts enlarger.
Right?
Whoopsie doodle.
Everything gets too damn blurry, that goes up.
Todd's still young enough he doesn't have to use one.
Well, these are just the normal parts enlargers. I got the heavy duty parts enlarger over there.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Well, when you're working with some of these freaking wires and holes and photo etch and everything else, man, holy hell.
I know.
It gets small.
The hip is here.
No, is that an extension?
I can. Yes.
They make an extension?
Yeah. They make 2 1-to-1 connectors, so I can add as many as I want. Nice.
Fingers don't want to work.
We're already at 41, huh? Let's go.
Oh, this is the part Buck was working on. That he made different chrome bits. We'll have to do that. Add some color. I'm definitely going to add some color to that.
Nice.
Oh, he used his chrome pen on it.
Yeah, this is the back of the leg that's exposed when you open the flap. Oh, nice.
Somebody
What
interviewed
are you
Donnie.
doing looking?
Donnie interviewed.
What are you doing looking up his flap?
Donnie was on there. He was being an important.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Right, Donnie?
Right.
You were like talking with Barbara Walters.
Exactly.
So, but it's 30 minutes, not 60 minutes. Got it.
Yeah. No, he was on there for an hour.
Nice.
Yeah.
These all look the same. Those. there's
See,
3 of
I got
those.
us a new sub.
There you go.
See, a new viewer. Well, welcome to one of our streams, Black Sheep. Everybody's working on something different. I am working on the Fan Home Iron Man. Working on his leg, but here's his head. Gilly is working on a transporter and a what are you making, a tank? You got, look like you're doing 6 different things. What are you working on?
Oh, I got a dragon wagon here. I got a tune tank. And I got a nice 48 Corsair.
Love Corsairs.
I got a few more stuff over there.
Donnie's
Couple more
working
stuff over there. I'm always busy.
Yeah. So this goes through here like this, and then lays in there.
Yep.
So let me take a picture of that.
And then 2 IPs in the back.
I was actually thinking of building another LED cube.
Oh, hey, I missed one side of one of the girders.
Black Sheep says the Corsair is his favorite plane, so you've made a friend.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, Corsair is my favorite World War II plane.
Every time I go to an old, like a heritage museum or something, and they have a Corsair, I stare at it for like an hour.
Right?
Yep.
My favorite plane is the Blackbird.
Eyepiece?
There's a nice airplane museum in Edmonton, Alberta.
No, I kind of want to paint this. We should pop it out of there then first.
That's something.
Unfortunately, there's not any good airplane museums around here.
We'll use some bronze. We'll use some silver, or at least some chrome. Oh, my gold. My good old-fashioned gold. We'll get.
We have a good air show most years over in Smyrna.
Grab our chrome pins. What do we want to do here? I think in
Probably those lines.
Put something together.
What do you think? Make them brass, or should we do brass here or bronze there? Which way? What do you think? Brass, gold on these, or gold on like the circles, and do like a bronze on the lines? What do you think?
Yes.
Gold on the lines, bronze on the circles.
Okay, I'm in. I'm even gonna put my cheaters on.
Oh, Todd does have part magnifiers.
Oh yeah. Heck, even I've used those sometimes. What did I use them on? What were we building? Something stupid tiny.
I thought maybe Todd was still young enough he didn't need part magnifiers.
Oh God, no! I have 3 sets of glasses. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Not that bad. Yeah. I think it was something on the SR-71.
Oh, for sure.
And I was just like, I don't understand how you're supposed to see this part. Like, it doesn't. Or maybe
there are a few tiny parts on the SR-71.
Yeah, actually, I think it might have been the, what are they called? Decals?
Oh, when we were putting.
Oh, some of those decals are minuscule.
Yes, it supposedly says like no step, no hold, and I'm like, yeah, sure, of course it says that. There's no way I could ever tell.
Yeah, wait till you start doing the plane itself.
Oof.
He saw the decal sheet. He about had a heart attack.
Yeah, I just don't understand. How's that supposed to? I don't know how you're supposed to. Flip
Why
that
wouldn't
over.
this red line continue being a red line?
Because there's a coupler.
A coupler?
Yeah. Okay. It attaches to a hard line. It goes from soft
Do I need to
hard.
get some acrylic paints and add some more colors?
Maybe.
Oh, grab an acrylic paint pen.
I don't know if I've ever seen your acrylic paint.
There are a whole bunch of them, right?
Here. Yeah. Oh,
A million of them.
what do you want?
I need to get some of
Sure.
those.
Or Tristro. You know what? Probably also. There. It's gonna bump your hand a whole bunch.
That's fine.
You know, the hardest part about working on this freaking car is I don't have the paint anymore to be able to touch this bitch up if I scratch it. So trying to put all this chrome on or anything like that, if I fuck it up, that's it.
Oh, the chrome?
No, the paint.
Oh.
I can't get this paint anymore. I mean, it's what, 30-some years old? This paint don't exist anymore.
You'd be surprised.
So if I screw this paint up, that's the end of that.
Can you even touch up a color change paint though?
You could touch it up enough that you'd probably never notice it, but if you had to touch up something big, like repaint a side or something, yeah, no, you're repainting the whole thing.
Yeah, because it would
That's
never.
the way it is in the body shop too.
Yeah, the flakes will never lay the same way, so it just won't ever.
That's right.
It won't shift right.
You'll have a blue panel with a big purple spot in the middle of it.
Yep.
Turn it the other way, and it's a purple panel with a pink spot in the middle of it.
Yeah.
You see, in Alberta, I used to build custom cars and restorations and stuff, so which is how I came with my name, Blue Street Customs. It's actually my business name in Alberta.
Nice.
And I got the name Blue Streak because, well, my 85 Chevy truck, I blew by a goddamn transport one day, probably doing, I don't know, 130, 140 mile an hour. And I have a CB in my truck, and he goes, hey, Blue Streak, you know, you might want to slow down. There's reports of smokies up ahead. And I'm like, so I got on, I'm like, you talking to me? He says, are you the guy in the old blue square body truck? I'm like, uh-huh. He goes, yep, I'm talking to you then. So basically I became the Blue Streak on the road, which became my company name for building custom cars and restorations. And now is my YouTube channel.
Nice.
Actually, where the hell did I put it? I'll show you something. Right here.
Is that a business card?
That's my old business card.
Nice. That's awesome.
That's from a long time ago.
That's what.
Yeah, that's how my name. That's how the name for the channel came about. Because I was just too damn fast in my freaking truck.
That's what Boyd used to do too. He used to paint cars.
Yeah. Yeah, but so many customers would come in. They'd have like, you know, a Mustang or something. They would have like a candy apple Mustang or something like that, and they go, "Oh yeah, you know, I need the scratcher fixed." It's a candy paint job, buddy. You can't fix that. You want to fix it? It's $30,000 because you're gonna have to paint the whole goddamn car.
Yeah.
Oops.
I can't color match a candy that's especially something that somebody else did. What air pressure was the gun? How far away were they holding the gun from the car? How many coats of candy? What candy product did they use? What's the concentration of that candy? You know, you don't know these variables, so you can't just touch up a scratch or a small dent on a fender of a candy painted vehicle. You got to paint the whole car. So the guy left with a scratch on his car. He goes, well, I'm not paying to get it all done again. I said, well, hey, you want it done properly, that's what it's going to be. A lot of these people with pearl paint jobs and stuff too, I mean, it's pretty goddamn hard to match a pearl paint job, even a factory one.
Yeah, it can be done, but it's hard.
Oh yeah. And I hate silver. Fuck, I hate silver cars. You got to have the prep work on a silver car so perfect, because silver, for some stupid reason, finds every little scratch, and you'll see it in the silver.
That's because all the metallic settles in it.
Yeah, the metallics. I mean, gold doesn't do it. Metallic black, any other metallic, no problem. but metallic silver, it finds every minute scratch.
Because it's all
And
metallic.
well, it will do it. I mean, if the scratch is big enough, but it can be a freaking 400 grit scratch on your primer and sealer, and silver for some reason amplifies it. And
Well,
the
see-
thing is you won't notice it until you hit it with clear. That's when it just goes, bling, hey, look, I'm here.
Yeah, I work at Nissan in the
Oh,
paint
yeah.
department,
Yeah.
and we have that problem with a lot of the metallic colors. If
Yeah.
there's a scratch on the unit before it goes through the paint booth, it just like emphasizes the scratch. All
Yeah.
that metallic settles in the scratch, and you can see it 10 feet away.
What did you finish your primer and stuff in?
On the units,
Like 340, 400.
they don't. It's a wet on wet process. It goes through the primer booth. It goes through an oven that flash heats it. Then it goes through the
Yeah.
top coat booth. Then it goes through another
Yeah,
oven, and then it goes through clear coat.
That's why your metallics settle all the time. See, with us in the custom cars, we'll do all the body work, then your high build primers, and that gets sanded down to 400. Then you get into your sealer or your final primer. That's wet sanded up to 800. Then you put your sealer on it, then your color.
Right,
And,
but
that,
see,
and that's why custom paint looks so much better than stock paint.
right, we make 400
Yeah.
units a day.
Yeah.
There's no way you could do all that on the assembly line.
We might have 2 ready in a month, ready for paint.
They come through the prep booth, which is where I work, and we make sure there's no scratches or dirt or anything on the unit. And then when
Yeah.
it goes into the paint booth, it gets primed through an oven, top coat through an oven, clear coat through another oven.
And that's probably all waterborne paint.
Yes.
Yeah.
They used to
So
use
we don't use waterborne.
well, they used to use 2K paint.
Yeah.
And then
So much more forgiving.
Yeah, environmental and all that. Can't use that anymore.
See, I've been out of the auto body for a while, so I don't know what they've got now, but I know when I left, they were bringing in the waterborne. Your primer was still solvent, your color was waterborne, and then your clear coat was solvent.
Making it better or worse.
See, our clear coat is solvent. We still use the
Yeah.
2K clear coat. But to keep the environmental emissions of the plant down to where it needs to be, we have to use waterborne everything else. Only the clear coat is 2K.
Yeah. See, we use things like epoxy primers and high build primers, which is basically a body filler, things like that. So that's all solvent based. There's no way of getting around it, especially with the epoxy primer.
Okay, guys, I'm going to run and have something
from
to eat here,
sandblasting.
and you guys are still back. I'll come and join you.
Thanks, buddy.
Have a good one.
See, with epoxy primer, I mean, it's epoxy.
Yeah.
There is
all of our
there is
paint-
no waterborne.
All of our paint is enamel, but it's all water based.
Yeah. Yeah. Not us. Most of it was still lacquer.
Well, we use
Shit, we even
We
had a
use
guy that
lacquer.
came in and do the lead.
We use lacquer on the touch-up line. After it goes through the final oven to dry the clear
Yeah.
coat, then it goes through the touch-up booth, and they look for any dirt in the paint or defects or anything like that, and
Yeah.
repair them. And they use lacquer for that on the inside of the doors because it'll air dry.
Yeah, it'll dry quick.
Yeah.
Don't need to bake it. Whereas us, when we did it, we never baked anything because the longer it takes to cure, the harder it is.
What do you think? You want to add some colors to these?
Well, not only that, but it has
these four,
time to
these are the
self-level
same. So we
better.
need one. You're gonna do all of them.
Yeah.
And then this thing.
There was nothing for a car to get painted
It'll be
and
easier
clear
to do,
coated, and then it sat in a
before or
booth for 2 days.
Would you do the circles in?
While it was drying.
Yeah, it would just sit there and we'd work on something else. And then once it's dried for 2 to 3 days, then we bring it out, we wet sand it all the way up to 6,000. Then it would get a cut and polish. Then we start putting it together.
Yeah, that's probably closer in description to how someone like Pagani or Bentley might do their paint job, but I don't think Nissan will ever do that.
No. Well, I worked at a collision shop too, and I mean it was, here the prime, you do your prime work, all your prep was done up to 400. It goes in, gets the sealer put on, and as soon as they're done with the sealer, they bake it for like 15 minutes, throw the color on, throw the clear on, bring it out, give it a touch up, and gone. Get it out of here.
That's the way the new paint plant at Nissan works. They basically just run it through the oven long enough to gel the last layer. It's not even dry. It's just gelled.
Yeah.
They'll put the primer on. It goes through like a 10-minute oven. Then it gets top coat, the 10-minute oven. It gets clear coat, and then it goes through a 30-minute oven.
Yeah.
To completely finish drying everything.
Yeah, no, custom auto body and stuff like that is way different.
Yeah. But I mean, you're
And
not
just
putting out 400 a day.
Exactly. We'd be lucky if we do 10 a year. I mean, when people
Also,
are paying 60.
Customers would not want to go to the Nissan lot or the Ford lot or the Chevy lot and pay the price they would have to pay to get a custom paint job on their car.
Nope. I mean,
Especially
there was one Camaro. We did a 67 Camaro, and the guy wanted factory car. He went through all of Canada, all of US, and he hit every dealership around that had, and he bought like all the NOS stock. So all the nuts and bolts, the batteries, the rad hoses, the cables, you name it. This car was factory. And he spent probably a good $150,000, just buying parts for this car to be built.
Wow.
Yeah. But he wanted factory. I mean, he had an AC Delco battery. He had an AC Delco, belts and all that crap. Like, it's like, holy shit, dude. It's a fucking 67 Camaro.
Well, I've seen people restore cars to the point where they put the paint marks on the brake lines and transmission lines and stuff like they were done at the factory.
Yeah, that's what we did. Every nut and bolt had a mark on it. The axle had its 3 colors stating what gear ratio was in it, if it was a posi or a limited slip, or, the rad hose clamps had the yellow marks on them. Like, we researched the average overspray underneath the car, so that we could replicate that. Like everything on that car.
Oh, hey, look, Eric's back.
We also did a 1970 429 Boss Mustang that had never seen the street.
Really?
It was 3 owners, including the guy that we were restoring it for.
3 owners and it never saw the street?
Nope. The first guy bought it. It took it from the showroom to a shop that set it up for NASCAR, and it ran NASCAR for many years. And then from there he sold it, and he kept all the original parts. So anything they took out of it to make a race car, they kept all the parts, the rear end, everything. So when he sold it to the second guy with all the original parts, the seats, everything, right? That guy took it, stripped it down, and turned it into a drag car. And again, he kept all the parts. Now the third guy bought it. He had all the original seats, the original rear end, the original motor, trans, everything. And we put it back together. And when we redid it, they called it Carousel Orange, or Carousel Red, I think it was. But it's an orange car, right? But it was the same way. Because it had never been registered for the street, and we had all the original factory parts that came with the car when it was first bought, and when we were done, it was valued at $750,000 US, and that was back in 95-ish. We couldn't even touch the door tag on that thing. It would take 50 grand off the car if we touched that tag. So when it went for sandblasting, we duct taped it, we put cardboard over it, we duct taped it again, and we left about 4 inches of paint all the way around it. And again, that looks good.
Yeah, so we went in and added all bright colors and golds and silvers and
that looks
all
good.
the colors with actual paint. Here he's making a collector. You have to get your hand behind it up close.
Yeah,
and brass bits and copper bits, and
that's nice.
Yeah, that Mustang was insane. We did like 6 months of research on it before we even touched that car. Same thing, it was a red oxide third member in the rear end. What color were the leaf springs? The interior was the same color, but no clear coat, so it was dull. The overspray underneath, it was an amazing car. And that was, his fourth car that he did like that. He had, the GT350 sitting in the garage. He had, all kinds of these Mustangs, rare Mustangs in the garage. He probably had about $3 million worth of Mustangs.
Wow.
And he only had 4 cars. Yeah. The guy had no worries about money. You tell him, it's going to be... You tell him it was going to be 10 grand for this. And, okay, here's a check. It's like, dude. Yeah, that was 2 nice cars. Did an AMX Javelin once, and that was pretty cool.
Somebody restore the Javelin?
Yeah. Yep, that was a pretty nice. I like the Javelins. They're nice cars.
Did that look good gold? I think that looked good copper. Or bronze. It's tough, right?
It is tough. Yeah.
Cisco's talking. He's concentrating. Eric wants to know why you're not talking.
Oh, well, a couple of reasons. One, I have a sore throat, so I'm just naturally a little bit more quiet today. And 2, I'm trying to chrome this friggin' thing.
He's chroming a piston
with this friggin' thing.
Using the fat one, right?
Yeah, I'm using the fat one.
Good, because that one chromes better.
And you sort of have 20 seconds to do it, and if you try and go over it again, you'll ruin it.
Yeah, don't do that. One shot.
One shot. That's
Big
it.
long story. You gotta keep a big pool of wetness.
Yeah. So
I said what?
And don't touch it afterwards.
For 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Even then.
Yeah, seriously. I think
you're on camera. No, you're not. You're not on camera. This one. There. Now you're on camera. Yeah. Up. Up. Yeah.
Now I'm just gonna have to.
Do you know
hold
what's
this
interesting?
for my whole life now. What?
It won't go down in the cracks, and so it's just highlighting the things.
Oh, that's kind of a good look, though.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Uh-huh. Let's see what that looks like.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Puppy wants to go. Puppy wants to go outside.
Cool. Yeah. Dogs need freedom too.
Mine's sound asleep.
Quiet concentration. Yeah, quiet concentration.
That's what your dog does. Just sleeps.
Pretty much.
What kind of dog do you have?
Pit bull.
Ooh. Bold choice.
Oh, I love pit bulls.
Yeah. My mom has a pit bull. He's a sweetheart.
I never had one until we got the dog we had before we got this one.
Uh-huh.
And after having him, I don't want nothing but a pit bull.
They get a bad rap.
They do.
But
And they're so freaking easy to train.
Yeah. They crave it.
Yeah.
Just do the bolts, basically.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of colors. I'm trying
Yeah.
to think of how I want to do this.
Yeah.
All I know is that I want to make this one the big bolt gold.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking, what do you think? Chromed out those? Or chromed out the piston? This thing. That's going to be tough.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah.
And it's also going to be hard to not touch it when you try and install it.
Yeah, or that's going to be a problem with all these.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Bronze on those?
Where does it actually go?
So those get lined up right here.
Okay.
And then this thing, I think is what has the half moon. Yeah, so this thing goes up in there.
Okay.
And then this guy goes down there.
Okay.
So this will be visible.
Yeah.
This will be fairly visible.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should have done the linkage in chrome. The end pieces, because that might be easier to do. I don't know. Can't decide. We're trying to figure out how we want to put some detail color on this. Chrome or gold or bronze. For what we're discussing.
Huskies are nice. They are a lot of effort. Like,
Well,
you got to run those things every day.
I want a husky so bad, but they're super high energy.
Yeah.
So
And they're very temperamental.
Yeah, and they're very loud. They also talk a lot.
Yeah. Well, Jack does that.
Yeah, and I'm kind of looking at something like a Klekai, maybe, which is a medium breed of a husky.
Oh, okay.
Not a Malamute.
Yeah.
And then if I really wanted to go full like Nancy, like purse dog, I get a Pomsky.
Jack will come up and sit down beside me while I'm sitting here at the desk, wanting
Right.
attention. And if I ignore him long enough, he'll start talking to me, making all kind of weird noises, just louder and louder and louder and louder until I finally pet him.
I do have these in paints too, instead of sharpies. But
Yeah, I have my dog is half German Shepherd, half Australian cattle dog. I don't know.
Oh, my daughter has one. It's half German Shepherd, half Blue Heeler.
Yeah, it's basically a German Shepherd but smaller. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah,
that dog is amazing.
The one my daughter has all the markings of a German Shepherd.
Yep.
Only instead of gray and black, he's brown and black.
Yep, that's basically what my dog looks like. Brown and black, markings of a German Shepherd, but the body of like a little Aussie cattle dog.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good dog. It's like the right size. I don't know, because German Shepherds can get friggin' huge.
Well, he's not small. He's about the size of my pit bull.
Yeah, so like what, 35, 45 pounds maybe, a little bit more?
I'd say he's probably about 45 pounds. Jack's about 55 or so.
Yeah.
But Jack's just more full.
Yeah.
They're almost the same height.
Nice. Wait, so you have kids? Donnie?
Yes, I have
Oh.
two.
Oh, that's cool.
My daughter is 25.
What?
Yeah, and my son is 34.
34? Your son and I are the same age, basically.
Yeah, and he could date your daughter. Jesus.
Well, I think her boyfriend might have something to say about that, but
That's true, but the ages are right.
Yeah.
Now, what about putting color on those?
So that's what I was thinking. Was you've got these lines here.
Yeah.
In theory, one of those would be a feed line.
Right, because they're gonna sit like in here like this.
Yeah.
Right. So this is how they're gonna get mounted.
Yeah.
Something along that line.
So maybe one, like changing it up. So one of them's yellow, one of them's blue, one of them's red, and then one of them's silver.
I see.
Like actually, so it looks like a hydraulic feed line from this.
Oh, I got you. Why not? Yeah. Why do they all have to be? They don't all be the same color.
I don't think. Well, because so if that's what all this stuff here is, it's like hydraulic feeds.
Let's assume. Yeah.
Assume one of them would be feeding this piston to make it compress.
So let's give it a shot.
And
let's grab this.
If you're Tony Stark,
and let's put a little red here and see what it looks like.
Yeah. You know, you want to make it easy to assemble.
Yeah. We'll assume this is the red actuator.
Yeah.
Versus a blue actuator.
Yeah.
I like what you're thinking.
Oh, it's so weird to see acrylic come out of a pen. Because it definitely looks like acrylic as soon as it touches the surface.
Oh yeah, it's just paint, but it's in pen form. So.
I need to get some of those.
What do you think? Let's see if I can get it to focus.
Nice.
Lassie on
Looks
steroids.
good.
What?
Yes.
What brand are those?
Artistro? I can never say this. Artistro? Artistro. Artistro is what I should say. So there would be the red one. And now we'll do the same thing with blue, yellow, and hell, we should get another one. Black?
Well, what are all the lines?
So we have a red, a yellow, I want one of them to be blue. Okay. So I'll maybe put the red one here. So it's next to the red line. This one can be blue.
Yep.
And then this one can be yellow, and this one can be, I don't know, black.
Sure.
You can pick a different color. I don't care.
Yeah. I like it.
All right. Well,
where do you get those?
I just got them off Amazon. I got like 40 different colors, and it's great. And then I bought another set of them called Zayars, which are the same kind of paint, but they're metallic. So like I have a metallic gold. I have all sorts of metallics: blacks, blues, gold, bronze, silver.
I definitely need to get some
They're
of those.
just water-based acrylic pens. They have paint in them.
Possible to remove.
That would be awesome for like detailing a cockpit or something.
Yeah, no, that
Do
is
the little gauges and stuff.
You know, well, being an auto body guy, I bet you've seen those paint markers, right? You know, for marking. You did I tightened that bolt, and you mark it with a yellow or white.
Yeah.
Pen. Yeah. I got a couple of those that I use on tires for doing like the white wall letterings and stuff.
Oh, the raised lettering, nice.
Yeah, somewhere here. What the hell are I doing?
There's
Yeah,
yellow.
here's somewhere.
Kind of looks like the gold. And then we have one extra one, since you're doing the blue.
I'm doing blue.
How did I do?
And I'm thinking it needs to be black, chrome, silver, green. What about green?
Ooh, yeah.
What do you think about like a dark green?
Yeah.
Let me see if I have a dark green.
I don't know. Here somewhere.
That's more of a blue gray. Light green. I have a green metallic. What do you think about that?
Whoa. What does that look like?
I don't know. Let's take it out of the package.
Metallic green?
Yeah. You can always I don't know, maybe you paint that line right there that you painted gold. Maybe that should actually be metallic green. Here's blue.
Oh, I like it.
I actually think they're going to look really good. So how long do I have to hold this till it dries, do you think?
Yeah, a minute.
All right, let me go hold it from the fan. And then I'm going to show you guys a picture of my dog, because I'm one of those people.
Oh, I have a lot of pictures of my dog in my phone.
Ooh. Good. I think I like it. Let's see what it looks like. Yep.
Ooh, I like it.
So there's metallic green on the bolts.
Nice.
That's just this.
Looks good.
They are metallic pens.
Can't really see the metallic on the camera, but
No, well,
So I was out of town for about a week, and as soon as I get home, my mom watches the dog for me when I'm out of town. And as soon as I got home, my dog basically turns into a missile and attacks me. It's great. I love it. And then she like lays on the ground and just expects me to rub her belly because that's the other thing that she wants. And so this was her this last time I came home. Here we go. She's like, I don't care what you're doing. I need belly rubs. I'm like, all right, you got it. Yeah.
He has more black on him than my daughter's dog does.
Okay. And people are like, ooh, German Shepherd, isn't that a, it's a whatever breed? And I was like, yeah, this is my goofy dog. Silly puppy. Trying to get her used to hanging out with cats. Because my girlfriend has 2 cats. And I'm like, all right, someday my dog is going to have to meet my girlfriend's cats. So that's going to be a fun one.
There's my buddy.
Any tips?
Doing his favorite thing.
Oh, laying on your lap?
Sleeping.
Aw, sleeping. I like it. How old is he?
He is 9.
Oh, my goodness. That's adorable.
All right, so while these are drying, I think we can put this part into the leg.
Yes, and then the 2 FM, IP screws to attach it.
What? No, I already did. I used the
you already
IP
did
screws.
those? Okay, cool.
So this is put together.
So did you take a picture of that then?
I did.
Okay.
It's all ready to go into the leg.
There's my other little buddy.
What? Who's that?
That's my granddaughter.
Ah, you have a granddaughter. That's crazy.
Eating her first sweet potatoes.
Ooh, good. Got to start them young on sweet potatoes. I love that. Wait, so Eric, you have dogs and a rabbit?
Yes, he does.
And they get along? All right.
Yeah, our dogs play with the ducks outside.
Play with the what?
We have 3 Indian runner ducks, and they play around with the ducks. They chase each other, and
Nice.
They don't bother the chickens.
Nice.
When do we attach it? The previous one, right? Yeah, 3M screws. Okay. Just holding it so it doesn't.
Yep.
You know what I should have done?
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Itty bitty parts on an itty bitty car. It's all right to be itty bitty.
Here, why don't you hold it? That way you can tell how hard you're pushing. There you go.
Good. Thank you.
I'm not going to say a goddamn thing on that.
I was thinking the same thing, but you know.
Here, why don't you hold it so you can feel how hard you're pushing on it?
That's right. That's all right. The first time he held up the C-View, I thought it was a huge dildo.
Yeah, the C-View is very phallic. That's great. Although I couldn't
Maybe.
stare at the ship because I was just staring at Donnie. It's like, that's Donnie.
And any new people in here are going, what? He's holding on to what to feel how hard? What?
Yeah.
This is
That's
just
it. I'm out of
an
here.
ordinary day for us.
It's all in your head.
Yep.
What's next?
Next, attach.
Okay.
Don't worry about the words.
All right. First up, we'll do the red one.
So yes, first it says to go. Yeah, put those guys in place first. Yep, right over there.
Hell, I've even moved up in the world. I've got fucking good CA glue now.
Yeah.
No more dollar store shit.
All right.
Okay, it's gonna make more sense when you see them next to each other.
Yes.
Yes.
It's the same shit, just in a different bottle.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay. Next up is our custom color, so green.
I bought some fucking dollar store CA glue the other day. I went to go use it, and it's fucking like string.
Oh, really? I always use this.
Yeah, like.
Next up is blue.
Yeah. Well, the Gorilla Glue's not bad, but when you don't have a whole lot of money, the dollar store is your fucking best friend.
I hear you.
So it was getting to the point now that, you know, like nothing wanted to work right. The fucking CA glue, you put it on a piece of plastic and it's fucking hard. You know, like it was garbage.
Yes. I like it.
And if I'm gonna be building that freaking 350 scale friggin' Missouri and with the photo etch kit that I've got, I need good CA glue. I mean, I spent friggin' $80 on the photo etch kit.
Wow.
Oh, it's got resin in it. It's got brass in it. It's got the wood deck. It's got photo etch for frickin' days.
Oh, so it's more than just a photo etch kit.
Oh yeah, no, it's a detail upset.
I'm getting light. Okay.
Like this is it here.
This guy.
Who's got what camera? This one.
Oh wow, that's a big box.
Yeah.
Side.
Oh, Pontos. That's what those Pontos sets.
Yeah.
Does it go this way or the other way?
It goes that way. That's correct orientation.
Yeah, no, this thing's got pretty much everything in it, right? Like bag full of freaking resin like crazy. You know. Get all the brass barrels and chains and you name it.
Okay.
Then goes this piece.
Got the wood deck for it.
And it goes like.
And then like I said, brass for tomorrow. Some decal stuff. Just brass on top of brass. Stainless.
I've never done a wooden deck on a ship.
Like that's some pretty big brass sheets on this.
Oof, let's see.
You know.
Tight ass feet.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever done. Well, this will be the first time I've ever done this type of photo etch or detailing on anything.
With a little bit of gold off, but we can touch that.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that this ship's going to take me probably a good year to do. once I get it here.
That's it.
Nope.
What? What's left? Oh. Yes.
And it goes.
Go ahead. Take it.
I think, other than some clear stuff, this card is almost done.
The bottom is close enough. If it's okay, as long as the top's gonna hold it in.
I don't have to try and hold it from there, but it would.
All the way in.
I think that's
It's like hitting there, so yes. It doesn't look like it from the top though, but from the bottom it's hitting. So
No, it's crooked. But you know what? I think that's good enough.
yeah.
It's good enough.
And then that is the end of this issue. All right.
Here you go.
That's cool.
Yeah, that looks really good.
A bunch of different colors in there, and golds and chromes, and there we go.
Really good, really good.
He'll even stand on his own now.
Or his one leg will.
Well, his one leg, yes. His one leg will. I love how these cameras will focus on anything but what's in the center of the screen. Stay.
Uh-huh.
Stay. There we go.
Isn't that
All right,
great?
what's
Isn't that
next?
great?
We need 42, and I grabbed that's 52. The wrong 2.
You have to find that certain little spot where the camera wants to focus at.
Well, and it's weird because something tells me the cameras are probably configured to, look for faces but I wish they would just center focus.
Right?
Or just program them to center focus and just stay that way. Well, at least we only have to do that again all over again for the other leg.
There you go.
Right?
But now you have a pattern to go by.
That's right. No?
Did I move it? Oh, I moved it over here.
You're going insane because of your own volition.
Yes, definitely. There we go. 42. Continuing on the left leg.
All right, so we'll put this over here, so we'll dry the rest of the way.
Yep.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Well, we've only been
Right.
drinking for 6 hours. Well, I have. Everybody else is part-time, but that's okay.
20 after 10 here.
Metal. Plastic.
Hey, I've been streaming several hours today, just not all of them were on this stream.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Same here.
Little tiny washers in there.
Oh.
Don't lose those.
Ooh.
Not to
All right.
mention all that ocean air today freaking wore me out.
You're up. What do we got to do? Flip this upside down. Another vent.
That's cool. I'll catch you later, Gilly.
See you, Gilly.
Later. And now I'm gonna say goodbye.
Taking off,
All right.
Mark.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Mark. Good to see you stop by,
it'll
man.
Kind of snap into place. It's weird.
Yeah, next time you pop up, I'm gonna try and jump in again. So
Well, we're usually on Friday nights and Sundays. They're usually on Sundays. I'm usually busy on Sundays,
Let's try this.
but I made
Yeah.
it tonight.
I'm home all the time. I don't go anywhere. I'm home every day of the week, all day. So
that's making a contact. That's why I think Buck ran into this problem too.
Yeah.
Yep. I think
Not
he
lining
did.
up right.
Yeah, it doesn't sit flush because there's too much plastic. I think there might be some flashing right there.
Ah.
Hey, later.
Later, Mark. I think Gilly forgot to turn his camera off.
You need to get up and walk away.
Yeah. He's like, hey, you guys will figure it out.
Kick him out.
I don't know what Eric's doing. He's like talking in chat, but he should just be in here.
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, Eric.
Why aren't you just in here?
Yeah, if you're watching this at home.
Trying to shame Eric into joining the stream.
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
Well, I mean, HTM was his idea. I don't know if it's shame so much as perhaps, I don't know, responsibilities.
Ooh, shots fired. Although, I mean, you are in hour 6, so I feel like that's probably okay.
That could have a little something to do with it.
Yeah. Is that better?
No. I mean, it's definitely contacting.
Yeah,
it's just, I don't know how much more I can. I mean, I can sand a ton more, but I don't know if it needs to be sanded on the plastic side or the metal side. Yep, this feels an awful lot like what Buck ran into. If that's not you airbrushing, I guess that's Gilly. He's over the other table.
Could be. I thought he said he had to go.
I thought I heard that too.
He had to run off to airbrush. That's where he had to go.
That's where he went. That's all right. We'll finish 42 and then we'll call it.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get off of here in a little bit myself.
So I want to actually take material off the post.
Really? The post? Not here?
Yeah, because here, let's see what I think is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Is it's not sitting down there
Mm-hmm.
as much as the other one. See that side?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you look at it like this, if you look down there, that side's actually clear. It's that side that's hitting. And I think it's because this post is too far this way.
Do you just need to shave some flashing off, or?
That's what I'm trying to look at to see what it is that's actually causing it. It could just be flashing. And you can see it rubbing right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see.
Imagine that. Francisco solves the problem.
Yeah. Well, when I grow up, I want to be, you know, an engineer. So, gotta start figuring this stuff out. Let's see if that helped at all. I took a little bit of material off. I think it helped a little.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm on the right path.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit on this side too, maybe.
Well, no, it's the same side.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so
I
I'm
think
just
you're on the
gonna
right
keep
path.
going.
Keep going.
Okay, so I think it's just like the metal flake paint is just too thick here.
Do you want a stick?
Oh, yes, I love those things. Give me one of those things. It's the best tool ever.
Little sanding sticks. Get in there.
Just want to make sure I don't mess up the actual.
As long as you don't hit this part, you're fine.
Oh, that's right, because all this other
stuff's hidden.
Good point.
Well, I think it leads to this berm, right?
Yeah.
What is that part you're working on, Donnie? Is that the cockpit front? Is that the front?
Yeah, that's the interior.
No, I know, but I mean, is that the cockpit? This kind of star pattern looking thing? Is that the very front?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Gotcha.
The 4 windows will be right in between these girders.
I gotcha. Is there like little seats and everything that go in there?
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Good enough? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Because what that's going to do is that just sits back here.
Yeah.
Like this. So it's basically just an ankle thing.
Yep.
So well, maybe we can get it to sit a little more flush. Yep. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a picture of that.
Yeah, take a picture
of the
it
problem.
Sounds like this is a thing other people have had too.
Yeah. A problem that other people might have to solve.
Yeah, there's little seats and little people and a couple of tables.
Is this the next issue?
Yeah.
I don't think I took a final shot of the last one.
It was just a leg assembly.
No, I know, but I don't think I ever took a shot of it.
Oh, I thought you did. You're like, oh, we gotta move all this stuff in the background.
Okay. That's good. Oh, let me take a picture of that again. So I want to show how it's put together.
Yeah.
I want to show how it's sitting up. I know we fixed some of it already, but
yeah.
And there's these little photo etch tables that go in it. If the camera will focus.
You have to bend all that. So photo etches, that means you bent all that stuff then.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh my god. Is that a table? What am I looking at here? The bottom left.
There's 2 little tables.
that's insane.
That's so silly.
And there's a bigger table with a little tiny sub on top of it.
Oh my god. And that started life as a flat sheet of metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. We're going to get to that with the Titanic too.
Oh my goodness.
The railings, I think it's going to be much simpler.
Yeah, it was on here.
Oh my. Is that actual brass?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's still a couple more tables and some chairs and stuff to put together. Some more girders. Another door.
How long do those 3 pieces take you to make?
About an hour.
Ooh.
Oh.
To fold them up and then solder them.
Do you have an edge bender?
No.
And you have to solder it? That's how you get it to like stay that shape?
Well, you can super glue it, but I've always had better luck soldering it.
Yeah. And luckily brass solders really nicely.
I just use regular solder.
Yeah. Yeah, but like brass as like the receiving material always.
Oh, yeah.
Solder flows real nice on brass.
Put a little flux on it, solder it. Perfect.
It's actually, yeah, I could see that being kind of enjoyable actually. Yeah.
I sure didn't realize I had been working on them for an hour until I got done.
But that's how it always is.
Right? Where is the book?
It's like surgery.
It is like surgery. Still just
feels like it's just right here. Like I just need take a little off right here, and here on the plastic part to kind of let it. It's
You're
just
talking
paint.
about like right in here.
I think it's just this paint or that paint, and I already took some off. That helped.
Yeah.
And all I was doing was just this right here.
Yeah, do that.
And round it a little bit.
Yeah. Cool. That should help. Really gotta push it in there. That looks pretty good. Looks more even now. Yeah.
Yep, a little bit more. But just it's right.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's it. It's right in the corner.
Yeah, you can
right
see
in the
where
corner of
it's
this thing. There's a little chunk of junk that I want to get out of there.
A chunk of junk.
Yep, a junk chunk.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. There you go.
It's close. This side is better.
I wonder if it'll get better when you put the actual cap on.
No, I'm just seeing where it's hitting.
Yeah.
Okay. It's this ledge right here.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to take that down.
Yep.
Can't see it anyway.
You would think on a $1,600 model.
Shut up!
You would.
I'm just saying. You know, I can understand the $20 Revell model, but
Hey, plastic's plastic, right?
Yeah, this is plastic, so doesn't that count?
Yeah.
But you would think for $1,600 the engineering would be
Oh, like the tolerances should be tighter. Yeah.
right.
Yeah. I think what messes them up a little is I don't know. I'm sure they account for the thickness of the paint, but I feel like sometimes when these parts actually get painted, it comes out a little thicker than I think they anticipated.
Well, that's probably true.
Yeah, but you would assume they'd be able to account for that too.
Or at least get it a lot closer than that.
Yeah.
You know, because he's down to the point where he's sanding plastic away now.
Yeah, we're past the paint now. And most people probably would have left it even as it was before we messed with it, and it would look fine. But I don't know. While we're in here, why not?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Rascal 2.0.
He's our man on the couch.
What's the 2.0, Rascal? I thought you were an army man.
It's right here. I can see it.
Eric?
Nah, I'm Old Navy, man.
I thought you would be old army.
What are you doing, Eric?
There we go.
Looks like he's staring at us.
I was messing with my phone, the phone thing there.
Are you watching TV or are you watching us? Oh, nice.
He's watching us on the TV.
Yeah.
I'm watching on the TV.
So what kind of dogs do you have?
Let's see. I have a Shih Tzu, which is, let's see, can I switch the camera?
Probably. Sure, a little rotate camera button to swap it to the front.
Yeah, I'm trying to settings, camera. Well, that's not what I wanted.
Should be right there on the screen when you're looking, you know.
Well, this is all. Well, it's also on my phone too. So.
Right.
Oh.
Oi, get over here. Come on, Molly. This is Molly.
Molly.
She's a fat Shih Tzu. She's a fat Shih Tzu. You don't want that as a chew toy.
Fat piece of Shih Tzu. Got it.
Ginger girls. Gingers. Oh, you lazy butt.
Oh,
you were in bed? Get over here. This is Ginger.
Oh my God, what is that?
She's a Lascalier. She's a part Lhasa Apso and King Charles Cavalier, and she's gone.
Yeah. She's like, I'm not ready. I don't have my makeup on.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's it. All right.
Nice. And they don't mess with the bunnies? Or with the bunny?
Ginger doesn't. Molly, the Shih Tzu, she would kill it.
Ah.
So
there's like a bunny zone in your house and a dog zone in your house?
basically, the man cave is the hideaway for Thumper.
Okay.
So it has this huge cage. You've probably seen it in the videos, or when during the live stream now. And it's usually sitting behind me.
Yeah.
Then I let it out, and it hangs, and it'll stretch out like a dog laying on the floor, right at my feet.
Nice.
Crazy rabbit.
Crazy rabbit. Elmer Fudd was all that about.
Well, they say animals tend to take after their owners, so.
Yeah. Yes. Very much so.
Just saying.
All right, let's cap it.
Cap it. And it's
Cap it.
2 EMs. And I think that's the end of this stage.
And I noticed, Cisco, that he made you do all the hard work, all the chroming and.
No, he chromed. I saw him do it.
No, that's what he's saying. He said I did all the hard work.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't get all excited there, Todd.
Well, did you miss it, Eric? We finally figured out Frisco's job in there, in the lab. Frisco reads the instructions because Todd can't.
Yeah, if it weren't for him, I'd be dead in the water because these pictures aren't good enough.
Hey, I'll tell you what. You both, with two of you on the kit car, went insanely fast. Like you guys were just like cruising through it.
I hope we didn't go too fast because I know Todd. It's important for Todd to get the photos, and I think there might have been a stage.
Yeah, sometimes he runs and he goes so fast. I'm like, did we take a picture of that?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't feel like we took a picture of that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But
you could always do a screen grab from the video.
But it takes a long time for Todd to get the pictures and edit them and the site and all that other stuff.
Yeah. I do not have the patience for that.
Your hand is holding the pat. You can't have your hand in the pictures. Those are trash. Do them over again. But, wow.
Go through the website and see how many photos he has his hand in, actually.
I thought Francisco was the hand model.
I am.
Okay.
All right. So now grab the leg assembly from stage 41, which is this beast.
Mm-hmm.
Stage 1 assembly is placed on the back of the leg. It fits over the holes on the side of the leg assembly. Oh, it actually does. Look at that.
Yeah, but maybe this was what Buck was talking about. Like the way it fits inside the leg here.
Oh, does it hit?
It's gonna scrape the paint off. I can already tell it is.
Oh, definitely.
Yep. So before it scrapes the paint off, you might want to file down the inside of that just a tad.
Oh, the two wings that come out.
Yeah, these. So what we're gonna need to do is right in here. Let me see if I can get this on camera. Right here.
Are you sure those are not important parts?
Well, it's not visible parts, and that's all I care about.
Yeah, because if we don't do this, it's going to scratch a visible part.
Yeah. So,
well, to quote the immortal words of an immortal person, a $1,600 model.
Right? I don't know who that guy is, but I agree.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Just saying.
Oh shit! We've stuck these in. We can't take it out.
Correct. Well, they're not glued. They're just pressed in.
Yeah, but that one is gonna be a beast. And I just touched it chrome.
Wow.
I'm so failed.
Hold on.
You don't want to hear "oh shit" when you're working on a $1,600 model.
Right?
I'm just gonna try to be very careful here.
That's a good thinking.
I bet Todd is so thankful I hopped back on.
Oh, absolutely.
Eric, I love hearing from you.
And trying to decipher what you're saying.
Right? And we parked that
You mean
car behind the
decipher?
barn next to the garage.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be decipher?
Decipher. Yeah, exactly. You got to decipher. See, it's hard for me to see the pictures on the phone, but just looking at the TV, it's a piece of cake.
Huh. That's the way to do it. Big screen.
Now, I haven't heard anything from Gilly. What is he doing?
He said
He
he's going to sign
I think
off.
he forgot to
tonight.
actually leave the stream, so
Yeah, he said he was going to sign off. He had to go. And there you go.
And there you go. Look at that.
you know what though? That's just
That's your toy.
He signed off without signing off.
Yeah,
I'm not. Well, let me see.
just remove him.
Oh yeah, I can.
You don't have to kick him out of the studio. Just kick him off the stream. That way, if he comes back, he can come back.
Yeah. What's this red square that says end? Let me see. Hey. Okay. So guys, check this out. We have been live, or you guys have been live streaming for 6 hours and 29 minutes.
That's too much.
So,
That's
6.5 hours.
How long? How much of that have you been on for?
15 minutes.
An hour and a half.
Nice.
Nope. An hour and a half and counting because I hop back on.
That's true. Technically, you're on right now. And you're being about as productive as you would be if you were working on your model.
Exactly.
Okay.
I was more of a conductor today. That's how I'll leave that. I was more of a conductor. I was the chat organizer.
There you go.
Can I come up with a fancy title name for that?
That kept forgetting to look at the chat.
You gotta take your wins where you can get them.
Oh yeah, is there anybody in? Okay, no chat. All right.
Okay, we're supposed to.
No play. I'm not playing. No. No.
What? We're supposed to put washers in there too?
Yeah.
In between these two?
No. Here,
on the
like
outside.
this.
Gotcha. All right, cool. I'll take a picture of that screw.
There you go.
Just set it on there.
And it's an M, so it's going into metal. I need another cough drop. Friggin' throat.
Now, have you done the other leg, or is that still yet to come?
Oh God, no! This is just the first leg. I don't even have the parts for the second. Well, I might. I don't know.
Well, the way you've been getting the orders, holy buckets! You might have the whole thing out on your doorstep right now.
I might. I have no idea. I've been pretty surprised with the kit stuff because I read that stage 3 was nowhere to be found or delayed in for Knight Rider, but it showed up. So
you remember that? I took a snapshot of it, and it showed like everything with the green check. All the patchwork kits were listed. And then it had stage 1 to, up to 12, I don't know, something like that, or package 12. And it had the green check, for, yep, they're good to go. And then the red X for they're either delayed, canceled, or, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
You remember that?
So what happened with
Silence
that?
will dictate no. The kit had all the greens, or at least most of the greens, anyways, from what I can remember.
I think
You're not
that was
talking about
showing.
the Agora checklist, are you?
Oh, hey, maybe that was the Agora. Yes, it had to have been the Agora because it had the Super Snake listed and something else. Yeah, it was the Agora.
Nice.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, did you get your R2 stuff yet?
The second package.
You've gotten the first package. It's been a while. I think I've been away for a
Oh,
little
sorry. Yes. No, I have the first package. Haven't even cracked it open. Still all sealed right up.
Nice. Good.
I was gonna do it as like literally as soon as it came in, but Don had mentioned that not issues, but like he went to stream it and was surprised that it was a very short stream, under 30 minutes, was it, Don?
Right around 30 minutes, yeah.
Right, so right like a half hour, right? And I was like, well, shoot. And I said, I don't want to do it back to back as well, when he throws his out. I want people to kind of mull it over and, just give him the, some credit and stuff. So I said, I'll do mine later. And then I started thinking, well, I got this email saying that, oh, you've been charged for package 2. So I was like, all right, that's cool. So now that's on the way. That was done the 21st, apparently, was the shipping date. So I should have package 2 this week. And what I'll end up doing is I'll do both of them right at the same time.
Nice.
So are we still placing bets on who's going to get their second pack first?
I still think it's you, man. I'm telling you. Nobody likes delivering up in North Dakota.
And I don't blame them.
Nobody.
There we go. Boot with vent.
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Nah, if you say it up here, up north, it's boot.
What's it all about?
No new beauty.
My sister says that. She says a boot. She spent too much time in Minnesota.
Oh my goodness. When I came up here, I thought literally I went too far north and I was already into Canada.
You're like, something's wrong here, guys.
Because everybody was talking in, like Canadian, like very thick Canadian accent. Matter of fact, they sounded more Canadian than Gilly and Mac did that were on here. And they freaking live in Canada.
There you go. Das Boot.
My biggest complaint with accents is I shouldn't even technically have this stupid Maine accent, but I do. I wasn't born in Maine.
What?
I got stuck with it.
Oh no. How? Like your parents have the accent and they just stuck it on you, or?
Yeah, well, now here's the other thing. Both my mom and dad were born in Maine.
Okay.
They never had an accent.
That's not right.
I was born in Hawaii and only came stateside when I was 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I can't remember. And I did all my schooling up in Maine. And then when I graduated, got of age, I hightailed it out, joined the service, and that was all she wrote. But apparently the accent was just kind of stuck, I guess.
Yeah.
And then when I came back from boot camp, because I did boot in Fort Jackson, South Carolina.
Yeah.
I came back with a Maine/Southern drawl accent.
Wow.
I picked it up, a couple things. Of course, I got rid of that. Oh my God, thank God.
Yeah.
People just thought I was a really confused Northeasterner. So, they're like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "I'm not even bothering explaining that one. We got to play connect the dots for like 15 minutes before you understand why I have this accent."
Yeah. Why I can't pronounce that word correctly.
What's that?
Well, it's not so much words; it's letters. Eric can't say R.
It's just It's like the only letter in the alphabet that
it's
apparently Northeasterners butcher bad, and like just the fact of trying to say the letter almost hurts our faces. Okay, R. I can say it. R. But it looks
just
like I'm
say,
constipated
"Ah."
and pushing out a meatloaf. So
Now just say ka.
I can't do it. Trust me, I tried, man. Okay, look, I am getting better. So
You are?
yeah.
Don't let people
Wow.
bully you.
No, if I don't say that word, I am.
You getting better?
I am rehabilitating.
He's getting better.
Better?
Better, cheddar. Yeah.
All right. I think I'm turning into a pumpkin.
No, I'm done.
I gotta go play with my dog. I didn't make myself a hot toddy tonight. I got a sore throat.
Well, I wish you well. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, thanks. My
I
I'm
hope
staying
you feel
with,
better too.
better.
Oh, wow.
I'm staying with some family for a bit, and their version of cleaning is just put bleach on everything. And I can't.
Well,
I don't know. I can't do that because it literally messes up my throat. So I gotta go back there and yeah, I figure some nice warm tea and whiskey will make me it'll either make it better or make me forget.
Make it better or make you not care.
Yeah, some combination of those.
You like whiskey, Cisco?
I do. I'm a whiskey man through and through.
Okay, one same. I never liked mixed drinks.
Yeah.
And when I did beer, it was always in the bottle, never the can because it was that tinny, crappy taste. But anyways, whiskey. My favorite choice was the Wild Turkey.
Okay. All right.
That's for real. I take it you've never had it.
Oh no, I've definitely had it.
Oh well, well, giddy up. Then okay. I never. People will be like, "Well, here, I'll put it in a shot glass for you," and I just grab the bottle because to me, okay. The way I grew up, I had my first drink at the age of 11, which happened to be Wild Turkey. Go figure. But Wild Turkey to me was just a drink. Like I never was one to ever get plastered or drunk or blackout or any of that crap. I always outlived I went past the drunk.
Well, see, when I was growing up, if we had the money, we would buy some whiskey. On Friday night, Saturday night. If we didn't have the money, we bought some Wild Turkey.
Wow. Come on. You're killing me, Small.
And if we couldn't afford the Wild Turkey, then we bought
Southern Comfort.
Early Times.
There you go. Yeah, I'm almost afraid to say the stuff I drink now.
No. What's okay? Well, let's start out small. Okay, Cisco, what's your favorite whiskey?
It's called Nika, and it's Japanese, and I know that's going to offend people.
Why?
I don't know, because the Japanese shouldn't be making whiskey, I guess. But I love it, and it's delicious. And it's about 50%. It's almost 100 proof, but it drinks like it drinks so easy. So yeah, Nika is my favorite whiskey right now. There's always a bottle of it in my house. I don't care.
What was sake? Wasn't sake?
Sake was rice wine.
Yeah, sake.
Oh, that was rice wine?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Sake is good.
It is very good.
Never had it.
Yeah. Okay,
don't drink the hot sake. Drink the cold sake.
Amazing. Yes, always. Yeah, the hot sake is for tourists, so that you don't taste it.
That's so his leg can be spread out. I can't wait to figure out what pose he's going to be in. But
all right,
you can't roll it to the outside, but you can roll it to the inside.
Yeah.
The only wine I've ever had was real crap wine.
In the box.
I was in the barracks over in Fort Lewis, Washington State, and I was bored, couldn't go out. I was still fixing my car. I had a '74 Firebird at the time. And that was just in kind of shambles because I hot rodded the weekend before, kind of blew some stuff. But anyways, the only thing that anybody had on hand was this gallon, round gallon of pink Chablis wine.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I drank it in 2 hours.
Nice. The whole gallon. Why not?
I threw it up in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Didn't stay
That
down
was
very
the
long.
last time I had wine.
Oh man.
I never
like
really cared for wine.
I like wine with specific things. Like we went to an Italian joint the other day. I got some Chianti. It was delicious. If I'm having French food, I'll have like a Bordeaux. Like to me, it's more like what you're eating with it. I don't like to drink wine just to drink wine.
Right.
It's part of an overall sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now for me, it's been March 24th of this year was 20 years since I even had a drink. So.
Oh,
wow.
Congratulations. That's impressive.
Thank you. I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking on the birth of my first kid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
All right, well, that's it for me. It's been almost 7 hours on stream.
Forever.
Oh, see, Todd's not in the conversation, so now he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go. Nobody
You
wants
guys
to
were
talk
having
to
a
me
great
anyways."
conversation about whiskeys and things I don't drink. So
there you go.
I don't either.
You don't drink, Todd?
No, very rarely.
There you go.
I do, but I just very rarely.
Yeah.
I haven't had a drink in like 20 minutes now.
See that? Okay, so the next time Cisco comes over, Todd, you and him are gonna start pounding down Nika like there's no business. Okay?
Oh God, that's what we need.
I'll bring a bottle. I mean, it's
I've drank it before. It's very good.
Yeah.
Okay, while you're building a model, make sure it's one that you really don't care about.
Yeah, we'll work on. I'll bring something. I'll bring a model, and I'll bring a bottle. A model and a bottle.
A model and a bottle.
All right.
That's the name of the Friday stream. Models and bottles.
Models and bottles.
There you go.
Perfect.
That's
We'll
it.
do that.
I like it. I like
it too. This is a good
I
one.
like it. It's better than the other ones you were coming up with, like Willy Wankers or whatever the hell it was. And...
Yeah, we'll do that next Friday. I like this plan. Okay.
That works.
Well, I'm unless you want to keep running. Unless you want to keep running, Eric, I'm out of here.
All right.
No, that's it. This is a good time to say night all.
Yep.
Night.
Pleasure.
Sounds good.
Make sure there's just there's no more comments. No, of course not. Okay.
No, the only guy that's been commenting lately is on the stream finally. So
finally.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Have a good night.
See you guys.
Later, guys.
All right. Later, everyone.